Welcome in, everybody. Just getting a little bit of a beat going here. Something a little nice. A little nice for once, you know? Something with a little, like... This might be nice. Let's see here. Not quite. Yikes. It's a little too big. Start. Let's get a little weird. Something's happening here. It's nice. Let's get like yeah, it turned into a nice little thing. All right, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. We're just kind of getting started here, just kind of getting warmed up. You know, I'm probably going to throw in one of these. That'll be nice. Why not? That'll be nice. Maybe we'll even do guitar at some point. Randall, you're coming in with an echo.
Oh, really?
Might be gone now. Maybe it was on my end.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good.
No, That's a very interesting statement, man, because I'm pretty sure atheists believe Jesus was good. So don't.
I said I was doing good.
No, I'm talking about your prompt. So
Oh, I thought you said how you doing, and I said
No,
I'm good,
no,
and then
no.
you said Jesus is good too, but Jesus is evil.
yeah, but I'm telling you, even atheists, they believe he was a good person.
Well, I don't. But you know what? I'm not most atheists.
Oh,
My
you're
Bible in the other.
you're an
I
anomaly.
need my Bible for this one.
You're an anomaly, right? Okay.
Can I get ones in chat if you're an atheist who thinks Jesus was evil, if real?
And don't troll, please. Be honest.
I do think that. I think that if the story in the Bible is true, Jesus is definitely evil. And even if the story's not true, but he was just a guy who got people to follow him, then I think he was evil.
So why do you think it was evil? What did he do that you believe he was like evil?
Well, in the story, he killed a bunch of people.
What?
In the Bible story.
I'm not understanding. What? Sorry. What? Who did he kill? What are you talking about, bro?
All the unbelievers in the Old Testament.
So I see what you're saying. So you're talking about Jesus. So you admit that Jesus is God, right?
Yes, Jesus is God in the story.
Okay, so just go by your narrative. I was actually thinking you were speaking about his time on the earth. That's why that's what I was kind of going for. But
do you think God is on earth?
Yeah, he's on earth. He's omnipresent. So yeah.
Do you think Jesus is omnipresent?
Yeah, he shares the same attributes.
Okay, so then when God was on earth, he killed all the unbelievers during the time of the Old Testament. And when Jesus was on earth, he killed all the unbelievers during the time of the Old Testament.
So
Hi, Joel.
Mez.
Randall, can you hold on for 3 minutes? I haven't talked to Joel in a really long time. I just want to catch up real quick. What's good, buddy?
Nothing much. Definitely not Jesus.
That's what I was saying. It was confusing. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he's evil. And look, I have an angle. Don't it's just between you and I, and you can use this later if you want to.
Are you just saying that because you're a cutie? Like an acute angle?
Is this a bromance? What's going on here?
Shut up, Randall. I'm talking.
Every angle is cute. And yes, we're star-crossed buddies. So
don't be so obtuse, Randall.
This is the idea: is that if Jesus, in the event that Jesus isn't real, he existed, but he's not God. Mm-hmm. Then he created this whole doctrine of hell and heaven and stuff like that, and it was all lies. And he was manipulating and creating a cult that ended up destroying the earth. So yeah, he's evil.
That's what I was saying.
Either way,
if he was a real person. Honestly, even if he wasn't a real person, the concept of him is evil, the way Darth Vader is evil. But death never existed, still a bad guy. If he was real but not God, still a piece of shit because he started this big cult. And then if he was real and God, biggest piece of shit because he did all of them, started a cult and killed all the people.
Right.
But I mean, just in general, what did you do today?
Well, I cleaned up my studio room a little bit. This is not that interesting, but you and I,
up a little bit.
Tidying up a bit. We were, you and I, you'll remember, we were in and out of different lives throughout the day.
Whose lives did you visit today?
Crystal's and Sam's.
Yeah, I was there.
And
I was in Ian's for a bit. Did you see me in Ian's live?
I did. I think, yeah, I saw you go up there, but then I sat down and I played some music today. I played some songs, and
you didn't listen while I was with Ian?
For a few seconds, I heard you make a really funny joke about how many refutations.
Because the guy before had done 50.
Yeah,
he was just going through his thing. Yeah. That guy was really cool, though. It was actually, it was kind of nice to hear. Just okay, that actually makes sense. I'll look into that instead of I'm Randall. That kind of stuff.
And Ian nailed it because they were like, you know what? Listen, we went through, because I was thinking, man, I would love to pop up and just be like, hey, you went through 20 of these things and none of them worked. So
I was thinking of you. I was channeling you. I was like, think about how many things that you just said that turned out to be lies that Christians told you this is a cult, right? That's what this is what it is. I was like totally thinking about that, but I also just wanted to say the Albert Einstein thing, because this is a common misconception where people are like, well, Albert Einstein, he was like basically a theist. And we have his papers, these like letters that he's sent to people back and forth through the mail that are signed and dated, where he's like, I am and always have been an atheist. And I think the belief in a personal God is childlike. Those are the quotes. Yeah. And everyone ignores those, but they're very interesting. And then also, just so everyone knows, because a lot of people have been curious, and then Randall will get to you, I did send an email to Yun Hoom Kim. And actually, let me open my email and make sure, because we are expecting a special guest today. Did you know this, Joel?
I did hear you say this on Ian's Live as well, so I'm glad you announced it there.
Nothing yet. Let me check my spam folder. No. Maybe it's like a different time zone thing.
Yeah, maybe. Just so everybody's aware as well, and this is good for the mods and just for people that are supportive. I know a lot of people here probably follow both of Mezzo and I, but we're both trying to get up to 16K tonight. I'm a little further behind, so if you haven't followed me, follow me. And if you're just, when you're saying like follow the host, also put follow the host in JRB.
And let's try to get Randall to 1,400. So everyone follow Randall, follow JRB, follow me. And then if Young Hoon Kim goes up, follow him as well. He's not the Korean president. He's the guy that has the highest IQ, the self-proclaimed highest IQ person on earth alive. And he's a Christian. And so he is going to come by today once he gets my email. So this is all big and exciting news. And we have some other stuff that we'll touch on as well. But Randall, you were saying that Jesus you think is evil or something?
No. What? I would never say that.
Oh, you were like, why do I think he's evil?
I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking about his time on the earth, but you were referring to him as like God, basically. So
well, that's just what the Bible says. So I'm just going by the story. Yeah. The story says Jesus killed people in Exodus, right? Like during the book of Exodus, Jesus was there unaliving unbelievers. And I think I think so, yeah. I think killing people for not believing in you is evil. Do you?
No, really.
Really?
Yeah, because well, here's the thing. So we know, obviously, we are obligated to worship God, and what God demands from us is just our servitude. So if you don't want him, you're going to get the opposite. It's not forced. But
if we're obligated and he demands it, and he's the God and creator of the universe, it's forced. Yeah.
Well, think about it.
Ooh, look at this constellation.
Oh, okay. So, Mezzo, do you obey your father?
No.
What? So while you were growing up,
42.
Oh, okay. While you were growing up as a kid, you never obeyed your father. You were never.
No, when I was a kid, I did most of the time. I was a pretty good kid.
So you served your father, right?
I didn't serve him.
Well, if he tell you to do something, you do it, right?
What?
If he tell you to do something, you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't think that's like being a servant.
Well, you're a servant.
Just like, hey, do your chores, and I'd say okay.
Yeah, so you're serving him, right?
No, I don't think that's what serving means. It does it? Like maybe I guess so.
Yeah, you can Google it. Yeah.
Define serve.
Do you serve your wife if you're married?
Like oral?
Oh man.
Yeah,
bro,
like for sure.
What's wrong with you, man? I'm talking about like,
Randall, I'm sorry, hold on. Do you not perform oral?
Okay, this is TikTok. PG-13, chap.
Randall,
that's why I didn't say do you like tongue up her pussy up and down. I said perform oral. These are like the real.
We're talking about Jesus, man. Let's keep it PG-13.
The only what, Jesus didn't perform oral?
Wait, Joe, we got.
He was evil.
No, let's not do that, man. I don't talk about
perform duties or services for another. So okay. I think if my dad was like, do the dishes for me, like I could do them, but I don't want to you do them, then that would be like me serving. But if it was like, these are just the chores of the house, we all need to work together. I don't know if serve is the right word, but sure, I don't care. I'm not going to get stuck up on this. Let's serve. Yeah. Consider me served. I was a servant to my father. And so you're saying if I had said, no, Dad, I'm not going to mow the lawn, then he could kill me?
No, I'm asking you why. Why did you serve him?
Why did I serve him? I was a good kid.
You were a good kid?
Yeah.
No, but why? Why? You being good doesn't have anything to do with it.
Because my mom told me to.
Because he's your father, right? He made you.
No, my mom told me to.
Okay, but the point here I'm trying to make is you serve your father because he made you. So think about the creator that actually gave you life. So you're obligated to serve him.
Yeah, but now I don't serve my father, right?
Right. But again,
you kind of grow up and then you're like, oh, I can handle myself now. Yeah,
I understand. But I'm saying, like, the point is because God is our creator, he demands that we, obey him, right?
Right.
Because
so is there anything I could do that would make it okay for my parents to murder me?
No, not really. I don't think there'll be anything.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because if even if I was really bad to them and they murdered me, then actually that's not true. Like in self-defense, right? Like if I started to attack them, then that wouldn't be, that's justified. Yeah. So there's no, yeah. So even if I was like, you're not my dad, I'm out of here. Like he still couldn't just like kill me, right?
Okay. So is your parents just? Are they just people?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
So if you murdered 500 people, would your parents unalive you?
No.
So they're not just.
But that's not justice.
That's justice.
What are you talking about?
So you unalive 500 people and you're just going to go free? Your parents are going to let you go free? Is that justice?
That's a false dichotomy.
It's not, bro. It's same logic.
Randall, are there any other options besides go free and death penalty? Do you think there's maybe jail?
No, I'm actually from your parents. What would they do?
Yeah, my parents would put me in jail.
They'll put you in jail.
Yeah. They would testify against me and say, we watched our son do this, and it's sad to say this, but he needs to go to jail.
Okay,
he's a murderer.
So if an individual...
Well, hold on. If you're going to ask me crazy questions, you have to answer them. If you disobeyed your parents, would they murder you?
No. We answered that.
Why not?
Because that's too extreme. I don't think...
Too extreme. Yeah,
wait, let me finish.
So with God, if we disobey God, can he murder us?
I don't think the crime fits that punishment.
I agree. So if we disobey God, can he murder us?
Yes.
But the crime doesn't fit that punishment.
No, it does, because you're sinning against the holy God. So you got to understand who God is. I know it's hard to...
Well, so if it's disanalogous, then why are you bringing up my parents?
Because I'm just
disanalogous.
No, I'm trying to let you understand that you as a human, you serve your father. Why? Because he made you. So think about God being the creator. He's more greater than your dad.
Yeah, and with the dad, with my father, he wasn't allowed to kill me because it would be evil. So with God, since we're doing your analogy, then he shouldn't be allowed to kill me because it'd be evil.
Well, who's greater, your dad or God? If God existed in your world.
It depends on who murders more people, I think.
No, but who's greater though? Like in power, might.
Oh, might makes right is what you're saying? Like whoever's stronger gets to make the rules?
No, that's not what I'm inferring here. I'm just letting you know, like, who's greater. Obviously, you say your dad because God was the one that gave your dad.
Yeah, my dad didn't like kill a bunch of non-believers, so I like him better.
No, but who's greater? That's
my
what
dad.
I'm asking.
Yeah, greater. Like who's bigger?
Who's
like
greater?
Is it whose dad can be whose dad up? Is that what you mean? Like, what does greater mean?
Did your dad give himself life, or God was the one who did it?
So, like in the story, God gives
if God
life.
Existed.
Yeah, if you give someone life, does that mean you can kill them?
Well, we're talking about God that has the ownership of that. So
that's
no,
gross.
It's not. Yeah, what do you? Gross?
That's horrific.
No,
if you give life to something, you can kill it.
Well, you have to understand God is just. Okay, like I'll give you an example. So
okay, hold on.
Yeah.
If it's the case that there's some sort of justice where it's like eye for an eye, I don't believe in that. I don't think that's a fair thing. But then if that were right, then I kill someone, then God would kill me, right?
Yeah.
If I don't believe in God, then what should happen to me? He should not believe in me?
No,
what's the fair equality thing? Just kill again?
The fair equality will be you be separated from him, so you're gonna face second death, which is just
right. Second death in hell is one thing, but to be murdered on the spot.
Well, you're acting like God would just murder you just because he's bored. Like that's
what, have you read the Bible?
Okay, but right now, bro, are you getting this murder? You don't believe in God. You're an unbeliever.
Yeah, obviously he's not real, but like in the story, he kills people for little things, for lying.
So did he
for working on Sunday?
So was it his own people that he instructed? Okay, not the unbelievers, right?
What?
Not the unbelievers, right? You just said he killed his own people.
The Bible says Jesus killed the unbelievers.
Okay, so when you say unbelievers, right? What context are you grabbing that from?
I think the context is that when they left the Egypt, like in the Exodus, and then there was like Moses so they part the Red Sea, and they're like Yahweh, yay, and then Moses goes up the hill, and some of them are like, wait a minute, that was this cow that did that. That was Baal. And so then God was like, that was me. So he killed them.
No, they were not unbelievers, though.
Well, that's just what the Bible says, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, so God destroyed his own people. It literally says it because of disobedience and idol worship, right? So,
do you have a Bible in front of you?
I have a Bible in front of me.
Read Jude 1:5.
Oh, now we're going to the New Testament? Yeah, Lee. That's a huge jump, bro.
That's it. This is the verse I've been talking about that says he killed the unbelievers. So. I don't know what version you have. What version do you read?
It's NIV. Though you already know all this, I want to remind you that the Lord at one time delivered his people out of Egypt, but later destroyed those who did not believe. Okay. So can I give you the context of this? So when it says those who did not believe, so at a certain point they stopped believing in God, meaning they stopped following Yahweh. Right. Because that's saw
what I said. They started following Baal.
Yeah.
And so he destroyed them.
Okay, but they once believed, right?
Right.
Okay, so because they disobeyed, because God said in the law, right, you cannot have any other God before me.
He hadn't told them that yet.
He hadn't told them that? Oh, you talking about when Moses was on Mount Sinai?
Yeah, he hadn't told them the rules yet.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But I don't think is Wait, hold on. Let me check this.
Joel, did the quail thing happen before or after the 10 Commandments?
The what, sir?
Way after the 10 Commandments.
It's way after, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you say?
I was just asking about the quail thing when he kills those people with the quail.
Well, I don't think that's, I mean, the people knew better, but they just...
Yeah, I know better to listen to my dad to mow the lawn, so if I don't, he can kill me, right?
I know what's funny, like, I think why they worshipped other gods was because, God did take a long time to deliver them out of Egypt, right? So obviously there's that frustration, anger.
Yeah, that bullshit. That took forever. And we had to watch all those firstborns die. That sucked. That was gross. Ugh. I can still hear the screaming, That weird move, God. Anyway, so I think that they can. Sorry, there's like a huge horsefly in here that's bothering me. But I think that they're if they want to not believe or if they want to believe, that's up to them. And to kill someone for not believing is crazy and evil. And that verse in Jude is talking about Jesus, so that's why I have this background.
Right. But I think you don't fully understand the scriptures. I don't know how deep you are in the Bible, but
well, I'm at Jude. It's near the end.
See, here's the problem. You're reading it from a biased mind, and I do understand because you don't like God, you hate him. So now you read will fully get to your brain, to be honest. So if you want to read the scriptures, you got to read it with Well,
that's why I'm talking to you, because I want to talk to someone who's unbiased.
But you made up your mind that God is evil, so whatever I say is not going to resonate with you.
Well, change my mind.
I'm not here to change you. I'm here to have a conversation. Why you think like that?
I told you the reason I think that is because I think killing people for not believing in you is evil. And the Bible says Jesus did that. So if Jesus is real and the Bible story is true, I think he's evil. So now you can change my mind on that. Or now the other thing you can say is, now I understand your point, Mezzo. Good talk. And then you can leave.
Man, you just damn, bro. Mezzo, you funny, bro. So here's what I'll say, okay? God did show a lot of grace. Okay, I don't know why you guys always ignore the fact that mercy was literally shown multiple times to the people.
I love grace. I love mercy.
Wait, let me finish, bro. But when
I'm agreeing with you. He did a lot of that.
Yeah, but when God acts, right, you guys have a problem with that. But when he doesn't act,
I would say I like the good things that God does, but I don't like the bad things that God does.
Name the good things. Can you name the good things?
All the mercy, all the grace. That stuff's awesome. When he does that one guy dropped his axe in the water, and he was like, "Oh, this isn't my axe. I was borrowing that. I need that back." So he like made the axe thing float back up. That was like a really cool. Nobody got hurt. Just like we've joked about how that was like a kind of pointless miracle. Rereading it, that's like one of my favorite miracles. He just helped a guy out who was like, "Oh, I have a little bit of a problem here. I'm gonna have to pay for this axe that fell in the water." He's like, "I got you." Yeah, that's actually honestly like really nice.
So are you saying God is good though by doing all that?
Yeah, I think those things are good.
Oh,
and then I think the bad things are evil. But here's what I think about Randall. You know Keanu Reeves?
Yeah, Keanu, best actor actually.
So fucking cool, and he's cool like he's like a good guy.
You talk about the what's the movie's name?
Bill and Ted, Point Break, John Wick. I can't watch the John Wick movies. It's just there's too much gunfire constantly.
John Wick 3. I love that it's point blank and it's like 3 times. Like it's so violent.
It's just like I really like I'm scared of the sound. And it's all it is. Just
yeah.
And so like really I can't. Cool. Yeah. But I put it on mute and I put the subtitles on. And it's just like it just says bang 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 bang
bang bang bang.
Yeah. Said you can't act. What? That's crazy.
Shut the fuck up, whoever said that. Yeah. And The Matrix, of course. So and he's delightful in person, right? But Randall. Oh, this is bad. This is bad news.
Huh?
I'm just looking at TMZ. This news came out yesterday. It says here that Keanu Reeves got caught cheating on his wife. That's not good.
Is that real? Hold on, let me check that real quick.
No, I'm just making this up. He's perfect. Just go along with it. This is a bummer. Now I won't ever be able to watch like The Matrix the same way. It's going to be a bit of a bummer. I'll probably still be able to watch Bill and Ted because like that's a classic, you know, on Point Break. But like maybe the Matrix or like John Wick, I'm for sure not going to watch now because that sucks. That's not cool. I also watch the classics, of course, and maybe after a certain amount of time, I'll watch the thing. Oh shit! Hold on. There's a new TMZ report just came out. It says here Keanu Reeves was caught doing a genocide.
What is going on?
I don't think I'm going to watch any of his movies anymore. That's too bad. Even though he did all the good stuff, I think this is too bad now. I think we should cancel Keanu Reeves and never watch any of his movies. In fact, I'm not even going to sell Point Break. I'm just going to like break it. I'm going to throw it in the trash.
Isn't that what Hollywood does when someone just, deviates, next thing they cancel?
Yeah, but some people like do something bad and we're like, I don't like that. And then after a while we kind of warm up to them again. Right? Okay. Like that's happened before. But if somebody like did a genocide, we'd be like, that's too far. That's too bad. So at this point I would say, Keanu Reeves made a lot of good movies, but he's evil. He did a genocide. It's evil.
So when Keanu Reeves commits genocide, who is that? Who is he doing that against?
It says here it was against the Canaanites on TMZ. Wait, does it matter to you? Is there some groups of people that it's okay to genocide and others that it's not?
Okay. So if
hold on, Randall, answer that question.
Sorry, what's the question?
Are there some groups of people that it's okay to do genocide to, and then some that it's not okay?
No.
Okay, so what was the point of your question?
No. I'm getting there. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay. If you let me. So would you say if sin existed, right? Like if sin was an actual thing. So Keanu Reeves did commit a sin, correct?
Genocide?
Yes. Would you say genocide is a sin? Okay.
Yeah.
So when God...
Well, actually, it doesn't say that in the Bible anywhere.
Wait.
I don't know.
Mezzo, you about to get cooked. When God...
It's actually a sin to not do the genocide if the rest of your tribes are doing it. There's a couple of tribes that decided not to go into Canaan, and God was like, hey, if you don't do that, you're gonna get fucked. Like,
oh, really? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He's like,
So
you
no,
gotta go in and do this.
But the cheating on the wife was the sin.
Wait, hold on. He about to get cooked, y'all. Check this out.
Randall, we don't cook here.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
We don't
I'm
do
about
that.
to put the stove. Okay.
Just say you're gonna rip his throat or spank him or something. We don't.
You don't like cook, man? You don't cook?
No, we don't do that here.
All right. So if God commits genocide, who is he sinning against?
God.
God is sinning against God?
Yeah, that's why it's a hypocrisy. So not only is he doing the genocidal sin, but he's also a hypocrite. So he's evil.
What? So he made
for saying don't do something and then doing it. Yeah.
Okay. Did he apply that to himself?
Yeah.
Show me in the scriptures he did that.
He's supposed to be the standard.
Yeah,
right?
but you said
so whatever he says is what he should do too.
No, that's not true.
It says we're supposed to act like him, and we are not supposed to do it, right?
So when you tell your son don't have schmecks because he's young, but you can do it, right?
That's a different situation.
Well,
I'm not God.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Find
For
out
me,
yourself, right?
if I tell my son, "Hey, son, don't fuck anybody. You're not old enough," and then I fuck people, that's totally okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
but
so
God is old enough, right?
Old enough? God doesn't have an age. But
okay, so great. So he's old enough, and the people that he's talking about are old enough, right?
But he's not applying it to himself. That's what I'm letting you know.
So he made rules for thee, but not for me.
Well, he made the rules to govern humanity, right? Because we need law.
Yeah.
Right? We can't just operate freely because it'll be a lawless society. And you agree that...
Well, the rules suck then. If the rules are sometimes do genocide when I say to, I think that rule sucks.
But again, you're acting like God would just do that because he's bored. Like, there's a reason why he does certain things. And that's something that we should, take account.
There's a reason to do genocide sometimes, Randall?
Well, he's just, right? And at the end of the day,
no,
right?
Yeah, Randall, but listen to what you just said. You just said sometimes there's a good reason to do genocide.
Yeah.
So can you say that as like... I don't believe that you really think that. And so sometimes we do this here where I can't make you swear on a Bible because I don't I can't hold it for you. But if you would be willing to just say like, my name is Randall. As a Christian, I believe sometimes the morally good thing to do is genocide. Like if you can say that whole sentence, I'll believe you. Otherwise, I think you're full of shit.
I would not say that because...
I know. You won't say it because you don't really believe it.
Bro, no. Humans don't have that right. But God does. It's
if God tells you to, is it good to do it?
God tells me to do genocide, bro? Like, why would God tell me to do that?
If God tells the ancient Israelites to do genocide, was it good for them to do that?
They were at war. Okay, that's a different,
That's not what I'm talking about.
Like you got to look at the context of those
Randall,
stories.
if God said to go to war, is it good to go to war?
Mezzo, hold on.
You don't actually believe this. So that's what I'm saying. You don't think that God's commands make it good.
Wait. You're talking about Jesus. Jesus is the Prince of Peace.
If God says to step on a baby for no reason, should you do it?
I would. Well, he wouldn't ask me that. Okay, that's what I'm letting you know.
Why wouldn't he ask you that?
Because first of all, it's illogical, it's evil, and God is not.
It's evil, so God won't do evil things, which means He does ask some people to do genocide. So that means that that's not evil.
So, do you remember?
In your view, of course, obviously, in my view, and like Joel's view, and everyone in chat, and all the people watching. Oh, I was going to do a live on YouTube. Is it too late? Did they already run it on the other one?
You want to go live on YouTube?
They did. I'm on YouTube.
So Mezzo, hold on. So
hold on, I'm doing a technical thing.
Okay.
Okay, they already did it. Good. Okay. I just can't remember to do that.
Are you busy or something?
Yeah, hang on.
Hang on.
He did the put it on Decon.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Benny. I appreciate you. So Randall, just to be clear, if God wouldn't ask you to stomp on a baby because that's evil, then that means God will only ask you to do good things, right?
Well, He commands that we do good.
Right. So if He commands something, it's good.
Yes.
Okay. So if He commands genocide, it's good. It's just.
Yes, because God must bring justice to the world, obviously.
Right. So then, in your opinion, Randall, as a Christian, sometimes genocide is the morally good thing to do, right?
But not by humans, only by God.
Not by humans. Okay, so say it I, Randall, as a Christian, believe that sometimes the morally good thing to do is genocide as long as God commands it.
Have you read Revelation, bro?
If you're not willing to say that, I'm going to drop you because you said that, but you're fidgeting because I don't think you really believe it. I think you're being dishonest.
Hold on, give me 1 sec, bro. 1 sec.
I hope he's getting his Bible to say it on that. So you tidied up the studio.
A little bit of a. Are we waiting for him to find a way to defend genocide or something? Like, what is it?
I just thought it was a really funny juxtaposition between that conversation.
No, I had someone come in my room. Wait, so
is someone in the room with you?
No, person left.
Okay, I would love it if someone was around when you said
it. They know my belief, so I don't.
Well, we don't because you haven't said it yet.
Okay, Mezzo, I'm a Christian, okay? Now, I'm just going to tell you.
Randall, as a Christian, believe. Go ahead.
If you've read Revelation, right, there's going to be...
I'm going to have to drop you now.
No, wait. I'm saying it, though.
I'm going to give him one more chance. I just muted him. Randall, you have to say it the way I said it. It's like swearing on the Bible. You're being sworn into the live here. If you don't believe it, say, I don't believe that. You say, I don't believe that. And then we can keep moving on. But if that is what you believe, I need you to say it like that very clearly so that we know exactly where you stand, because I think you're being dishonest.
When God commands genocide, that is...
Randall, as a Christian...
I'm not going to say hi, Randall, but as a Christian, you want me to say that like that, or...
All right, we'll try again another time. Who wasn't going to do it? He was going to... It's very easy. I say what to say.
Yeah, don't be a lying coward. That's all you have to do.
Just don't be
if you're a Christian that thinks that genocide is sometimes good, then say, as a Christian, Randall, sometimes
do the voice.
Genocide is good.
Have fun with it.
Hey, just have fun with it.
This person's not loading, but also their name is Deconstruction. So but then there's a cross in there. That's
deceptive Christians are like, yeah, I deconstructed and I'm back to being a Christian. You know, those types.
He believes in life before death. It says in his bio, which is really funny. That's really great. Life before death. I love that. Deconstruction. Are you a Christian?
Yep. Sorry, Mezzo. I think I requested mistakenly.
It's all good. I got you.
I'm your fan, man. Joel and Mezzo. W.
And W.
No, W.
W.
Oh, Mezzo, W.
A second fly has made its way in here, and they're having a party over here where my light is, and it's all I can see. Like, I can't focus on anything else because they're over. I mean, they're beautiful, but they're.
I once wrote a whole. They're fucking. Eh? I once wrote a whole. I think it was like a 5-minute bit called "Flies Need to Calm Down," which was just all about.
I love that.
That's what I was just. I opened with "Flies need to calm down," and then just like they're whipping around there, and I had this whole description of like, I'm trying to watch a movie. It's on the screen. I'm like, that's too close. You can't. It's not healthy to watch that close.
Yeah,
anyway,
you're gonna hurt your like 800 eyes
your
or
compound
whatever.
eyes. Yeah.
Is it compound?
Yeah. It's
look at who's not much of a science guy over here and knows insectology. You're suddenly a buggus.
He's freaking out watching like 50 million velociraptors on
Jurassic Park.
Whatever. Yeah. Jurassic Park.
And then when they come in this way, now it's 10 million. Or wait, what's 50
like,
times
holy
2?
Fuck! And then he's bouncing off the window, just trying to go live his life, and whatever. Anyway, I had one laugh.
Really?
I think
laughed at the idea of the bit, but also that is sometimes the case that the idea of the bit works better than the bit.
But I think the problem was when I said flies need to calm down, this girl in the front was like, what did he say? And it was just like, okay, so no one heard. I must have mumbled it. It was a failure.
Maybe they thought you said, I need to come now. I need to come now.
Yeah, but wouldn't I get a laugh on that? I need to come now.
Did he say flies need to come now?
What is he talking about? Is he coming or is there a fly involved? I don't understand.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe next time you need to do it, since the bit, like the idea of the bit is funnier than the bit, just go up and go like, wouldn't it be funny if I did a bit about how flies need to calm down anyways, and then just move past it? That actually might kill. I'm not going to do it, obviously, but that would have been funny.
I'm too afraid to say it to actually try the bit, but when you think about it, it'd probably be pretty funny.
And then just like, then do like other bits, and then every now and then be like, also flies are a little close to the TV. No, just testing the waters. Okay, nope, not good. Okay, and let's like move on. Just like bring back little pieces of it occasionally.
Yeah, just try little. That's a
good through line. I like a good through line in a comedic set. I had a friend of mine.
Yeah, one time
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had a friend who had a really good repeating like through line. Because when you go to like open mic nights, there's always people reading their jokes, which is like just looks lame, but also you don't want to forget your jokes, right? So they have like a little sheet of paper or their phone and they're doing it like this. And it's like, why are we here? Like, what are we doing? But sometimes like if you're just trying it out for the first time, you got to do that. Like I get it. So he would bring his list of jokes, but then always say it was something else. He'd be like, sorry, I just got to look at, just got a shopping list for the dollar store here. I have to get a 4 liter of Dorito flavored cola. Like just read like dollar store items that were ridiculous out instead of like, but he was actually just reading his joke list. It was a great like cover, but also I did that too. The suggestion of dollar store items was really fun.
Did I ever tell you that I did that exact, like it wasn't that exact thing, but it was, so I would have cue cards. Instead of having a phone, I would actually bring cue cards. And so
like little blue ones, or you'd have someone in the front holding an SNL sized,
just little,
that would be a good bit.
Cue cards.
That would be a really great bit. Honestly. Sorry. Just like imagine if you got up there and be like, a lot of these amateurs come up here and read their jokes off of notes. Idiots. Next, go next. And then they see them flip over this huge thing and they can see a lot of these idiots want their things on cue, like they can see it says that on it as they flip over, and it's just huge. But not me. Next, go to the next one.
That's all you have on the second one.
Yeah.
But next one. Not me. That would be really funny.
But what was your thing?
Well, I'd have these normal sized cue cards, little like index cards, I guess they were.
Yeah.
And I would go. I went up. My first time I went up, I did my first joke, and then I would be like, okay, I got a few jokes here, and I take out this massive stack. Like I had like
just like 100.
No one's right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd have just be holding them all, and so that gets a laugh, and then eventually I tried to find different creative ways. I pretended I was an English teacher one time, a science teacher another time, but my favorite was going up and saying, I'm going to do crowd work. I mean, like crowd work, for those of you who don't know, it's kind of like improv for one person. I'll do the improv. I'm going to ask you questions. Just give me the answers. And then I go like, okay. And I asked someone their name, and they said their name, and I just like tried to come up with a joke on their name, but I couldn't. So I bring out the cue cards. And then I said, "What? Can you say your name is like this other name?
Can you be John? Can you be John?
Can you be John?" And then I did a joke on.
Yeah, that's a toilet.
Yeah. Satan, give me children to rape.
Hey, Meek Remy. Hey, did you have something weird you wanted to do, or is this like a troll thing, or what? Are you gonna like say slurs, or what? Are you
right now coming? No, I'm just high as shit right now, coming in lives right now.
Well, can you drop on down? We're doing something right now.
I'm having a good night. I don't care what's up there. I just want to say,
oh, that's cool. Hey, Mick Remy, can you go ahead and drop on down? You're kind of embarrassing yourself.
I ended up blocking him.
Okay. That works. Oh, there was someone else, but they're gone. Yeah, that's a good idea. You could even do it like, even if they were like, my name is Tom, you can be like, Sam, huh? That's a good name. And then just pretend like you didn't hear them. That'd be a good.
Still do it. Yeah. I would say, what is it like? I go, what is your favorite television show, funny comedy television show from like the 70s that like has a bunch of puppets in it? What's your favorite?
I guess Sesame Street. Oh, really?
Well, what about another one that's like more for adults, but there's still it's the Muppets. So then I would do the joke on the Muppets, but I don't.
I guess I was wrong. Wait, when did Sesame Street start?
You were wrong. It's the Muppets.
You have to lead them. Yeah, that's really actually funny if they get wrong. But not that one. Think of a different improvisation. Jake, welcome in.
What's up, friends?
Is your name Jake Normal?
Well.
Is that what
Jake Norman?
Oh, Norman.
It's actually an alias. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. We have a Lake Norman here. My name's Jake, so it's.
Oh, I love that. It cuts off right at the A. So I thought you're like it. Like Jake Normal sounds like an uncreative superhero tried to come up with his civilian name. You know, it's like, my name is Jake Normal Man, and I'm human, and like you're actually like a superpowered alien. But
yeah, all my attributes are just really average.
Yeah, why do I have 1,000 Discord messages? I have to mute this thing. Sorry, 1 second.
All good.
This thing is popping off. All right, so how old are you? What's your religion?
I'm 31. I would say I actually identify as agnostic. I grew up Baptist. I've learned a lot about Jesus. I don't really recall learning anything necessarily too evil about him, but I understand from like a scientific point of view, he was definitely like a real person that existed.
That'd be historical more than scientific, and also that's not like confirmed.
It's not confirmed.
Yeah, but we're looking for Christians to talk to, so I don't know if you're the right person in the group.
Okay, yeah, I literally was just scrolling and came up here, and I just wanted to debate.
If you're like kind of on the fence, I'm happy to talk with you about it. But if you're already like, yeah, I don't believe in this bullshit anymore, then I think you're in the right direction already, which is good.
No, yeah, I'm definitely open-minded. I mean, I'll just stick around on your debate and see what more so why you think Jesus is evil.
Yeah, stay tuned. We'll have there's another person up here who's like probably a Christian, and we're going to bring them up, and you can listen, and I'll tell you exactly why. All right.
All right. I appreciate your time.
Nice to meet you, Jake.
Nice to meet you.
Sounds like a good fella.
Sure.
Whoa.
Wesley, my dear sweet Wesley, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
26, and I'm a Reformed Gnostic.
Okay. And for people who don't know, that means like a Christian person?
Yeah, it's Christian.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, look, we're talking about how Jesus is evil. I would assume you disagree, or do you think maybe he was?
No, I disagree with that. I think that you're probably being more like provocative. I think that calling Jesus evil is like a bit of a stretch.
Well, I think that like just sending people to be killed is an evil thing. I don't find any like good way to do that personally, especially if you're someone who's like all powerful and has other options.
Oh, okay. So,
by the way, they weren't just mostly dead, Wesley.
Right.
Say again? I don't understand the mostly dead part.
It's from Billy Crystal. It'll come up again later. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I think that Jesus came to like, because like, first of all, instead of coming down with like fire and brimstone, turning people into pillars of salt, God humbles himself in the flesh of man, and then allows himself to be crucified to demonstrate compassion and to allow us to understand our evil ways and how they're a waste of time.
Right. Yeah, I think that look, the whole act of like sacrificing yourself is kind of weird. That's like a thing that sometimes we get into, but disregardless of that, is that okay, Joel? Irregardless of that, I think that if he had just finished turning people into salt in the Old Testament and then comes back and is like, no, baby, I'm not going to hurt you anymore. It's like, yeah, but you murdered all these people before. That's a problem. Like I still don't like that. You know?
Well, I think the issue is that like this it was more of a lesson, right? Okay, people do horrible things to each other and they find justifications for it, right? And the story of Jesus Christ is that of compassion and charity. You know, what you do for the least of us, you do for me, right? Granted, like there are some like problematic issues in the Bible. Like I argue with other Christians every day. But I think at the end of the day, the story of Jesus Christ fundamentally is one of compassion and of self-sacrifice, right? You wouldn't think it was weird, right, if a father jumped off, like, I don't know if you remember that TikTok story that was going around, that father who risked his life to save his daughter, right? He wasn't being reckless. He was being courageous in risking his life and saving other people.
Yeah, that's cool for his daughter, but if he killed other people, I still think he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but I'm not under the impression that Jesus Christ unalived other people.
Well, that's like the verse I was reading with the last guest, there was like 2 guests ago, technically, was in Jude, where it says, now I desire to remind you, though you are all fully informed once and for all, that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe. So it's saying that he's the one who killed the people in the Old Testament. Wesley?
No, I'm listening. I can only, like, here's the thing. I can only really argue from the position of, like, Jesus. Like, I don't really have much of a...
That's who we're talking about. It says that's what Jude is talking about. Jude was one of the disciples. Said. Yeah.
Right.
Well, there's no book of Jesus. We have to read these other people's stories about him.
Yeah, and that's the problem, is that Jesus didn't come down here to write a book. Jesus came down here to give us salvation, right? Just because people...
So we don't believe the Bible to be true?
No, I only believe in Jesus.
You what?
I only believe in Jesus.
Where do you believe in, like, how'd you learn about Jesus?
Through his sacrifice, through the crucifixion.
So
where did you hear about those things, though?
Okay, well, the thing is
in the Bible, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing: the Bible didn't come here till 300 years after.
Yeah,
so
the Bible is where you learned about sacrifice. It's where you learned about Jesus, and you don't believe in the Bible. Like that's I'm right there with you. But Joel, you were going to say something? Well, hold on. I think Joel had something to say.
I just want to help because Wesley, if Wesley, you're still like currently Gnostic. You identify as Gnostic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't believe that Yahweh is God. He believes Yahweh is a demiurge, and that Jesus, I don't even know, is Jesus a God? Or Jesus some sort of God?
Jesus is divine.
But he's not God. Was that?
Well, he's an aspect of God.
But like Yahweh isn't. Yahweh is not God.
No, Yahweh is not God. Yahweh is a Canaanite pagan god.
So there's some other god, unknown, unnamed?
There's the monad. It doesn't have a name, but we call it the one.
So there's it's a kind of a slightly different religion. It's kind of Christian, but kind of not.
I guess I'm binad.
No, we still accept the divinity of Jesus Christ. Like, we're not denying that.
Okay. So you don't think this story, there's a third fly now? What's happening? Am I shit? Joel, do you think I might be shit?
Mezzo, you're not shit.
This is crazy. It's just because I'm in a dark garage and the lights are over here. They're coming to play in the lights. We'll see how many we can get by the end of the live. If we can get up to like 200,000 likes, 100 shares, and like 45 flies by the end of the night, I think we'll have had a good live.
5.
Is that too many or not enough? You think we could do better?
We're going to say 7.
Joel thinks we can do better. Let's do 70 flies by the end of the night. All right, so keep up the engagement and the tapping, everyone. We'll see how many flies we can get in here. Sorry. So, Wesley, I don't care if Jesus is God or not. It doesn't really matter to me. In the story, in the book, in the Bible, where you learned about Jesus, it says he did this bad stuff. I don't like that. That makes me think that in the story, he's evil. If not, if that didn't happen, great. Then this is just a guy who started a cult. That's cool. I mean,
the problem with that argument is that Christianity has existed at least 300 years before the Bible was constructed. So to say that we only know about Jesus because of the Bible kind of, erases 300 years of history without an orthodoxy. So we can get to Jesus.
Is that where you learned about it from, or did you learn about it from the Bible?
Okay, it's like walking into McDonald's and saying these people invented burgers, right? Just because I discovered burgers at McDonald's does not mean, right, that I can't discover where burgers actually came from.
But Wesley,
real quick, I mean, are you doing a burger thing?
No.
Just to stay on that real quick. Sorry, 1 second. They invented the Big Mac.
Yeah, but they didn't invent the burger.
Right. It's also not, the Bible didn't invent people and gods. It just invented Jesus, right? That's what I'm saying.
The Bible didn't invent Jesus, though. It adopted Jesus.
I understand that, but that's where we all learned about Jesus from. So that's where the story of Jesus came from. If the story is wrong, great, let's throw it out. That sounds good. Then he's just a guy who started a cult. Joel, go ahead.
I was going to say I find the whole thing inconceivable, but other than that, do we know what happened in those 300 years? Do we have a record of it? Do we have a book detailing it? Or do we just go off of the book that they finally compiled at the end of that 300 years?
Well, there is documentation. There is, I think in the 1940s, they discovered the Nag Hammadi text, which is a collection of Gnostic Gospels.
I don't know.
And there is the early
word.
I don't know. Nag Hammadi.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying something else.
Right, and a lot of the Dead Sea Scrolls also had some. Well, I guess those were more Old Testament, but there are documentations of it.
Yeah, and in those, does it say that the Bible's true or not?
In the Nag Hammadi text, it does.
It says the Bible is true.
It says it's untrue.
Oh, okay. I'm with that. Yeah, I think the Bible's not true. I think if Jesus existed, he was just this guy who started a cult, which is still bad.
I mean, these people were like, this is when the Roman Empire was there, right? And the Jewish people didn't like being under the subjugation of the Roman Empire. So like, you might call him a cult leader, but he was just one of many, free thinkers, right? Who wanted to rebel against the state.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's not just a regular free thinker. He claimed to be the son of God. He claimed to have like a special connection. I know you don't believe the Bible, but in the story, he glows on a mountaintop and God's voice comes out and says, "This is my son, do what he says," or something like that. And then he says, "Here are the laws. I'm allowed to change the laws a little bit. The divorce laws changed. Here's an update to God's law," right?
Well, I guess my only criticism is like, if you want to criticize, Christianity, there's plenty of room to do it. But I think attacking Jesus is probably just going to make people double down.
Wesley, is the infancy gospel of, according to Thomas or whatever, is that one of your Gnostic texts?
No, my Gnostic.
What do you go by?
I would go by probably. Well, the Gospel of Thomas might not be Gnostic because a lot of they just group a lot of things together. But I would probably similar to Valentinian Gnosticism.
Like it's what could we look at? Because like in this infancy one, Jesus kills a young boy, just like with his superpowers. So. What can we look at that you go by? Or is it just like, I've heard the name Jesus before. He just kills a kid. As a kid, Jesus gets mad at another kid, kills him. Yeah. So Wesley, is it that you just like heard the name Jesus? You're like, I like it. and then that's it. I don't like the other one. I like this one, and then you just don't haven't read anything about it.
No, well, like, the thing is that the reason why I'm Gnostic is because I reject the Old Testament. I'm not Gnostic because I like Jesus, right?
But you accept the New Testament?
I accept the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus. I don't accept the Old Testament.
You just cherry pick.
Isn't all religion choose your own adventure?
Maybe the stuff written in the book
They usually don't
isn't
recognize
quite what it seems. And maybe you're the only one who understands.
Well, that's the nature of revelation. Like, God reveals himself to you. You don't understand God by yourself.
It sounds like you're making it up just because you can.
Okay, well, the Old Testament allows for slavery, and I don't believe an all-powerful God would allow for slavery. So I do think they are making it up. I do think that they are making it up. So, like, obviously...
No, we're saying you're making it up.
Yeah, and I'm saying...
Like, I think you're just, like, ignoring what it says because you can. Did you already do that one?
Okay, well, I believe in an all-loving, powerful God, right? And I don't think that God would need to find weird loopholes and justification in ancient texts to justify slavery.
So is Jesus still active today? Like, is he alive and well and interacting in our everyday lives?
Jesus, not on earth, but in heaven.
He interacts in heaven, but does he interact on earth at all?
Only by leaving behind salvation.
Okay, so he's like when we, sometimes you hear a story where someone gets someone shoots at them, but they're saved by like a cross hanging on their neck. That you're saying that's a coincidence? That's not a miracle?
I don't know. That's
you don't think a miracle has happened since what? Like, when was the last miracle? Did Jesus floated away and then he hasn't done any more on earth?
The last miracle, probably my birth. Everyone like being alive.
Oh, he did that?
Yeah, God makes all life.
Oh, okay. So he interacts with this world daily.
And at least the creation.
And like, it's the conception part more than the birth part, right?
Yeah.
Like he guides he does that part, and then he guides those one particular sperm to get into the egg, and then he's like, and pops that. Like, that's the right one.
I would say he probably puts a soul. I don't know the details. I'm just talking about, I think that the story of Jesus is one of compassion and charity and of mercy, right? And I think
but what I'm saying is, like, I'm out of the Bible now since you don't believe in the Bible, and I'm telling you why, if what you're saying is true, I still think Jesus has some problematic issues, which of course would be the problematic problem of evil, right? So if, oh God, this is crazy. There was a news report just yesterday about a doctor in Korea. Did you hear about this? This doctor in Korea discovered the cure to Harlequin's disease. Do you know about Harlequin's disease?
I'm not familiar, no.
It's the one you've probably seen, like the horrific pictures of it, where people are born with their skin is hard. Like the baby almost looks inside out. Their eyes are like bubbling and red, and their skin is just cracking. And they just suffer in pain for 6 months to a year usually, and then they die. It's just like really, really, really bad. And it's been a big problem. It's like a genetic mutation kind of thing. But this guy found the cure, which sounded really good, but then he said he's not going to share it, which I think is like really fucking evil.
He could be lying, but I would say...
No, he found it. They showed it. They had some other people check the results, but he's not sharing what the recipe is.
Okay, well, I would say that in the Gnostic view, the whole physical world is evil. Everything is evil in the physical world.
That's neat, but what I'm talking about is, do you think that this guy sounds evil to you because he has the cure to this terrible disease, but he's not sharing it?
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah. I think so too. I think that's fucked up. Do you think Jesus could cure Harlequin's disease?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not doing it. So I think that's evil still. So I think he falls into this background, this Jesus is evil thing. I think that works either way.
Yeah, but the issue is that like Jesus would take us out of a physical world and put us in a spiritual one. The whole physical world is evil.
Eh?
Get into the physical.
We got into the physical world after. So I don't really subscribe to like all of the. That's why I say I'm a reformed Gnostic. But I would say
maybe you should reform a little more.
I would say we got into the physical world because of corruption.
Okay.
Put us in the physical world?
No, I think that fundamentally we put ourselves into the physical world.
Yeah, but Jesus made the physical world?
Jesus did. Like, no, they did not.
We're in heaven, and then we mess up in heaven, so he sends us here?
Yes.
Oh, I think that's terrible. Yeah, that's evil for sure. To send people, be like, hey, you did something bad in heaven. You have to go be a Harlequin baby for a year.
No,
and do you think some people go to hell?
No, I don't think anyone goes to hell. I think
that's fine. This is the worst thing.
No, people desire to be in the physical world.
Right,
and that's wrong in general.
From heaven, people are like, I'm bored here. I want to go to earth. You're telling me that like we're some spirit standing in the complete glory of God, experiencing the best thing in the universe, the thing that made the universe, that is ultimate good and beauty and love. And we go, eh.
You honestly think that people don't freely choose to do bad things?
In heaven? No, I don't think that happens, honestly.
People choose to do bad things all the time, regardless if they're in heaven or in the physical world.
What's a bad thing you can do in heaven?
To leave.
Why does he let us leave?
Because that's freedom of choice.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't do that.
All right, well, I think we probably hit a bit of a wall, so thank you for your time.
The sound of that wall is like my head smashing against it because you're not seeing how ridiculous this is. But I'm with you. I feel the wall of indoctrination hitting. But it was definitely nice talking to you, and come back again sometime. I have other backgrounds we can talk about as well. And read the Bible, man. That's where all the stuff comes from. You know, your religion and things like that.
Just dump the dumb story altogether. Like,
get rid of it. Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. I don't get Gnosticism.
We have a couple of guests in the box here, Joe. Oh, were you going to say something, though?
It just feels like hanging on to something. It's like just lingering with a fart or something like that. What were you going to say?
Those are my fart sounds. This person's not connecting. We're going to have someone connect here in a second, but it's almost the top of the hour, I think. So just, kind of be ready for that. I don't remember. Did I make? It's kind of a calm song.
Yeah, it's laid back. Yeah, it's cool.
Here, just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. This one's not connecting. DT Love Merge 407. You're not connecting, so I'm going to move on to the next person, who is Bupet. Bupet. Let's see if Bupet is here.
What's going on with the stuff just not loading today?
I think Bupet's going to load.
Well, it's taking a long time on this end, but here's hoping. Here's fingers crossed.
Am I having an internet issue?
I don't think it would be your end. It'd be, you'll have to get your end, or no, Discord. Yeah, I think it would probably be TikTok, and that one didn't load. That one didn't work.
Okay, so I'm laughing at the Gooning Time the SpongeBob post in the Discord that MechJack posted of just SpongeBob in bed, very happy that it's Gooning Time. That's right, goons. Oh, and real quickly, let me say hi to the Tube Steaks. Tubesteaks.com. Is that what I started to type it first? Over on, I don't know if you've heard of this website, Bright. It's called youtube.com. And over here they have this channel where they play my stream. Like this stream is over there. There's 280 people over there. What's up to my Tube Steaks? Hello. Hello. Probably too many O's, but that's all right. I hope you guys are doing good over there. We're having some good conversations over here. And let me just hit skip so I can get past this ad. Oh, I look great. Is that me? That's a good look. And you all look good over there too. In fact, really good looking crowd over there. Really good looking. Bright, we're going to move with you in 1 second. Joel had to step out. So go ahead. What's your age and religion?
Why? No, actually, you're right. Yep. Sorry about that. Go ahead. That's right, folks. It's the top of the hour. It's 11:37, and that is not a lie. We are going to have a wonderful time. We got Mezzo hanging out. He's a best friend of mine. And JRB, he's sitting in the sidecar. We got Bright in the hot seat. And we're going to do a wonderful combo. And he's probably not going to be a Christian after it. Mezzo.
Yeah?
You know what I'd love right now?
Who's this?
It's me, Joel.
Oh, hey,
your
buddy.
star-crossed
What's up?
buddy.
Do you need something?
Well, if you wouldn't be so kind as to take it away. Yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah. We're going to take it all the way and all the way back tonight. That's right. Our next guest is Bright. And let's find out if they also are. I have a good feeling about this guy right here. Bright, what's your age and what's your religion, please?
I'm 23 and I'm Christian.
All right. Well, 23 and Christian with a clever name. I also like that you put a star next to your name. It's like Star Bright. I think that's clever.
It's Bright Star actually, but people just say Bright.
Yeah. Are you like astronomy?
A little bit, not too much. I used to in high school. But not
Is it more of a this little star of mine? I'm gonna let it shine, oh baby.
Don't they say this little light of mine?
Yeah, so I guess it's not that.
You're thinking of Twinkle Twinkle Little Light. Hey, thanks for the glasses. Well, Bright, look, Jesus is evil. Had you noticed that before?
In what ways?
Just like killing people for petty stuff.
How would you say he killed people?
Like he would send angels down to kill these liars. You know?
Can you give me a verse for that?
Yeah, sure. In Acts 5, Ananias and Sapphira are lying. They get caught lying because they sold their property, like a piece of like their yard or something like that. Are you okay?
Me?
Yeah, there's a lot of noise. Are you good?
Sorry, I'm moving around. Sorry, let me mute.
No, it's okay. I like the sound of your movements. I just want to make sure it was like you didn't like fall down the stairs or something. Okay, so they sell their property and then they keep some of the money. They're supposed to give all the money to the church, but they keep some. So God kills them.
Right, which is they sin against the Lord.
Yeah, Jesus, right? Yeah, do you think if someone lies that you should kill them? I think that's evil. Look, these guys are liars. I get it. But I don't think that's like a very appropriate consequence, you know? Like I have kids and I'll be honest, one of them, no joke, is an absolute liar. I'd like send a message to his teacher this year to be like, just, don't trust anything this kid says. Cause she was like sending me messages like, is this true that this and that? I was like, no. So he's already up to it. But I wouldn't kill him about it. Maybe like Ananias and Sapphira should have had like no iPads for a night or something.
Right. And I completely agree with you that there should be mercy given to these people, right?
Yeah.
And Jesus does give mercy for people who are liars. But you got to understand that nobody likes a liar.
Oh, but he killed
not
them.
even a judge.
They died right on the spot. So they didn't really get mercy.
Because what they did was an abomination in the
Do you think they got to go to heaven?
Being faithful to.
Right, I know what they did is bad, but it's not bad enough to be killed for. It's like, this is not worthy of the death penalty.
Well, here's the thing. You say that, but if a judge were to judge another person for lying in court, they would be held in contempt, right?
Yeah, and then
would you say that's a bad thing?
And they have to pay a fine. They don't get the death penalty. If a judge said, "Hey, you lied in court, you get the death penalty," then I would say that judge is evil. For sure. That's crazy.
No, it depends on the severity of the lie, right? If I start lying about, I don't know, some sort of heinous crime or something. But to go back to the Bible, right? Lying is a form of manipulation and deceit, not just to other people, but also to yourself.
Oh, here's the way. I just looked it up. So the perjury laws go like this. The only condition where you can get a death sentence for lying is if your lie caused somebody else to be wrongfully executed. Like if your lie causes the wrongful execution of an innocent person, right? So, which is like, that's what this is, right? The thing in Acts, this is a wrongful execution of an innocent person. That
person wasn't, what they did wasn't innocent.
You're right. They lie. Yeah, they're guilty, but not of something that's like death worthy, right? That's the whole point I'm saying. So the judge can't just be like, you lied, you dead. You lied, you died. You know, that'd be like a crazy thing. We have laws against that because of how evil that would be. And
that's why in the Bible there's multiple liars who don't receive the death penalty.
Right, but these ones do. And so I think that it's evil.
Right.
Yeah. That's why.
Right, but God killed those people to make an example, to set an example for the early Christian church. And because their heart were intention, you have to
reading that off of a website?
No.
Oh. Yeah, well, I think that's even worse. If he was like, I'm going to make an example out of you, and then I'm going to kill you and send you to hell, that's crazy.
Not really. If you look at
that's
Testament,
like super evil. That's the thing. Like you were saying, think of a judge. If a judge did that and was like, you lied and I don't want other people to lie in court, so we're going to kill you and your wife.
Well, the thing is, according to Christian understanding, when you lie, you commit a sin. Yep. And all sins are an abomination unto God.
Wow,
so God has every
those
right
are crazy
to strike
rules.
You down.
Yeah, I think that's evil.
So, yeah, when you sin, those sins are an abomination to God. So every sin you do, in reality, when you stand in front of God, is enough to send you to hell, right? Is enough to send you departed away from Him. Is enough to send you to the death penalty.
Let me ask you this: do you think that if I were to sell my house, okay, and was able to maybe like do a cash deal, and then I lied to the government, I told them that I sold it for, let's say, $100,000, but I really sold it for $200,000, and then I paid taxes only on the $100,000 capital gains. This is a rental house. Do you think when they find out that I was lying, they should kill me?
You should be handed over to the judge. But if you personally ask me, no, I don't think they should kill you.
Well, hold on. Let me make an adjustment to that hypothetical. What if there's a law on the books in Canada, which is where our friend Joel here is? Are you guys friends?
Yeah.
Right. This is Joel. You guys you're gonna love each other. He's like super friendly. He's really nice. You guys are.
I'm not too fond of Canadians.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, Bright? I'm a Northern Star, Bright.
Bright, I have never liked you more. I'm with you. I'm just kidding. They're better than us. But so one of the laws on the books is that if you lie, you die. That's one of the laws, right? So just keep that in mind with the hypothetical. So he lies to the government, and so they're going to kill him because that is what the law is. So then, do you think it's good for them to follow through that law?
I think those people should have mercy.
Right. So you're saying that, yeah, but God's law is this, so that's what it has to be. And we're saying that's why it's bad. That law is bad. And you agree?
Yeah, of course. I think there should be if it was possible to be in the place when those people were struck down, I think those people, if there was a possible way to intercede for those people, I would have. But there was no intercession, right?
Well, Peter was there. He could have done it.
Of course, he could have done it, but he didn't do it. Like, it was all left to Jesus.
God doesn't have to, or Jesus doesn't have to invent the idea that, like, if someone lies, they should die, and he doesn't have to go through with it. If he did invent that, I don't even know. It doesn't always happen, so obviously he doesn't always do it. So it just, if you recognize that if in my country, I lie on my taxes, I get killed, is not just, and that shouldn't be a law, then you should also recognize that Jesus shouldn't be doing that. It's like easy to
unless you're wrong, right? Like you're saying you would intervene on this because you think it's a bad rule, but Jesus didn't intervene. Actually, Jesus did intervene to do it, right? Like he took away their free will and he killed them on the spot in order to
right, and that's something
them.
that's called divine punishment.
Yeah. And so what you're saying is that you would have tried to intervene to stop this horrible act, but you would have been wrong to do that, right? It would have been immoral.
I wouldn't have been wrong to intercede for mercy.
To try to stop God? To say no God?
Yeah, it's not wrong to stop God.
Really? To go against God's will was okay? That's interesting.
No, it's not wrong to like, if God says, I'm gonna, like, for example, in the Old Testament, I'm sure you guys already know about Sodom and Gomorrah, right? When the angel of the Lord came to Sodom and Gomorrah, and God said to Abraham, I'm going to, basically destroy this city. Abraham interceded. There's nothing wrong with interceding in front of God. There's nothing that says
Moses did it too.
Have a conversation. Right. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, there's other verses that say otherwise, but it's just a cool contradiction when it says, like, his ways are higher.
What verses is that?
All the his ways are higher, do what I say, those kind of things. Those are interesting.
You're going to have to be way more specific.
All right, let's look up, when in the Bible does God say to do what he says? All right, these are my commandments I set forth before you. Do whatever he tells you. That's John 2:5. That's probably during the transfiguration. This is my son. Do whatever he says.
Right.
So that one. If you love me, keep my commands. Whoever has my commands and keeps them is the one who loves me. The one who loves me. Oh, it's not very good. Oh, that was his mom who said, do what he tells you.
There's a bunch of times in the Old Testament where they're, wandering in the wilderness and they are complaining about stuff. So they don't like the way God is doing things. Like, can we have some meat? You're just giving us manna every day. And he kills them. Or we're thirsty and he kills them. So there's like, or there was one where like they even questioned Moses. They're like, are you supposed to be with a Cushite woman? He gives Miriam leprosy for that. Like, there's a lot of just like, don't question the bosses here and the people he puts in charge. So it's weird to have you go like, yeah, if you were to go like, whoa, Jesus, slow down, man. Like, calm down. Don't just kill someone. You think he's going to be happy about that? He's probably going to kill you.
No, he wouldn't just kill you. That the guy, you have to, I feel like you guys have a different understanding than I do. Yeah. To see that God would just kill you for no reason, it's just not biblical.
He's killing you because you're questioning him and getting in his way.
Yeah, that's
there's nothing wrong with questioning God's authority.
Unless
it's not a sin to question God's. No, there's nowhere in the Bible where someone
he just said when they're saying, "Hey, we want this meat," and God says, "You're asking me? I'm going to fucking kill you about that."
What is this? The Israelites?
Yeah, they're like, man, all you're giving us is this boring fucking manna. Do we have to eat that every day? I would like some.
Let me look up this verse.
When we were back in Egypt, it's Numbers 11. When we were back in Egypt, we were having a great time eating fish every day, leeks.
Who's the potter to, question the clay? Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's the other way around. Who's the clay to question the pot?
Romans 8.
Or the clay maker makes the
it's like if there's
clay.
a guy that's doing pottery and he's making the pots.
He's the pottery.
He's the potter, and they're the pottery. What are they doing? They're going to be sitting there going like, "Hey." Yeah.
And the Holy Spirit is the ghost that comes around.
Yeah, that's he gets hot with him.
Swayze.
Oh, Romans 9. That's right, Sarah.
Romans 9, Patrick Swayze.
Yeah. Classic
verse. Anyways, look, this is great news if we don't have to do what God says, because he seems like a monster. So I'm all in favor of going like, hey, that was bad, God, which is, I think that's what we're doing. We're saying Jesus was bad to do this. So are you agreeing with us then?
Wait, hold on. Before we move on to that, I just want to talk about Numbers 11.
Sure.
The reason why God got angry at the people isn't because they just say we want meat. It's because they kept complaining about the meat.
Yeah, you're not supposed to argue with God. That's what we're talking about.
No, you're not supposed to be a complainer. And it wasn't just complaining. They were saying they miss Egypt. They miss the hardship that they were under. They'd rather be in slavery than be in the wilderness.
Had better food there. That's what they were saying. Yeah. Like we ate better there.
Whoa!
You drag us out into the desert to just eat manna, which tastes like oil and cilantro.
Slavery.
But, right. The commandments come down from God, and what happens if you don't follow the commandments?
You're under judgment.
You die. If you work on Sunday, you die. That's the rule. You can't say that like, yeah, he wants some discussion back and forth on this when the rule is if you work on Sunday, you die. We're not talking about the commandments, though. Yeah,
I thought we were just.
They got in trouble for lying. They bore false witness. That's what we're talking about.
Are we going back to the New Testament?
That's what we were originally talking about, and you were saying, well, you're allowed to argue with God about the 10 Commandments.
No, you're not. You're not allowed to argue about sin, but you're allowed to argue
about the consequence.
Not argue necessarily, but you're allowed to have a conversation with God and say, "God, I don't understand," or "God, can this be lessened?" or "God, can you show mercy?" And that is a Christian teaching. And I can show you verses for that.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's actually probably useful to me because a lot of people come up here and say, his ways are higher. Who am I as the clay to argue with the potter? And they don't have any, it kind of shuts down the conversation and they stop right there. And I would love to be able to have a verse that was like, well, it says here you're allowed to disagree with God and that you can be right and he can be wrong.
God, stop. Don't do that. If we can just stop him. Can we also say hey God, can you stop that attacker that's about to attack that kid? Can you go over there?
He's not going to do it though. You're allowed to argue, but he's going to say tough shit.
He can't be like, hey, can you do a welfare check on that family? I think I heard people yelling. Instead of calling
tough
the police,
shit. He's going to go,
hey, can you go? Well, listen, can you, you would stop if I said don't. Okay. You're not doing anything. So when I told you to stop doing that thing, is it that you weren't going to do it anyway?
Eat a quail.
Eat a quail till it comes out of your nose.
Eat a quail, guy. Right. Did you find the verse that says it's okay to disagree with God?
We got some verses. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I got some verses.
Sure.
There's Exodus 32, verse 9 to 14.
Okay.
It's a really long one, but...
yeah, I'll just look at it. Exodus 32. And is this this is Moses did it? Yeah. This is we brought this one up before, where he changes God's mind. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Moses can do it, but Moses is like a prophet. Are we all allowed to do it?
Through Jesus Christ, yes.
Jesus did it too, right? That's people. Jesus said, God, is there any other way this can be done? Like he prayed for that out. I think you're right on this, Bright. I think you're allowed to say, God, this was a bad move. We think that this was not a good punishment. I condemn this, God, as punishment for these people. Would you say that? Or do you think this was a good punishment for Ananias and Sapphira?
When it comes to evil intention, God does not have. God doesn't tolerate evilness. He has mercy on those evil people, but he doesn't tolerate them.
No, I'm saying, would you condemn it? Because I know that's what he did, and I'm looking at this going like, this is nuts. So would you condemn it like I just did and say, killing Ananias and Sapphira for lying was a bad move, God? Would you say that?
No.
No. Then why are we talking about? Why are you trying to say it's okay to argue with God if you're not going to do it?
I wouldn't say it's a bad to punish them, but I would say have mercy, O Lord. Because they did steal. They did lie.
Yeah. So death was the right punishment or the wrong punishment?
Within the Lord's...
Within your opinion.
Work frame, yes.
Within your opinion, was death the right punishment or the wrong one?
If you personally ask me, I would say I feel that death is too extreme. But again, you have to understand that the Lord do what he will, and he can do...
Yeah. But you disagree with it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So does Hitler. And we watch Hitler do stuff and we go, that's evil. He did it, but it was evil. Joel, you were going to say something?
I was just going to say, it's like you kind of answered it, Bright. But if you can see in reality... Like if somebody were my government killed me for withholding money and lying on taxes, you go, no, that should never be on the law books that somebody should be killed. And in the same way, Jesus, it was too extreme. Like we shouldn't be killing for lying. Wouldn't that indicate to you that there's something wrong here, that maybe this is made up stories that men made up rather than, oh yeah, this is definitely the moral standard, divine God, always right, always just. Doesn't it seem more like, oh, maybe it's just fiction?
Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
I'm trying to think. Are you trying to say that if I think the Bible is fiction? Is that what you're asking?
I'm saying because you notice that God isn't just by even your standard. It's just not just, and we know it's not just because we wouldn't accept that in our world. We wouldn't accept that in the real world in any way, right? So and you even feel it. Your instincts are, God is not just in this circumstance. So what I'm saying is why don't you lean into that feeling and go, all right, well, if he's not just here, then maybe it's a case of this is a made up story. It's not real. This isn't a divine being, right? This isn't the standard of justice. It might just be a made up thing. These are good indicators of that.
Here's what I think.
It's a really good point.
I do think that God is just.
But you just disagree with him on justice.
No, I think God is just, but he is also merciful. But I of course, would say mercy, but I would say that that's a just judgment. But
Bright, this is where we're trying to nail this home. If genuinely, and answer this question straightforward. If my government killed me for lying about taxes, I withheld taxes, would you say that's a just punishment?
Yes, I would.
What?
But I would say that maybe should have mercy.
That's absolutely bonkers. I think I would even say that's outrageous. But Bright, let me say this. I think that your God, the way you're talking, What do you think about that?
I'm sorry, say that again?
I think maybe that you're like a god, like the way you're talking, maybe you are divine in some way. Have you thought about that maybe?
I only feel like that when
you took too long. In the case of King Herod, the people said, this guy has the voice of a god, and immediately, because he had not given the glory to God, an angel of the Lord struck him down, and he was eaten by worms and died. So this is just a few books later in Acts. Jesus is doing his fancy work again here, and these people say,
hold on.
we think this king... Herod. So they go, we think you're God. And he goes, well, dead. Worms. Okay. So you took too long. So do you think you deserve death right now?
No, because I don't think I'm a god.
Yeah, I agree, but you didn't say it fast enough. So with the case of King Herod, it happened immediately. So
Wait, hold on. Let me look up this verse.
Let me say this, Bright. I want you to sit on these thoughts a little bit, and I have a whole bunch of other people in the queue. I want to kind of like cycle through some other people, but keep listening. And if you want to come back up later and talk about these ones a little more, I think that would be good to do. Okay. Now think about these verses.
Sure.
Think about what Joel said, because I think that was spot on. And then also reflect on you yourself saying it would be just for the state, like the nation of Canada, to kill Joel for lying, because that's something you might want to just like check yourself on a little bit. But come on back a little later, okay?
Yeah, just like imagine, because if God is just, then you would like put those laws on the books. Like that would always be the case. Yep. Is that if anyone's caught lying, they're killed, and it's just like that's ridiculous.
Or you would have no laws. That's like really what Christians should do. Is like, we can't judge. We are like, our judgment is off. We don't know, because it seems one way, but then it's the other way. So we don't do anything and just let God kill people and send them to heaven or hell.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I've thought about that for so long. I remember being a Christian still and being like, why do we have jails and judges when we're not supposed to do that? He's supposed to do that. I was like, that was like a thing that I thought about.
It's funny because like in the Old Testament, there's this one part where it says that, let's talk about like the judging system. They're going to have like people that judge.
How's it going?
They're going to have some people that are doing some judging, but God is going to sit in on it. And I was just like, why would they have anyone else there? If God's going right. to sit in on it.
What do you guys all think I should do here? A couple of cash apps to read here. Eris is asking about what song I'm going to do tonight. I'm not doing music tonight. We're doing debates tonight. That's maybe tomorrow night I'll do a couple songs. We'll see, though. Thank you for the cash apps. And if you want them back, since I'm not doing songs, you can ask for them back, because this is, I think, like $7,000. Gruppy said, did God use all the foreskins to build Jesus? Thanks for the $2 idea. I don't know. I feel like you could probably make more Jesuses than that out of the mountains that would have been there. Hosanna, welcome in. What's your age and your religion?
19, and I'm a Catholic.
Nice. Okay. Well, tonight we're talking about how Jesus is evil. What are your thoughts on that?
I disagree with that. I feel like Jesus does not condone evil. I feel like he did the things he did because he knew he was right, and he's son of man. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, that's.
I hear that a lot. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what Jesus is evil means either.
Like, what does son of man mean? Like, that means that he's a god that was born of humans? Is that what that's supposed to mean?
Son of man.
Like, I'm a son of man.
Mm-hmm. No, man, we refer to God.
God is man?
Yes, that's what they call it.
Really? Is God human? Usually when we say man, we're talking about like mankind.
Yeah, that's true. But Jesus is evil. I don't get that. If he's done miracles for me, why would he be evil?
Sure, he did some good things too, but I think he did a lot of bad things, right? We were talking earlier about how he killed all the people in the Old Testament. When you read the story of Jesus, and it says that he's the one that like set the people free out of Egypt and then killed the unbelievers, and I think that's like pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's probably what had to be done.
Yeah, I think that's awful. You think that's good?
Not necessarily good, but life is life, man. Sometimes you gotta, I don't know, sometimes you gotta do
life is right. Life. Murder's murder. You just gotta do it sometimes, right?
No. Obviously, God told him to do that. Obviously, I'm not God. I don't know none of us know his perspective. So it's like, why even argue about it? So it's like,
sure, yeah. Then why did you come here then? Like you don't know anything?
I do.
Go ahead. Tell us what you know.
For what?
I'm probably going to just move on to another guest. We have a long line of guests and people who are like able to like say things and they don't have to show their nipple to do it. I think you're being really weird and boring, and you haven't offered anything.
This is weird too, man. Come on. I've been possessed, bro. He's showed me miracles, bro. Without him,
why are you showing us your like skin?
Oh, because the day I got possessed, man. All my skin.
But why are you showing? Why can't you just tell us?
Because I want to show you it's power of free will, bro.
Let me see your back.
My back?
Yeah. Do you have a tattoo on your back?
No.
What about your feet?
No.
Oh, you don't want to show me any of the stuff I want to see. That's weird.
I want to see. Go ahead, bro. I really don't care. What else do you want to see?
What are you up to tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah. What you up to?
Make some music, say my prayer, go to sleep.
What kind of stuff do you make?
What kind of music I make?
Yeah.
I make rap.
Yeah, drop a little give us a little taste right here.
Freestyle. Yeah. Freestyle.
Not gonna do
Freestyle it up.
Nah, I feel like you don't deserve mine.
Come on.
Nah. Go look at my bio, though.
Come on, man. I don't want to look at the Bible. Check out the beat. Give us a freestyle.
It's a lame ass beat, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Take off your shirt. Give us a freestyle.
Hosanna, I'm really concerned about your well-being.
Why does he want to take off his shirt?
Like, are you okay? Is everything okay at home?
Yeah, dude, I'm living the best. Dude, I just came back from Florida. I'm living the best. I got God with me.
We're back to where? Where you stationed?
Texas.
Down south.
All I want to share is, bro, is God loves y'all all, bro. Do not follow religion. Follow God. That's the thing.
He's one of these characters in a religion, though.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Wait, what was that? Sorry, what was that sentence?
Do not follow religion.
Don't follow religion? Okay.
He said...
that makes sense. All right, thanks. That's good advice.
Nailed it.
Joel, is your shirt off?
Hello, Satanas.
Yeah.
Hello, Satan.
Hold on.
I'm just joking.
I'm
joking. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I'm joking.
Don't do anything yet. Joel, you said it is off?
Yeah.
Your tattoo's out?
Yeah. But, I mean, it's my one. I know you think it's one tattoo, but it took like 5 years. It's a whole like torso tattoo.
You didn't do it in one sitting?
No, this is like you would pass out. Like this is like 100 or something. Like this is piles of tattoos.
I mean, I appreciated the homage. I just don't know like how many of my faces is too many faces to get tattooed on your body. Like if it was just like 16, I'd be like, oh, that's nice. But you got into the 20s, I think. Anyways,
it's really, I think of it as one face, but it's all the different angles. Like it's like you're if you were to put it into
like
an animation, it'd be you. It'd just be that, but it's all the different stops.
All right. Well, just put the pics in the Discord. If you guys want to get in our Discord, you have to be a subscriber to, there's a few things you have to be. You have to either subscribe to Joel or me, and that can be here or on TikTok, right? You have to subscribe to one of us. And then you also have to be an atheist. It's an echo chamber, and we want to keep it that way. But let us know if you subscribed here, and we do have a bunch of subscribers. I don't know who they are. But join up. Because look, we have 242. We're almost to this random number. I don't know who sets these numbers. TikTok just does these things. Anyways, 555. Welcome in. What's your age and what's your religion?
Bless whoever is in charge of the universe. Because I think if there was a God, he got different universes. So
and just to be clear, your age is like the number of years old you are.
Oh, is that? Well, you see, I don't keep time, so I say 35 for the seventh time, because if that sounds stupid, I mean,
you're 35 for the seventh
Today's
time.
My birthday. Today's my birthday.
Happy birthday! What do you do for your birthday?
Thank you. Hanging out by myself, talking to you. Found you on here, and I like your name because I was thinking about my ease lately and how they brought, they made it from scratch.
Are you around the Texas area?
You wouldn't believe, but I'm American 100%. So I'm the new United, been here 4 generations. They say that I'm Mexican.
Are you staying in, are you
Miami. I'm here at the Alligator.
You just missed the last guy. You guys would be best friends.
No, don't tell me what
maybe
to do.
Hosanna's back.
You said you were atheist. You should understand someone like me. I have no friends. Nobody likes me, and I'm always getting charged with mirroring people's feelings.
Why that is? Why do you think that would be? I want to say thanks to Eris. I appreciate you.
You got that dude out the shirt. You got him out of the shirt.
Yeah, this is what Gruppy on Cash App said. Hold on, he said this guy has free will, but took his shirt off at Joel's command. That's a great point.
That's why I said you were Satan. That's why I said you were Satan, because I'm like, you know what though? If you think about it, in the Bible, Satan's only mentioned like 5 times. And he outdid everybody. He got his own realm. So he must have did something right. So now you got Hitler, Charlie, everybody trying to compete for his job. But you know what? Even if I were to die, you think they would just let me in? P. Diddy wouldn't let me in his parties. You think the devil?
Did you ask?
I wouldn't, but I'm just saying, if I did want to,
I bet he would have let you in. You seem like a good guy.
You full of shit with a criminal. You are the devil, but I'll tell you, he would ask. He would ask him to give me $1,000 just to, I don't know.
And I asked this to the last guy, but it feels relevant here. Is everything okay at home? Are you doing okay?
No, man. I just lost my, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, like, are you like my depression, struggling with some addiction right now?
Listen, no, it's my depression kicked in, and I thought I took care of it years ago, and I'm thinking I ain't slept in about 14 days, and it ain't drugs or anything. It's just my mind doesn't stop. It just keeps on over, and I keep visualizing. And last night I got so deep in the dream, like if I was to achieve all my goals. What else
hold
is
on.
there?
You said that you haven't slept in 14 days, but last night you were deep in a dream?
Well, because I meditate. I don't know if that's considered sleeping, but
if you're
my wife
dreaming,
said it's not
that counts. Yeah, that counts. For
well, they say a person that drinks doesn't have really good dreams, so I don't know. My mind has bent time, and it has. I don't care what anybody says.
And do you believe in God?
What's up with that though? Like, who cares what I believe? It's not going to change the world.
Have you been drinking
know what I mean?
tonight? Five. Have you been drinking tonight?
Are you the police?
No.
Yes.
Have you?
I mean, does it make a difference if I say yes? Are you going to out me?
No, I won't tell on you.
Then what's the big deal?
We just want to know what we're dealing with because we can't smell your breath, so we have to ask.
So I'm being what my wife says. I'm being what she called me, a narcissist, right? A rhinoceros. I'm a
narcissistic rhinoceros. Look, it sounds like you're like shit-faced drunk. You've been lying So I have a little bit of like issues with.
What have I been lying about? What have I been lying about?
You said you're alone, and now you say you're with your wife. You say you haven't been sleeping.
No,
You've been dreaming.
I'm
you're
saying
full of
I'm
shit.
in the
You're
house.
a lawyer.
Hold on. I'm in the house.
Okay,
what?
Then
that
stop
don't
lying.
Consider that I'm still here with her? She's in her room. I'm in the garage. I'm in my.
Can you go get her?
For what?
I want to talk to her.
You know what? God, Satan ain't gonna watch your ass in hell either. You a punk ass.
I need to talk to your wife. I need to talk to your wife, or you need to drop down.
Why you think I get drunk and do my shit? Because I'm a demon. You a punk ass motherfucker who make money off of fucking making little kids take their shirt off. You pedophilic motherfucker. How are you like that? Does that make you feel good? Go get your wife, bitch. For real. Like, this is what you did. You opened the Pandora's door. Why don't you go get your motherfucking wife?
My wife doesn't want to show.
Shut the fuck up and don't make that shit up.
This is definitely an alcohol. This is a you're having an episode. You're having an episode, and I don't. Honestly, Five, I don't feel comfortable talking to you on this live.
Kids, and you probably got a lot of fucking little kids' pictures.
I just like don't feel comfortable talking to people when they're this intoxicated.
Yeah, I would drop him. I don't know. It's a good idea to drop him.
Five, would you maybe drop down? I can help you out if you need help. Can you do it yourself?
Be really nice if he went to...
Guys, y'all are pedophilians. I can see it in your mouth.
Oh, I'll get you.
Five, you should go to detox. Get some support.
It's hopefully it's just his birthday and he'll sleep it off. It's hard to tell. I don't think it was really his birthday. I don't think he has a wife. I don't think he has been sober for the last 40 years.
He did kind of say a few things that made it seem like he drinks a lot, like all the time. So.
Yeah. All right. Hey guys, if you're struggling out there, get yourself some help and then call in. We do want to talk to you, but like, please speak to a professional first. We're amateurs. This is amateur hour. Oh, we should call it that. That'd be a good name.
Welcome to Amateur Hour.
We should do like between 9 and 10. It's Amateur Hour where we just give dog shit advice.
Keep drinking.
I don't know. I guess like what would I do? I don't know.
If you think it helps,
do you need to get anything from the store? Just go drive over there and get it. I don't know. Amateur hour is funny. Overtime, Don. Welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion?
Thank you. I'm 26 years old and I'm a Muslim.
I've been looking into Islam a little bit. It's very interesting.
Thank you. And
I think one of the really, can I just tell you, one of the really interesting things I think about it is that they don't like read or follow directions very well.
We do read though. We read the Quran.
Right, but they don't read like the background when it says Christians request up to talk. No, they don't read that or follow those instructions.
No, please don't go to the hadith. Listen, we only read the Quran.
Right.
We read the Quran. Okay.
Yeah, but in order to be up here, you have to read the background.
Mezzo,
and I know that the background's not in the Quran.
You should have written it in Arabic. Do you speak Arabic? Do you read Arabic, Don?
Sure.
How do you say Christians in Arabic?
Bro.
What's the word for Christians in Arabic?
Listen, we have a word for them, but that's a bit racist. You understand?
It's the only word that you guys have for Christians is racist?
No,
checks out.
It's a bit racist. I'm not gonna say it, but listen. Basically,
that's crazy.
It's not evil.
Well, maybe we can just do it in English. Do you know English pretty well?
I know English, yes.
What? Can you read this pink for me?
Bro,
it's not in the Quran, but just try to read it.
I don't even want to read it, but I understand it. Yes.
Can you read it out loud so we can just make sure?
But then I'll be blaspheming, bro.
To say the word, not the white part, not Jesus is evil. Say this, the next line. Can you see this?
Okay. Christian request up to talk. Warning, host might do jokes.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm a Muslim.
So are you a Christian?
But I'm a follower of Christ, though.
So you're a Christian?
No.
Okay. Can you go ahead and drop down then, though? We're looking for Christians.
No problem, but
thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the next guest while you step on down out of here. But it was really nice talking to you.
Yeah, you too, you prick.
Here's Monkey Slap, our next guest. There's going to be like a X. You want to find that X.
Did you hear him just call you a prick?
Well, it's accurate.
He's being so nice to him, and he's like, "You too, you prick."
Monkey Slap, what's your age and religion, and are you in a wind tunnel?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request that.
Yeah, okay. I'll drop you down. No problem.
Thank you.
We have a lot of requests tonight. Oh, thank you for dropping down there, my friend. I thought his name was Old Testament, but then he turned out to be Muslim. You know, I have been looking into Islam a bit, and I would like to talk to, if you're still listening, I'd like to talk to you another night. We're just doing Christians tonight. But I have this thing, Joel, where it's a bit difficult to talk to the Muslim community because I'm not as familiar with their religion.
Right.
But one of the reasons we speak to Christians is because of how much they impact our world, and we want to like put a bit of an end to that. And I was reading, and every single country that has death penalty for people who are homosexuals is a Muslim country. Ooh. And that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
That's super dark.
Yeah. So I think we might need to chat with them a bit, and not in the way where, you know, we like to normally just be like, let's make them mad because their prophet was a C-3PO or something and make them look stupid, which it's fun to do. But to kind of say like, hey, let's really talk to you. Like we had that guy on my live. Was that on Wednesday? There was that younger guy. We really talked to them for quite a long time. And I think that was really good. Yeah. And then we had the guy, for people who were here, I think it was Wednesday too, or maybe it was Sunday, the guy who was saying the thing about the sun, where it's like the first mention of the sun in the Quran and the last mention of the sun have exactly 5,778 verses between them. And the temperature of the sun is 5,778 Kelvin. I counted, it's not true. It's just like, no, like that's one of those things, like there's a missing rib. It's like that same thing, like someone just says it and then no one counts and they go, well, I guess that's true. We came from Adam and we know it because guys are missing a rib. And then if you actually count it with the rib thing, people should have counted that like a long time ago. You should, like that's something that you can just do. But with the thing, it's like, who's going to count the Quran? I counted. It's just not true. It's off by like 50, which is like not a lot to be off by, but it makes it like so much less
it's just
interesting.
It's a non-thing.
Yeah. It's just like there's about 5,000 verses in the Quran, and that's just how hot the sun is in that particular temperature. Like it's just so pointless. That part of the sun sometimes is that temperature. It's just so dumb. Jamie, you're not going to be dumb though, and I appreciate that. How old are you, and what's your religion?
I'm 26 and I'm Christian.
Good. That's perfect. Well, it's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for coming. We're talking about how Jesus is evil, but you know, the floor is yours if you want to go somewhere else.
I see that. Well, I was curious to why you think he's evil. I mean, obviously, I believe he's not. So.
Yeah, I take issue with murderers who kill people that in a way that doesn't seem justified to me. I have a big problem with that. It's kind of hard for me to overlook that. So in the Bible, when it says that he like kills these people, I go, oh man, the times that he healed the sick was really neat. He should do more of that. It's actually weird that he doesn't heal all the sick people. That actually turns out being shitty. But then he kills these people in the Bible. And then on top of that, and you can pick which one of these you want to talk about, here now today, if I were just sitting in my garage here and next to me there was like an attack going on, like someone was just like assaulting a child, and I was like watching it and I could stop it, but I didn't. I think I'd be an accomplice there. I think I'd be evil too. And so I think that that's the story of Jesus, is that he's in every room with every assault that's happening and he's not stopping them all. So I think that's evil too. But you can, which one do you want to talk about?
I mean, that was a lot. I'm just absorbing everything.
I can sum up. There's the evil problem now today. There's the killing people in the Bible back then. And those are the main ones.
Yeah. So, I mean, we know when the law was given to Moses, he was instructed to write, do not kill. That was the first law ever given. There was no law before that. That was
like the 6th one or something, but
yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, it was one of the commandments. But that was never really heard of before. No one ever spoke not to kill people, not to, sleep with other people when you're married. Don't bear false witness. All of these things, that was new to Israel.
Hold on, what's happening? What does that sound? Was that you clapping?
No.
Oh, it's a live Goal Achieve. Sorry, I always forget to turn those off because they're fucking annoying. Thanks for the stuff, AG.
That was new to the Hebrews. All of these things that Moses was professing that, God revealed to him. So we know God's not against murder, right? But we also know that if you take it back to... I'm against murder.
You are too?
I am.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So like when he says, but then he says, go murder people. I think
where?
Like in the Old Testament.
In war. He's probably talking about war.
No, not just in war. Just like sometimes it's like to go get this land. You want this land, so go kill them. And if they,
I would need the context in the scripture so I can look into it a little bit more.
Sure. Let's see. What's the one in Deuteronomy that says? Let me find. I don't have my Bible.
Deuteronomy is the law. That's the book of the law that was given to Moses.
Is it the one that like when you go out into other
Deuteronomy verse?
I don't have my Bible in front of me, but
About I'm just gonna type in Deuteronomy verse about murdering. I'm sorry, unaliving people.
Let's see. I think it's Deuteronomy. I want to say 20. 21. Oh, that's the marrying a captive woman. Let's start at 20 and see where we get. I got to. Why am I in NIV? What version do you read?
You said Deuteronomy 20.
Well, I haven't found. Yeah, 20.
I'll read. I mean, like NIV, ESV, KJV, really whatever. I like all of them.
NRSV.
20 ESV.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, ESV. This will be close enough. All right. So 2010. When you draw near a town to fight against it, offer it terms of peace. Okay, so they're not at war because you walk up and say, "Hey, do you want to have peace?" And if they accept and go, "Yeah, let's have peace," we surrender. Then all the people in it shall serve you at forced labor. So you just enslave them. But if it doesn't want peace and makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. So they're not at war yet. But now that you've shown up, they're like, "No, we don't want that." Then now you're at war, so now you kill them all. But he should have said, "Don't go up to places and tell them to surrender," right? Because obviously people are going to be like, "No." And then you kill them all, but you leave the women and children as property and some of the livestock. And then it also mentions later that if you, in the next chapter is the one where if you see one of the captive women and you're like, you can grape her. It says, marry her and grape her.
Is that marrying a captive woman?
Yeah.
When you go to war against your enemies and the Lord your God delivers them into your hands and you take captives, if you notice one of the captives is a beautiful woman in our treasure, you may take her as your wife.
Right.
That's what it says.
Yeah, take her. Yeah, you don't get on one knee and say, baby, we've been together for a long time. You say, I know you just watched me murder your actual husband, but now you're marrying me and you don't have a choice.
If you are not pleased with her,
does it say ask her if she wants to marry you?
You may let her let her go.
A captive woman can't consent.
You must not sell her or treat her as a slave, since you have dishonored her. So these people that verse 20 was about, this is before the flood. So before the flood, I'm sure you've heard of Sodom and Gomorrah.
This is after the flood.
Hold on, wait a minute.
The flood's in Genesis.
Deuteronomy.
Yeah. The flood's like chapter 6 of the Bible. It's so early on. We're way past that.
So this is still around the time of... Hold on, let me look at where I'm at. Let me back up a little bit.
This is after the Exodus, after they come out of
Egypt.
Egypt.
This is after the Hebrews were free.
And this is, they're wandering the desert, and then God is telling them how they're going to do their conquests. They're going to take over Canaan, and then.
But Canaan was they were bad people.
So we murder all their.
So they were bad people. So no, not murder bad people. He said offer them peace. So I mean, as I, from my opinion, looking at the Old Testament, I feel as God was very.
The options
harsh.
are slavery or death.
Jamie, if you were a really, really, really bad person, do you think you would deserve being forced married and raped?
It never says anywhere about rape.
Yeah, if you're going into a captive woman cannot consent. Being a captive of a war means that you
I guess.
and being taken
and they had servants and
I know the FRIES acronym, and being in captivity is not one of the letters.
Yeah. And I can definitely see your point. And even when I read the Old Testament, sometimes I'm like, oof, like, God was pretty rough. But the way I see it is, I mean, that was the time they were in. He wasn't okay with murder, but he let them up. He let them up to what they wanted to do. We have free will as humans. So he's like, okay, so if you do this, do this. If you want to do this, even though I told you not to murder, just do it this way.
Have you read the Amalekite story?
The Amalekite story?
Yeah.
I am not sure. Do you know where it's at?
Yeah, I'm sorry to be jumping around on you so much, but it's just kind of a coincidence. It's like...
And I don't know if this is I'm not saying this is fact. I'm just saying how I see it. And how I see it is God is God. I mean, he's our creator. He's outside of time, space, and matter. In my opinion, I feel...
He's outside of time?
He's outside of time, space, and matter.
Does he exist right now?
Absolutely.
Well, now is a time. But anyways, right now, it's time for the nightly reading of the Amalekite story.
1,000 years is like one day to God, and one day is 1,000 years.
So every night we read this story, and I think you're here just in time. So I know we read a few things, and they're hard to get through, but you seem level-headed. And so I want to read this particular one with you because this is something.
Can I just say something really fast to add on to what we said? In the Bible, God says 1,000 years is one day, and one day to God is 1,000 years. So yeah, right. He's outside of time. That's all I want to say.
Those are times.
Right, but I'm saying time does not exist for God.
No, it exists. It's just longer.
He's outside of space and time. Jesus was inside of space and time.
How long is 1 year for God?
It says it can be 1,000 years is one day.
Is 1,000 years an amount of time?
It's a metaphor. He's basically saying time doesn't exist for him, is what he's saying. So
that's
2,000 years ago when Jesus was alive, it could be.
Let's just say God's outside of time. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So during this time, when God was here, we have 1 Samuel chapter 15. And
I think I know what you're referencing here. Hold on. 1 Samuel 15.
Yep. Do you want to read it?
So this is about Saul.
Yeah. So Saul is being anointed as the new king of the Israelites, and Samuel is coming to tell him. So go ahead and read. And when you read the Lord's voice, do a little bit of a booming, I am the Lord, just for fun. We like to do that.
But where am I reading to?
Just 15, 1 through 3.
Oh, okay. Samuel said to Saul, I am the one the Lord sent you. I'm sorry, let me restart that. I am the one the Lord sent to you. Anoint king over his people Israel. So listen now, the message from the Lord. This is what the Lord Almighty says. I will punish the Amalekites.
I will punish the Amalekites.
I will punish the Amalekites for what they did to Israel when they waylaid them as they came up to Egypt. Now go, attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put death to men and women, children and infants, cattle, sheep, camel, and donkeys.
Great. Okay. So this is a hard verse to read. It's disturbing, obviously, because of, I don't know how you feel about donkeys. I'm a big fan, honestly. I think I could kind of give a fuck about camels. They seem like spitters. I don't know. But donkeys are cool, and children and infants. So now, just for the context here, to make sure we're clear, he's punishing them for what they did. back in the Exodus, which we were talking about. Remember, it goes like Adam and Eve, the flood, then slaves in Egypt, then they leave Egypt, and on their way out of Egypt after the Red Sea, there's this skirmish that happens, and it's in the Exodus book, where this group, the Amalekites, come up and fight with the Israelites, and they lose. The Amalekites get their butts kicked, and they walk away with their tails between their legs. 400 years pass, and God gets them back in this verse. And he says, go kill them and their children. 16 generations later. And they do it. They go and they cut all the kids in half, the Amalekite children in half in this area of Amalek. There's the king there, and they leave the king alive in the story, and some of the animals. And they kill all the children, all the women, and all the men, except for the king, whose name is Agag, which isn't like a joke, but like his just name is Agag. And then God is very angry. And when I was first reading that, it's like, oh, God's angry. Of course he's angry. They just murdered all these children. It's like, no. God says, I'm angry that you didn't kill everyone. Finish the job. So they do. They chop up the king to pieces there in the temple. And then God is like, I can't believe I put Saul in charge. He didn't even kill everybody. He can't be king. So Saul
became
he doesn't get to be king. Yeah, he turns. So because he didn't
crazy.
kill everybody unjustly, he was bad in God's eye.
Well, because God is a God of justice, and he promises us justice. So to us, I know it looks harsh, and it's harsh to me too. I'm not okay with murder, obviously, and neither is God, because he gave us that commandment that it's wrong, but he's just. And I believe he did it to punish wicked nations like the Canaanites and people who were
the Amalekites, but specifically in this case,
deeply immoral, and they refused to repent.
Right. So did the infants refuse to repent? Is that what you're saying?
That I can't answer for you. I don't know why he would have done that.
Yeah, it's a big problem, huh? That's why this verse is so devastating.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Look,
it's sad.
in my opinion, he shouldn't have killed the Canaanites, the Midianites, the Amorites, like all of them. He was just insane and just went on this slaughter spree, and he shouldn't have done any of that. But your side always has this excuse of they were bad. And in this particular verse, and it's not just this one, there's other times where God brags about killing children and stuff. But in this particular verse,
he killed the Pharaoh's son.
Right, yeah, and they were innocent. And he did.
I mean, no, they were enslaving the Hebrews, and then the Pharaoh.
His son was?
The Pharaoh. Well, that's the Pharaoh was killing the firstborn of every Hebrew family.
No, God killed the firstborn.
No, God did it because the Pharaoh was doing it to the Hebrews.
Right. So justice means that there's a fair, even punishment for the crime, right? That's just what justice means.
Well, two wrongs.
Oh my God! I mean, I don't know.
Make a right. Remember that old
Joel,
when you were growing up?
Joel, that's the thing. They're saying they don't make a right.
I'm not God. I can't tell you.
No, you're not God. Jamie and I are. You and Jamie aren't God, but what God says is two wrongs do make a right. So if someone kills your baby, get them back, kill their baby.
I did a look up on the AI overview. It actually says no. Two wrongs do not make a right. I feel like people see God.
They think that Christians see God as some soft, he's so loving all the time.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying he's a monster.
He's barbaric. Would you say barbaric, Jamie? Like a horrific monster, like a barbaric monster?
No, I would never call my God that.
Oh, well, you should. He's really hard.
But he came in the flesh and he saved us from our sin.
His flesh was hard, or just his not flesh?
He came in the flesh and saved us from sin. I don't see that as hard. I see things he has done as hard, but who am I? Who am I to pass judgment on an all-knowing creator, omnipotent, omnipresent creator?
Stop it.
Well, this is what I would do, Jamie, and I know that you've looked into this a little bit, but
I know this chat is pretty crazy.
Oh, the chat's always crazy.
It's because you said there was cum and flesh and hardness. I think that's why they're just getting off about that. They goon the whole live, and when people say stuff, they explode.
Schmurder, back to the unaliving. Can I just say? The Hebrew term for murder. I'm sorry, schmurder. I don't do TikTok live much. So
the Hebrew term is schmurder. That's the.
It's ratash.
I think they say shmoida.
No, it's Ratsash, and it refers to unlawful killing. So it's distinguishing it from instances of being lawful and divinely ordained.
Are you reading this off of a website?
No, I've looked into Hebrew, original Hebrew, because I really want to try to understand.
So you're saying that this infanticide is justified?
Lawful.
It's lawful for sure, but like it's also good.
I don't think it's good. I think that's really sad. I don't think that's okay.
That's a good start, Jamie. What I have on my page here, like pinned on my thing, is a montage of Christians saying, and one Muslim saying, as a Christian, I think sometimes the morally good thing to do is cut toddlers in half with a sword. Now, I think that's nuts. You seem to be on the side of that's nuts, and I appreciate that about you. Would you say, as a Christian, I think that God gave a bad command here?
I just don't feel like I can place judgment on God. You know what I mean? It might sound dense, and it might sound,
it does,
whatever. But that's just my opinion. Who am I to place judgment on God who created everything and everyone?
On anything, right? Like you can't really judge anything.
This is a neat thing that like you could do, Jamie.
This is just my opinion. I mean, like, and I know people don't
your opinion. I think you have some good opinions, right? Your opinion is that it's wrong to kill babies all the time, which is a good opinion.
Good.
But this is a thought that I would maybe give you to like move forward with, which is that like, okay, there's an all good, all powerful, all loving God that created the universe, and all just that created the universe. Okay, you hold to that like that's a truth that you believe. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now let's just like read this thing that somebody made up in a book, okay, that isn't necessarily that God. We don't know for sure. Let's withhold judgment until we read the words. And when the words tell us that the God concept and character in this book said to kill babies, and we know that that's not just, we can say this doesn't reflect the God that we've imagined that is all good, that's a creator, that's all loving and all just, right? So if you want to say that your God is all just, I'll accept that, but it just can't be Yahweh.
Or this story's not true. Sometimes people say that to get out of this. Like,
I would like to look back at the Hebrew and the Greek. Well, no, not the Greek, because the Old Testament wasn't really written in Greek. The Hebrew and the Aramaic. I would like to look back at that. So maybe that's something I can do in my own time.
Yeah,
but
this one would be in Hebrew for sure.
I'd like to think I'm a decent human being. I mean, I don't think unaliving anybody is okay. But at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, like I said, I might sound stupid. People are saying I have cognitive dissonance, whatever. That's still who I put my faith in. I still believe Yahweh is the creator. I believe it's a historical book that even historians refer to that are atheist to document real things that happened in history.
I hope this didn't. I really hope this one didn't.
I mean,
that would just be bad.
I mean, you should read the Quran.
It'd be the most bad if it was the case that the God watching after us actually commanded this. That would be really scary if that were true. Look, these are puzzles, Jamie. These are a few, like we talked about the, captive women and going to war and giving them the options of slavery or death. We talked about the infant slaughter. These are some weird puzzles in the Bible where we hear that God is all good and all just, and then we read these things that seem bad and unjust, and there's this puzzle of trying to figure out, how do we resolve this puzzle? What's the solution? And sometimes there's this like Rubik's Cube effect where you solve one thing and then it messes up the solution you had for the other thing. You know what I mean? And you're like, fuck, now that undoes that. Like sometimes people say free will and then that messes up something else or whatever like that. And so there is, however, one solution, and I actually almost feel like I shouldn't give this to you because we're supposed to be in a debate. But there is a solution that kind of solves all of the puzzles at once. Like all of the and there's like hundreds of them throughout the Bible as you're reading. It's like, this is weird. This doesn't make sense. This is odd. Why doesn't the science show this? That, all these kinds of things. And the one solution that literally like unravels the puzzle completely and solves all sides at once is that they made it up. Like these stories aren't true. They made these stories up. There's not really a God commanding infanticide. A good God commanding infanticide, that's a contradiction. That can't be true, right? And it's not. Like, that's the solution. It solves all the problems at once. Mm-hmm. So it's worth thinking about.
I can totally see your perspective. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, of course, I don't believe it, but, you know, I can respect that. And I was never here to force anybody, or I'm just here to be an example of Jesus and be kind to everybody, even though everyone clearly hates me in these comments.
Nobody hates you, Jamie. You know what's interesting?
It's funny because they don't know I used to be in witchcraft and I used to argue.
Can I get some W Jamies in comments? I think, like, you know, like, don't read the chat, but like you're having a really honest conversation. These are really hard questions. Some people hear this verse and say these babies fucking deserved it. You're doing better than most. Like, okay, like it's all right. You're doing better than most.
No, because I'm not acting like I know every single move that God makes and I understand the whole Bible in its entirety, and I'm a perfect Christian who understands everything. Like, I don't that's confusing. I don't know why a God that is all loving would do that.
Let me tell you this. When I was younger,
but I know I believe that Jesus Christ is real. I can tell you that.
When I was about like 6 and 7 years old, my parents would, when they would like have to go on work trips, they would leave me with my uncle. And my uncle would beat the shit out of me. He was like just super
I'm sorry to hear
abusive
that.
in that way. Like nothing sexual, but just like he would just hurt me a lot, like downstairs and stuff. Do you think that was like bad of him to do?
Of course. That's horrible.
So you're perfectly capable of making judgments. So in this case, can you make a judgment about the Amalekite story where they... that's not a true story. My uncle's lovely. I just like to use it as an example because people very clearly have no problem deeming something just or unjust or good or bad.
No,
and then
I said it was horrible.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But then when you read this one in the Bible, you're like, I'm not. Who am I to make the call here? I don't know. Like, I don't know if it was good or bad. Well, it was pretty easy a second ago. But when God is the what's it called in court? God's on trial. Is that the way?
Judge.
No,
like plaintiff.
The plaintiff.
No,
is that right?
Is it the plaintiff or the other one?
Can you tell me the Deuteronomy verse again?
The suspect. Yeah, but hold on. So the offender. So like when it was my uncle, you have no problem doing it. The defendant, the perpetrator. Yeah. And then now God's the one in the hot seat. And suddenly you're like, well, I just don't know. It's like, well, that feeling is cognitive dissonance. That is the right word for it. And you're feeling a bit of what's also called moral dissonance, where you're reading one thing and you want to say it's bad, but you don't feel like you're allowed to.
No, I said it was bad.
This was a bad command?
Of killing innocent people, women and children, of course.
Oh, I didn't realize. So you're saying God did give a bad command?
This is the thing. So this is where the like rub comes in. So Jamie, would you condemn Yahweh for giving that command?
No.
Okay, so if I were to show this exact same story in the Quran, would you condemn Allah for giving that command?
You'll find worse in the Quran. I actually know quite a lot about Islam.
Yeah, so you would?
I did a quick search, and it turns out there's not a list of 2 to 25 million people that Allah killed, but there is a list of that for Yahweh. So it's a little bit, it's easy to say. I know that the Quran is gross, but...
Islam follows the Torah, the Tanakh. They follow it.
Right, so it has this also.
So they follow the Torah.
They also have this thing where Solomon talks to ants and birds. That's a weird thing.
But Jamie, if I were to show you this exact same story in the Quran, would you condemn Allah for giving a command like this?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Right?
So that's what we're seeing. This is like a cult mentality. You're like, it's very easy to say bad, 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 bad. And then when it's your guy in the hot seat, you're just like, I'm not supposed to, I don't know. He does what he does.
I mean, I don't feel like I'm committing blasphemy for saying something like that. In Islam, a person in Islam would not even admit, they would be scared That's a cult. When you're scared to leave, I'm not scared.
You're scared to condemn something you obviously know is wrong.
I'm not scared. I just feel like I can't. Who am I to place judgment over the Creator?
Who are you to place judgment over Allah?
Allah is not God.
Neither is Yahweh. That's the thing.
Yahweh. Like, it's just you've chosen what you've presupposed one to be true.
And that's fine. Those are our opinions that are different.
Why do you think God is real?
That's a deep question.
Like, what is it that, because like, obviously it's not the Old Testament. That sucks. What is it that's like making you cling into this, or cling on to this religion?
I'm not religious.
Oh, you're not a Christian?
I'm a Christian, but I don't like Catholicism.
Is Christianity a religion? Are we doing cult?
No, it's a cult. You're in a cult. We get it. You're in a cult. It's not a religion. It's a cult.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So are we being rude now or what?
That's just the right word for it. Like, and you're a group of people who venerate a deity. That's like just the definition of a cult. When you follow one person or one.
If you're too afraid to say like this, my God killed kids, I'm too afraid to.
My God is not a person.
That's a cult.
You might be in a cult. That's the.
What was that?
What's his name?
It's funny.
What was that? Jeff Foxworthy cult edition.
If your God kills babies and you don't condemn him,
because I'm not scared to leave.
Might be in a cult.
It's not a cult because I'm not scared to leave. That's literally what a cult is.
Well, you should leave. Why don't you try leaving then? Do you want to leave for a week?
Oh, that's
it's the fact that I don't want to. I love it over here. It's not that I'm scared.
Okay, why? What? So why are you in the cult? I think that's what Mezzo was getting at. Like, why do you believe that this particular God is the real God?
Because I've experienced truth. I've experienced Jesus Christ. Let me give you a backstory.
Sure.
Can I give you a backstory?
Yeah.
So I grew up, I'm Puerto Rican and Italian. So I grew up
that's a nice mixture.
Oh, thank you. I grew up very Catholic, like really Catholic. Okay. Like my mom used to make me write Bible verses when I was in trouble.
Did they hit your hand?
No, I didn't go to Catholic school. But,
my dad did. He got his hands fucked up.
But I was very much like religious. Like, you need to do this. Like, you need to do this to get God's approval. You need to do all of these works, which is like, in my opinion, what Islam is. You have to do all of these works to get salvation. You have to do all of these things. And you have to know these scriptures. And you have to understand this. And you have to... And I was like, I don't... Like, what am I doing? Like, what is the point? So I grew up, like a normal high schooler, started smoking weed, started doing that. And then I got into actually
we have to
witchcraft.
say pickles here on TikTok.
Oh, pickles. Started doing
pickles. You
were
smoking pickles.
Smoking pickles. And mushrooms of certain kinds. And I got really deep into witchcraft. And I did tarot readings for people. I was all into the universe. And I was looking into Hinduism, Buddhism. That's actually where I got some of my knowledge on Islam. I looked into all these religions, but I was like, F Christianity. Like, no. I was like, I hate God, I hate Christians. I used to actually debate Christians and condemn Christians. So the world loved me when I was in witchcraft, but I kept searching for this peace. Like, I would try Buddhism, I was trying Hinduism. I was like, what is the truth? I was like, is it Islam? Is it Hinduism? Is it Buddha?
Did you try atheism?
I could never be an atheist. I could never be an
gotta
atheist.
try it. Like, no, I think a lot of people have this too, and they're kind of like, they're trying this, they're doing that. And I did that too. I looked into Taoism and pantheism and stuff when I was leaving Christianity. And then I was like, I think I'll just try atheism a little bit. And it was like, this is factually amazing.
Yeah. But I met my now husband. And we met, and he just preached the gospel to me. The word of, like, you know what the gospel is. You've read the Bible. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, the New Testament, like Jesus' life and who he was. And I had never heard it like that. The way he explained it to me, and I fought him. We argued and debated for months, and I did not agree with him. He is hot.
I think that's what got you. I think you were like hypnotized by the hotness.
No, but then
that'll happen. Talking. People get succumbed. That's like David Koresh was handsome.
No.
Have you ever seen pictures of David Koresh? He was like a hunk.
we stopped talking, and then all of these Bibles kept showing up around me, and I was like, what is going on? Because he was like putting in the Bible, it's called you plant a seed. You plant a seed. You don't have to force Christianity on somebody, but you plant a seed, or Jesus. That's what he did. So I was like thinking about it, and I was like trying to debunk it, and I read the Bible trying to debunk it, but I actually read the Bible with an open mind for the first time ever, actually looking for truth, because I had searched for truth for years and years and years, and peace.
What was a true thing you found in the Bible?
Jesus in his life, that he was God in the flesh.
Well, it says that, but how did you know it was true?
Even the references in the Old Testament that point to Jesus. The whole Bible is about Jesus.
Right. So, like, give me an example of one.
We can go to Isaiah 53.
Sure. Isaiah 53.
I'll go there with you. Oh, whoa. That is not what I typed in.
And we're doing ESV.
You guys, I promise I'm not in a cold. I am okay. I promised. Or wait, maybe that's not the verse. It's in Isaiah. It's Isaiah 50.
It's supposed to be Isaiah 53. It just isn't going to sound the way you are told it sounds.
No, I've read it, hon. It's in the Old Testament. And Isaiah is a book of prophecy.
Yeah.
I'm flipping.
It was the Lord to crush him. He has put to grief when his soul makes an offering for guilt. He shall see his offspring. He shall prolong his days. The will of the Lord shall prosper in his land. Is that the one?
Keep going.
Out of the anguish of his soul he shall see and be satisfied. By his knowledge shall the righteous one, my servant, make many to be accounted righteous, and he shall bear their iniquities. Therefore I will... What?
Who do you think he's talking about? He'll bear their iniquities.
Just whoever is the Messiah that shows up, that they write, that they say, this guy matches the thing. Right?
Surely he took up our pain and bore our suffering, yet we considered him punished by God, stricken by him and afflicted. He was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we are healed.
Wait, where's the pierced and crushed? I don't see that.
53 verse 5. He was pierced for our transgressions.
I was too far down. Hold on, let me go back up. Pierced and he was crushed. Okay, so did they pierce Jesus?
Yes.
Did they crush him?
Yes.
When did they crush Jesus?
You know how badly Jesus was beaten? It says his ribs. I mean, can we acknowledge Jesus was a real person in history? Can we agree on that?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, well that's been proven by historians that are atheist. There's a verse.
Yeah, but I haven't looked into it.
There's a quote by this atheist historian, and it says Jesus dying on a cross is as true as history could be.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, and I haven't read the thing, so I don't know about that. But
just look into it.
I'm fine saying it. Yeah,
you can look into it.
So what does crushed mean? Just they beat him up?
I mean, he carried a cross for miles and was, a heavy 500-pound.
And were all of his wounds healed?
Yes.
Oh no, they weren't. With his wounds, we are healed.
Right.
Because he still had the holes in his hands.
Because he became a human sacrifice, but that was symbolism, the holes in his hand. He had a renewed body when he resurrected, is what the Bible tells us.
He had holes in his hands when he came back.
Yeah.
Jamie, just to check something here. If in the story, one of the Romans had taken a spear and just sort of scratched Jesus with it, would you say he was pierced?
I'm sorry, my TikTok time limit went off, so I had to. Can you repeat that?
If a Roman if in the story in the Gospels, if in the story a Roman guard had taken the spear and just sort of scratched Jesus, they tied him to the cross, they didn't nail him there, he just scratched him, would you go, he was pierced, or would you be like, that's not really right?
No, he was pierced.
I know he was stabbed. I know he was pierced, but I'm saying if he was just scratched, would you say he was pierced, or would you realize that that's not true?
If he was scratched?
Yeah, just imagine when you read the Gospels, he was not stabbed. He was just scratched with a branch, let's say.
I mean, he was whipped, so he was scratched because his back was ripped open.
So he was just whipped. He was just scratched. Would you say that he was still pierced, or would you be like, oh no, that's not in there?
So you're saying with this verse in Isaiah compared to the gospel, if it said he was scratched, would I say this was about Jesus?
Right, because it says pierced, but he wasn't pierced, he was just scratched.
You would still say that
was
counts.
he murdered and did he resurrect?
No, just the pierced and scratch part. You would still say that counts, even though it wasn't quite right.
I mean, no, but that's the whole point. He wasn't scratched. You're making up just something.
Jamie, I'm just going somewhere. Do you mind just like
try to follow the
of course, if he wasn't stabbed, if he wasn't pierced, then the word pierced would be wrong. If he was just scratched, we wouldn't say he's pierced.
I mean, sounds like you want me to say yes, so yes.
Yeah. So the fact that he wasn't crushed, but he just like carried heavy things, means that he wasn't crushed. Yeah, that's not crushed.
His ribs were crushed. His body was crushed. His ribs were showing.
Where does it say his ribs were crushed? What's that?
Have you looked into crucifixions?
Do you know what the word
back under Pontius Pilate?
Have you ever heard of the word
crushed? His leg broke? Is that what you're talking about when his legs break?
They broke his... Can we go back to the Hebrew? Because you guys... that's where you really got to go.
I don't actually speak Hebrew.
And I have the Deuteronomy pulled up here, and I wanted you to re-give me that verse. So can you tell me what verse that was?
2010,
that you gave me way back?
I think.
2010?
Yeah. But here's the thing about prophecy for me. I think what happens is that people write stuff down that this is obviously like about the entire nation of Israel. And that's what they're talking about. And then later, in the more future than this, they read that, and then they make it their thing now be about that. You know what I mean?
Yes, but this was
like this is the example I sometimes do for this. It goes like this. Jamie, how many fingers am I about to hold up? Just guess. 1 to 10.
5.
That's right. You got it right. That's actually pretty impressive. So did you tell the future?
They made up Jesus.
I think that they made up a legendary stories about him the same way they did about Johnny Appleseed.
I think you need to look into real history and Pontius Pilate, and that Jesus was there was a real Jesus who was crucified under Pontius Pilate.
Sure.
And the Roman Empire.
That's fine. I don't think he walked on water. I don't think that he raised from the dead. I don't think he healed our wounds with his wounds or whatever this stuff says. I don't even know.
So here's the Hebrew.
Jamie, I'm in the middle of a sentence. We're talking about something else now. I appreciate your Hebrew. That's cool.
It doesn't say what it says in the English. That's all I'm showing you.
Yeah, that's cool. Wait, in Deuteronomy? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, I'm in Deuteronomy.
Okay. All right, so any prophecy doesn't impress me that much. I've done like longer spectacles of prophecy before that cook people, but people who do speak Hebrew read this and go, this is about the entire nation of Israel. Later, they made it seem like it was about Jesus, and they wrote up some stories. I don't think he was beaten and crushed like that. I don't think he wore a crown of thorns. I don't think that's true. I think that stuff was made up about him. And the only proof for it is in the Bible. So if you're going to use the Bible to prove the Bible, that's circular. Now, what did you want to show us about Deuteronomy?
Also in the Quran. But anyway.
The Quran was written in the year 500.
But they speak of Jesus, and they love Jesus.
They had read the Bible. They read the old stuff, and then they add their stuff to it.
But isn't it ironic that they love Jesus and they see him as a prophet?
It's not ironic.
They don't admit that he died on a cross. Why do you think that is?
Islam is a Christian cult. It's based on Christianity. So of course
they don't know that. They don't know that.
You're right.
They don't know that. They don't admit that now. But it is
Christianity is a Jewish cult based on Judaism.
I just want to say I think you both should actually look into that Jesus was a real person, because there are a lot atheists.
Jesus is real. Yeah, I don't.
We're fine if Jesus existed.
But you don't believe it.
Okay, I believe it. You convinced me.
You can't even look at You can't look at the prophecy the same if you don't even know he was a real person.
I don't believe in prophecy.
That's historical that he existed.
Jamie, is there a chance that Jesus, in name only, mainly a Jewish guy named Jesus, who was a teacher, who had some followers, existed around that time in that area, Yeah, all the like fantastical stories are legend. Like that's all they made that stuff up. They made up the prophecy connections. They wanted him to be a Messiah. He might have even been crucified. He didn't rise from the dead, but you still have your historical Jesus, and that's what scholars are telling you existed. They're not telling you.
Yeah, they don't admit that he resurrected.
They're not telling you a guy walked on water. They raised people from the dead like Lazarus.
I'm aware that they don't admit.
So yeah, a Jewish guy named Jesus existed, obviously.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted you to say.
Many Jewish guys named Jesus existed, by the way. Like it's not an uncommon name.
No, it wasn't an uncommon name back then. But Yeshua of Nazareth, the carpenter.
Yeah, Nazareth. You're right. Nazareth,
the son of Mary.
Yeah,
there was only one of him, and he was real.
Mary, we don't have that like kind of evidence for. That's just biblical stuff. Look, George Washington was real in history. Do you believe me?
Oh yeah, I mean everyone believes everything out of the history books, but they don't believe the Bible.
Do you think it's true that George Washington never told a lie?
I think every human being has told a lie.
Right. Okay. So he was a real person, but there's legends about him that are not true, right?
He wasn't God in the flesh. Jesus was.
Yeah, that can happen though, right? Like there can be like just normal people in history who people write stories about. There's other stories about George Washington that are crazy. There's stories that were written about him like being able to jump over rivers and stuff like that. Like they started like writing crazy stories about him later after he existed to kind of like glorify him and make him seem bigger than he was and be like, he is the best guy ever because he was our first president. And I just think that's what happened with Jesus. It's happened in history before. It's happened with people like the Prophet Muhammad. You've seen it happen with Kim Jong-il, right? Was it Il or Un? Remember like the older one? There are people alive today, Jamie, who think that Kim Jong-il, when he golfed, he hit a hole-in-one on every hole every single time. They really believe that,
right? But he didn't heal the blind and the sick.
I bet there's examples of him.
They didn't walk on water.
I agree. He didn't really. Obviously, he didn't really do that, but people think he did that.
Jamie,
people witnessed it.
This is a honest way to say it.
People witnessed Jesus after he resurrected.
Who? That may be true. That they say that. So the way that you can say it is this: is with Kim Jong-il. They didn't claim he walked on water, though. But they didn't claim he
Joel, answer me this. Why did they all die for it? Why did they all say the same thing? Was it a mass hysteria?
Let me ask you this question.
No, you can't respond to my question.
This is a response.
No, I'm going to respond.
Jamie, you're getting excited.
This is my direct response.
Relax. It's all right.
You guys cut me off, and then when I cut you off,
he's answering your question.
I'm going to respond directly to you, but I just want you to answer this question first. If you were to look into this and find that not one disciple died because they wouldn't deny the risen Christ, would you leave your cult?
It's not a cult. I'd really like if you'd be respectful.
Would you leave it?
Would you leave it?
If you learned that no one died for a lie?
No, because I know they did.
Well, listen, how do you look? You're being dishonest. If you find out that's not true,
Jamie, have it in front of
hold
me.
on. If you find out that's not true and that's not verified, if you find out that's not true, are you going to say that's not true? Are you going to say I don't know if Christianity is real anymore? Is that going to have a value? Is it important to you?
Because I know that they all died for what they saw.
You're being dishonest right now with the hypothetical.
I'm saying if there's an if. So like imagine, Jamie, like try to use your imagination. I know it's hard as a Christian, but like if they didn't die for a lie, if the disciples did not die because they wouldn't deny the risen Christ that they apparently saw, would that rattle your faith?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you bothered to look into this?
Yes.
Okay. So can you give us the evidence for any disciple?
I already asked you for the evidence that they didn't see him. If you would let me finish my sentences, I asked you before this.
Evidence that they didn't see him. You can't like prove a negative. You're making the claim they saw him. It's your burden to show it.
So you can't prove to me.
I have evidence right here. This piece of paper says that they didn't see him. Okay, so now do you have counter evidence that says he did?
I could give you all of the reasons, and you guys would not believe.
Well,
it.
hold on, Jamie.
Let's
Hold
just
on,
do
Jamie. I really want to like lean into this a little bit. So, it's not that there's a claim that the disciples saw the risen Christ. We know there's a claim that the disciples saw him, but your claim was very specific. It was they saw him and then they were killed because they wouldn't deny him. And nobody would die knowing that they didn't see the risen Christ and be like, I'm going to stick to this lie, right? Like that's what the claim is. So I want the evidence that you have that the disciples that saw the risen Christ died at the like edge of a spear where they were saying, just deny that you saw the risen Christ and I won't kill you.
I have it right
I
here.
will never do that.
Right here in my hand.
All right,
what does it say?
It's called the Bible.
Yeah, show us in the Bible where it says that.
You want me to give you the verse?
Your claim was all the disciples that saw the risen Christ
in the Bible.
were martyred.
You could read the Gospels yourself.
Yeah, go ahead and find the verse that says all of the disciples were martyred for not denying Christ.
Peter was hung upside down.
Where's that?
You guys act like they didn't really murder people like that back then.
Your claim is very specific.
And
all
Mary
12
Magdalene.
disciples were martyred because they wouldn't deny that they saw Jesus raised from the dead. Okay, 11 of them. Okay, so let's start with one of them. How about
Peter?
Peter, yeah, where's that verse?
Let me find it for you.
I'll look it up too.
Jesus later appeared to his disciples along the shore of Lake Tiberias. Simon Peter, Thomas the twin, Nathanael.
Sorry, what verse are you reading?
John 21, verse 1.
Okay.
This is where Peter gets hung upside down because back then they would give people options of how to be martyred.
Hold on.
We're looking for where is someone goes, Peter, deny God, and he says no, and they say we're going to kill you if you don't, and then he does it. He says no, and so they do it, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to be in the Bible.
That's what.
Okay, all right.
That's the
so
thing
where
that you said would make you question it if that
historians.
didn't.
Okay, yeah, find that in history. Yeah, for sure.
Look that up.
Bro, you can look this up on your own.
Jamie, this is my worry is that you haven't looked into this. And so you're saying that like this claim, and that's why I said, like, would it rattle you if this wasn't true? You don't know this to be true. So a bunch of people in a cult, and I dare say it's a cult, have lied. Listen to me, Jamie, have lied to you. They've lied to you, and they said that all the disciples were martyred because they wouldn't say that Jesus didn't rise from the dead or didn't come back to life. And so they died. They were martyred for that, and nobody would die for a lie. They've given you this line to keep you in the cult. You've been lied to so that they can keep you in the cult. Doesn't that make you uneasy?
No, because I know it's true, because I'm looking at.
You know it's true. Why? Because nobody would die for a lie? Because that statement is a lie that never happened.
So you don't believe so the reason it didn't happen is because nobody would all die for a lie.
No, it just doesn't say that anywhere. You said it's right there. You said you're looking at it, and you looked down and it wasn't there. Doesn't that feel a little bit like concerning?
I mean, no, because I
know it's here, and I look right down and it's gone. It's like vanished.
No, I could probably do some research and come back to your live another night.
That'd be great.
I could probably do that.
So there's these apologists.
Like I said in the beginning, I'm not a pro-Christian, or I don't understand the Bible completely.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
It's not in the
amateur.
Bible. This is not a Bible thing.
Jamie, check this out. I'm going to give you a place to look, okay? So there's an apologist. There's Josh McDowell and Sean McDowell. Josh McDowell has been apologist. He's an old guy. He was apologist for many, many years, decades. And his son is now an apologist, taking up the family business, right? They're keeping people in the cult. Sean did a PhD or something like that, and he studied this very thing, and it was did any of the disciples die because they wouldn't give up, the belief in Christ or whatever. They wouldn't deny Christ. Mm. And he found that the answer was no.
Okay.
None of them did.
I don't
that's
know.
A Christian. That's he's in your cult. So go check that out so that you can have a Christian tell you, and then question why Christians keep on saying this thing that's patently untrue, and the Christians are constantly lying to their cult members to keep them in the cult.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you could get me any information on it. I mean, you could probably message me. Like I said,
I just said the words. Listen, Sean McDowell.
Okay.
SEAN McDowell.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into it and come back on another live.
Yeah, if you can find any, if you can find any of these people that died, you might find one, but then it's not the same as if it were 12, then it would be like this joint hallucination if it weren't true. But if it's one, it might be like a grief-stricken hallucination. Then it's not as compelling. But yeah, give it a look.
Yeah, I think that's good advice to look into it. And we'll look into Bart Ehrman and see if Jesus is real. So we'll look into our guy. You look into your guy.
Can I recommend somebody to you guys since you like to debate?
Yeah.
His name's Bear the Image here on TikTok.
Yeah, bring him over and send him an
Well, no, I don't. He has a lot of followers, but he does lives and he accepts everybody.
How many followers does he have?
He gets a lot on his lives, but he's Christian and he knows a lot more than me. So
no, but I mean, like how many like people join his live?
I think I've seen like 1-2K sometimes on his live.
Right, did he say that no one would die for a lie?
He debates Muslims, but he also debates atheists, and he knows his shit. So
yeah, ask him to look into this for you, and have him look at the McDowell guy.
Right, but you should check him out and try to jump on one of his lives. I would just be curious to see you guys talk.
Oh, I'd be interested in this, Jamie. Like, if you pop up on his live and just be like, "Hey, did the disciples die for Jesus and for whatever? Because they wouldn't deny Jesus." And if he says all of them did, and then you can go verify that that's not true, then he's just another cult liar.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be really interesting.
You should do it. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see you guys
do it because he'll smell us out that we're doing a thing, but just you pretend to be an atheist and do it.
No, he likes.
Can you do an atheist accent?
I'm not an atheist because I comment on his stuff.
Tell him we converted you. So these guys converted me to atheism because they said that there's this thing that's this lie in Christianity where all these people died for a lie and there's no evidence for it. And then see if he's like, yeah, there is. And then be like, well, where is it? And then watch him be like, it's in the Bible. And then you go, where does it say it? And he'll go, well, I can't find it. And then, but it's there somewhere. And then you can go, I am an atheist now.
Next time he's live, I'll share it to one of you so you can just come and observe.
I know I feel like, Jamie, there's part of you that's actually, and I know ironically you said that this isn't you, but I think you're afraid to learn the truth. So that I think you're just going to avoid it.
And the truth is that Jesus is God.
Yeah, see, you're like afraid to learn that that's not true.
Is this him?
Thank God,
is this the guy? Is this him right here?
No, it was Bear for Christ.
No, it's Bear the Image. Bear the Image.
Shit, sorry, I thought this was him.
Is it BARE, the image? Like he's
no, BEAR.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
probably.
We should go. All right, Jamie. Well, thanks for talking with us. Hey, come on back. We want to talk to you some more and have more conversations. Think about all the things and
I want to say, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, Jamie. It's okay.
I want to say God bless you all and the people
if
in the
Jesus
comments
isn't God and
that are hating me. I want to say God bless you all. And
Jamie, can I just say, don't be afraid. Don't live in fear. The cult isn't real, but
don't live in fear because I know Christ.
Jamie, why don't you stick around for a bit?
Joey, hold on. We're doing something right now.
I'm sorry.
We're saying goodbye to Jamie. Jamie, don't live in fear, okay?
I don't because I know Christ.
And then did you want to bless everybody?
Yes, I just want to bless everybody, even the people that hate me. In the name of Jesus, I just pray that you find him and you repent to him because one day he will come back and every tongue will confess and every knee will bow. It sounds like a fallacy, I know.
All right, this is like I thought you were just going to go like, I bless you all. Yeah, sorry.
It's the truth. I bless you all. Jesus is God.
I bless you all, and here's a little threat, and I love you all.
Threat.
And
all right,
I'm definitely not afraid to leave the cult.
Joey, I thought you were the guy that she was talking about, but you're just some regular guy?
I'm just some regular guy, bro.
Okay. What's your age and religion?
I'm a Christian, 33, almost 33.
Almost 33. Happy birthday. Coming up?
Yes, sir.
That's nice. Well, we're talking about how Jesus is evil.
Mm-hmm. So, can I ask you a question? What makes him evil?
And to me, it's just like, I think like if you're doing something that seems like a detriment to society, I would call that evil. It's like a really bad thing, and killing a bunch of people or just letting people die seems evil, you know, if you could stop it. So you say murder is evil? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay. Are you the standard of truth? No, if it's a detriment to society. I understand, but is your position, is that a subjective truth or an objective truth? Yeah, it's subjective, yeah. But it's not objective. Correct. So that's just my opinion. So in a murderer's opinion, murder is okay. To the murderer, yeah, they think it is okay. But to you, I would say no, I don't think. Yeah, but you would have no right or foundation to say that he's wrong. Yeah. So what I would do is say, I don't think that's okay. Here's why, and I would say why, and then they would say, I do think that's okay, and then they would say why, and then we talk about it and see if we could like change each other's minds.
I feel like the why is like the foundation.
Kind of. I mean, I would say like, well, I think like it's just not good for society. I think I would rather live in a place where we feel safe and protected and our loved ones can go outside without like getting hurt. And if we all start murdering each other, that would like not.
That's not going to go that way.
So let me ask you.
So you're justifying it through that like if then statement. That's how you would just kind of justify and give that your foundation. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mixed with like holistic consequentialism, where we can like look at old data and be like, look at these people murdered someone and then like they didn't like it, like their family didn't like it. So we look at that and say, so if you murder someone, it's probably they're not going to like it either. You know, so we kind of use that data and build a big holistic like plan for it. Yeah. What about you?
You checked into it. I love that.
I should have checked it. Do you think murder is bad?
Me?
Yeah.
I believe murder is bad. Yes.
Okay. And that's your subjective, but do you think it's also objectively bad?
Well, I believe it's objectively bad.
Right. But like, so both you think it's bad and it's objectively bad. And so we got, if that is true that it's objectively bad, we got that one right, Joel.
Well, no, but
we nailed that one.
Well, no, because you're subjective, so you can't stick to an objective truth.
But sometimes
it lined up though. Like we think it's bad.
Okay, we can both agree that murder is bad. We can both agree that murder is bad, correct?
You got that one right. That's
and murder is just like when you kill someone without like a good justification.
Okay, perfect.
Right?
So
is that what you think?
Well, I agree 100%. Okay. So let me ask this question to you.
Wait, hold on. So that was like our human subjective made up definition of murder, but that also lines up luckily with
an objective
definition.
What I'm saying is whether someone believes murder is right or wrong, I objectively believe it's always wrong. For you, you can't tell.
If you're saying you believe it, then that's subjective.
You can't tell. No,
this is just a semantics thing. You don't want to say, I believe it's subjective, because then it's subjective again. You have to just say, it is objectively wrong. Yeah.
I believe it is objectively wrong to commit murder.
That's when you, as soon as you say, I believe, you're making it subjective.
Okay. Do you want me to say,
the way to say it is
objectively wrong? I know it's objectively wrong.
It's not even about you, because you're a subject.
Okay.
What you would say is it is wrong.
Let's see if we can agree on something else, right? So for me, if let me give you an example. If someone murdered children, right, I would say that person deserves a death penalty. Would you agree?
No, I don't believe in the death penalty, but I deserve jail for life, though.
Jail for life.
Yeah, prison for life.
So is it wrong? Would it be a wrong thing to say that they deserve the death penalty?
I think it would be.
If someone killed your kids, right?
Oh, I'd rip them to shreds.
So you'd kill them.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and I saw it. Yeah, I would do that. It would not be good for me to do it, but I would, like, my emotions would take over.
Got you.
Sure. Yeah.
Got you. So because you went to Deuteronomy 20 and you brought up the Canaanites, And I know you like to talk about history. So historically, you can see that the Canaanites actually sacrificed and killed their own children.
Right.
So as a judge, which I would believe is, again, I don't want to say I believe, because every time I say believe, apparently that's wrong to say.
Yeah.
But if there's a God who creates these objective truths, right? And he says, hey, killing babies is wrong, and living in this lifestyle is wrong, and here's the punishment because I created the law just like our governments did. For example, if Nazis at one time were all over Germany.
Joey, hold on, because I want to lean in, because I just don't want to leave the point. So if
is it still evil? Is it still evil? That's my question. Is it still evil to kill people who murdered children? That's my question.
Let me ask you this question.
No, I know, but don't answer a question with a question.
This is going to be the follow-up.
I get it, but answer the question, then ask me a question. Is it evil to kill somebody who kills children?
We're going to all be friendly here. It's all right. We don't have to yell at.
Well, we don't agree with the death penalty, right?
I agree. You don't agree, but again, your opinion isn't the same as mine. So why are you right and why am I wrong? You're just.
Well, we're going to get there, but let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
So, if my neighbor had he had 4 kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I found out, or the government found out, that he killed one of his kids.
Yes.
Do you think that the right thing to do, the correct thing to do, is to go in and kill him, his wife, and the other 3 kids?
Well, I guess it all depends, right? Because if
That's exactly what I'm drawing.
Wait a second.
No, let's
let me finish.
No, it's good.
Let me finish, right? So there's
let's
laws.
do it all together.
Perfect. I like this. There's laws, right? There's laws. I like how you're drawing this up, right? There's laws where if someone commits murder, right, then that person should be punished, right?
Okay.
And if someone
let's do that.
I understand. Listen up. Let me just finish what I'm saying. Because again, who creates those laws? The government. If a God is creating laws and those laws are broken, as in sexual immorality, another one, right? And
I don't know if I want to draw that one.
Well, again,
Joey,
it's not up to you. It's just your opinion.
We were already doing.
Well, no, I asked you a question first, and now you won't answer it. Why? Because you're sticking to your
What was the question, Joey?
The question was, if somebody kills somebody for murdering children, are they still evil?
Is who evil? The judge?
No, anybody. I'm asking you a question. If somebody kills somebody,
you're saying somebody use names so I know who you're
saying. If I went and killed someone who had killed their kids,
if parents decide to grab their infant child, right, and sacrifice their child, parents. I know that's one. Parents sacrifice their children, right? Is it evil to kill the people who kill children? Why can't you answer? Just say yes or no.
That's exactly what I've been trying to draw out. So
I know, but
I think yes. I think killing is not okay. I'm against killing.
You're against killing. Okay. Okay. So again.
So here's what I want to. Here's why.
Is it wrong?
Now, Joey, what I'm going to explain is why.
Why what?
Why I think that. Okay.
Why against killing? Go ahead.
So here we have the situation where this is a dirty Canaanite. Right?
Mm-hmm. Boo, hiss.
Boo.
Hiss.
And this Canaanite sacrifices this baby.
Yep.
Blood.
Yeah. No. Boo.
Yeah, this is the bad part.
Yeah.
This is the bad part. So this one's dead. In fact, I'll just to make sure we.
Draw ahead.
Can we just get on to the point, bro?
Relax, Joey. Have fun with it.
Yeah. Calm down. Dude.
Got somewhere to go.
What's the proper punishment for this crime? Should we put this guy in jail for life, B, kill this guy, or C, kill this guy and this kid?
Perfect.
What's the proper punishment?
Well, I'll tell you the proper punishment, right? To an atheist, by your standpoint,
jail
it's
forever.
Subjective. It's subjective.
Yeah, the atheist thinks jail forever.
You have no foundation.
Hold on. That's okay. He's right. Yeah, he's right.
Let me answer. Don't cut
Joey,
me off.
hold on. I have to stop you.
Go ahead.
We are not asking the atheist. We know it's subjective. We think it's jail for life.
You're asking the Christian.
You know the answer. That's the objective truth. Stop interrupting. You know the objective proper judgment here.
Yes.
So is it jail for life, kill this guy, or kill this guy and his baby objectively?
Perfect. Now, can I answer you?
Are you going to say what's the subject of atheist thing, or are you going to answer the actual question?
I'm not going to talk about atheism. I'm not forget atheism, right? If our government decides laws, right? Who are you to say the government is wrong? Who are you to say the government is wrong? As in,
subject.
Exactly, a subject. So my point is, right? If God says that something is wrong, right? As in this, if cops come
sacrificing babies.
No, if cops come into your home, right?
You're avoiding this question.
No, I'm answering your question. You're just not letting me. You're just not
is
letting
it A, B, or C is the question? You're saying a whole bunch of other things.
He's saying it's C.
Exactly. No, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying to somebody.
I agree with that.
Okay, are you gonna let me speak? Here, give me a second. My baby's crying.
Oh no. Oh no, he's got babies. That's sad.
No, that's not good.
Don't ever sacrifice one of your babies because God will claim the others.
It's okay. You can sacrifice your babies because it's not right or wrong because you're an atheist. So there's no moral law for you.
Right. In my opinion, as the atheist,
again, it doesn't make a difference about your opinion.
You said you weren't going to talk about atheists. You were going to tell us the objective truth. Is it that there isn't one? Are you saying there isn't an objective truth?
No, to you, there's no objective truth.
I agree.
That's why I asked you,
but to you, there is, and you still can't answer the question.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Is it A, B, or C?
See, you're straw manning me right now. Let me answer the question the way a Christian would answer, not the way an atheist.
The way a Christian would answer with like obfuscating, avoiding, dodging. Sure, go ahead.
You're the one who's dodging.
I hope Jamie's still watching. I like how at the beginning he's like, Jamie, hang out for a minute, watch this, and now he can't answer the easiest shit.
Please hang out.
So which one would God say? Which one would God say?
I'm not going to answer your. Okay, let me ask you a question then, right? Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah,
again, if there is a God,
you're a coward, Joey. You're a coward.
I'll answer your question. I'll show you how to answer a question, and then we'll go back to this one. Go ahead.
Joel, I'm not a coward, bro. You don't know.
What's the question, Joey?
Answer it straight.
I'm trying to. You guys keep cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
It's easy. It's A, B, or C. Just say a letter.
No, that's not. See, you're telling me to answer a question you want me to answer.
Did you say C?
You're giving me the answer.
That's it. We gave you a question. So say none of the above. You can do D as well.
None of the above. Thank you. Is that better?
Okay. So C is, by the way, kill the person that killed the baby and also the other baby. So if that's what it ends up being, because that's what God said, then it's not D. So are you lying or is it C?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Can you repeat that? I walked outside, so give me.
Let's make this a little easier so that we can be super like linear and straightforward. Is the objectively best thing to do A, which is put this guy in jail? Mm-hmm. It is?
Oh no, I'm waiting for your other.
Is it A? Yes or no?
Yeah. To put him in jail?
Yeah. Is that the correct thing?
To me or to
objectively to God?
To God? To God? It's So it's no God. It's a God.
It's not.
It would to be God. It would be
this is good.
To wipe them all out. Yeah.
Oh, so it's just C?
To God, it would be C. Yes.
So the objectively morally good thing to do, if someone kills a baby, is to kill a baby.
So again, can I answer for you again? If I cut off,
answer for you. I'll answer for me, and you answer for you.
Yes, for you. Okay. So for me, I'm not the one who holds the standard of truth, so I can't give you that answer. But God is the one who has the standard of truth, so He can give that answer.
Right.
Does that make sense?
And you know the correct answer.
Wait. Can I just ask you this? You just said, right? You just said that your opinion is it's wrong to kill, correct?
Yeah. So I would go with A.
Okay, perfect. You would go with A. If someone chose to go with C, are they evil?
I think so. In my opinion, yes, because they'll have killed an innocent person.
Are you the standard of truth?
No, that's just my own opinion.
So how is God evil?
Well, if God told me I was right earlier when you said I was correct. No, hold on.
Brother, answer the. Just stick to
Joey,
this.
Joey, calm down, dude. You're panicking. I'm telling you the answer is. Stop talking. Listen to the answer. I think it's wrong to kill innocent life. You said that was correct. You said that is in line with objective truth. You're the person who knows objective truth. So it looks like I was right. This baby is innocent, right? So killing it
again,
would be bad, right?
To you.
Yeah, to me, and also objectively.
He's innocent. To you, he's innocent.
Yes.
To a God that's all knowing, he's not. Clearly.
Oh, the baby's guilty?
Again, no. Again, if you know the Bible, what does the Bible teach? The Bible teach that all children go to heaven.
Okay, so it's good to kill children because they go to heaven.
No, who said it's good to kill children?
That's what you just said. You said the good thing to do is seed.
Okay. So let's. Okay, let me.
Do you disagree with seed?
No, wait. Let me answer you with the Christian answer, right?
Yeah.
If the Christian religion was true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say what God says is that all men have sinned, right? And if you want to, if you turn to Christ, who died on the cross, and you repent of your sins, you can be saved, right? So for a child, right, who grows up in a Canaanite society, who are sacrificing kids, living against this all-knowing God, who can grow up and die and go to hell because he's living against God's will, wouldn't it be more merciful for him to take him while he's still innocent? Because the Bible teaches that a child doesn't know between right or wrong. But if he were to grow up in that society, not only would he himself fall into sin and fall into that society, but he would also teach others. That's why the women were killed. Again, you're looking at it through your standpoint. But again,
that's really interesting, actually.
Yes, but okay.
Hold on. Let me, Joey. I'll let you do your thing, and now let me respond to it.
Go ahead, respond to it.
Yeah. So I think that what you're saying is that if a kid is going to grow up to be bad, then the good thing to do is to kill the kid while it's young so that it can go to heaven, right?
Well, not me, because I don't know if the kid is going to be bad or good.
No, but God should kill the kid.
No, again, you want me to answer for God. I can't answer for God.
You just did. And again, you said that you just said babies get to go to heaven.
I'm giving you a hypothetical, as in, hey, this person can grow up and live in sin. Do we know that? No, but God does, if he's all knowing.
So God can kill babies if it's the right thing to do, right?
I'm saying in your standpoint, it could be evil, but if I give you that hypothetical, then no, it's actually merciful. So again, why is it wrong? Again, why are you calling Jesus evil? Right?
Listen, you're not hearing what I'm answering here.
Brother, I get it.
I listened to your thing and I'm agreeing with it.
What are you agreeing with? Tell me what you're agreeing with. Go ahead.
You said that if the baby is going to grow up and be bad, they might go to hell. So the more merciful thing to do is kill them when they're babies so that they don't go to hell and they don't bring more people to hell.
I'm not saying that's the answer. I'm saying, and if you looked at it in that perspective,
or an all-knowing God that knows for sure they're going to go to hell, then the good thing to do is to kill them while they're young so they don't go to hell.
Or let's just look at it in another standpoint, right? If I kill someone's father, for example, and the kid grows up to grow up and becomes older, maybe he's going to take revenge on the person who killed him, right?
Right.
Okay.
So then the morally good thing for God to do, if this is true, Joey, is to kill all babies who will end up going to hell, to be merciful on them so that they don't grow up to go to hell, which means everyone goes to heaven, right?
Wait, say that again one more time, sorry.
If the good and merciful thing for God to do is to take the life of an infant, if he knows that that baby's going to grow up and go to hell, is to kill it while it's young, then he should do that every time to every baby who's going to grow up and eventually go to hell. He should be killing babies left and right, and nobody should go to hell. Because all the people who grow up, he knows are going to get to go to heaven, and all the ones who aren't going to go to heaven, he would just take them while they're young. That might explain miscarriages in your worldview.
So again, I'm not going to answer for God. And again, you're not.
You have been this whole time. You said you know the objective moral truth of stuff.
I just told you it was a hypothetical. Yeah, well, standard of truth. You don't. Again, it's like this, right?
Cut out for a second. What'd you say there?
Sorry. I said I have a standard of truth. Your standard of truth is just your own opinion. So again, I'm asking you the same question.
You said you don't know your standard of truth.
Okay. You've asked me and you told me, hey, let me just say this. Can I ask you a question?
Joey, you have a standard of truth that you don't have?
Wait, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
No, you just said something ridiculous. You just said a contradiction. You're stuck right there. You said, I have the standard of truth. I just don't know what it is. Do you have it or not?
I didn't say I don't know what it is.
You said only God knows. Do you know this? Do you know the standard of truth? Do you know the moral standard?
I know I have a moral standard of truth based on God.
Is it correct?
And His word. Of course it is.
Okay, so what? But again, you know what to do then. So why are you saying you can't answer for God when you know the correct thing?
It's like this, right? Let's just say I took you to a prison.
Is it a secret?
Right? Wait, can I answer?
I don't think you can. I think you're going to dodge it. Let's see.
And if I took you to a prison and I showed you all those inmates, right? And I said, hey, this person did something. What should their punishment be? Right? Can you punish them without knowing what they did?
No. You're going to tell me what they did, right?
No. But so you're asking me to answer something? How am I supposed to know?
Joey, in the example, I did tell you what they did.
Listen to your example.
It was your example, and you came up with what they did. That's so disanalogous. So you did dodge.
How did I dodge? I'm literally giving you the same.
Because the question here now is, try to lock in here, focus up, and pay attention, because you're starting. It's a little embarrassing. I'm worried for you.
Of course. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
If you're saying that you have the moral standard, you know the moral standard, you know right and wrong, you know what to do, then when we ask you, hey, this is the crime someone did, what should the punishment be? You should know it. But now you're saying, I don't know it, God knows it, I don't know that everything.
Okay, let me answer this then. I know the moral standpoint when the evidence is provided in front of me. As in, I can make a decision between what's right or wrong when there's evidence put in front of me.
I'll provide the evidence for you.
Okay, wait, I get it. Okay, wait a second. But again, you're asking me questions. Now, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And then we'll go back to mine, which, by the way, mine is your question.
Okay, perfect. So again, if I were to say that your opinion of not killing people, right, of not the death penalty, if I told you that your opinion is evil, right? Mm-hmm. Does that make you evil?
Tell me why. Why do you think it is? Like, maybe you could convince me.
I know, but just answer the question. Does that make you evil?
Just saying it? No.
Perfect. So again, here's my question to you. Why is it not just saying it? Why is it not just saying it? If I were to tell you,
sure, go ahead.
If my opinion of you was you're evil, right? Mm-hmm. Is that the truth?
Is that the whole thing? I'm evil and not for any reason?
You just said that your opinion.
If you don't give me any reasons, then I would disregard it. Yeah.
I get it. I'm saying you said that every single moral is subjective, right?
In my opinion.
Okay, it's not. Is it a yes or a no?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's subjective, let me change that answer. I want to change that answer. As of now, I'm convinced morals are subjective. I'm open-minded to it. I think it's very clear that we do have 100% subjective morality does exist, because you're a subject, Joel's a subject, I'm a subject. We see subjective morality happen. If it's the case, Joey, that top of stop trying to say, okay, I'm talking. You're so rude. If it's the case that on top of subjective morality, there's also an objective moral truth, then that'd be interesting. I'd love to see that. If you could show it to us, that would be cool. Okay, cool. You're literally saying there is no objective truth, but then you're calling somebody evil.
Did you hear what I just said?
No objective truth. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, it was absolutely not responding to me at all. That's why I told you to be quiet, because you weren't listening. You wanted to say your next thing that wasn't responding to me.
Last time I checked, you told me, you said I can ask you. And now you're asking me again.
Yeah, and I answered your question, and then I said, actually, I want to change my answer. And when I changed my answer, you didn't hear any of it, did you?
No, what do you mean I didn't hear any of it?
Because then you went back to my old answer. Listen to the new answer. Again, ready? Listen close. Yes. Right now, I'm convinced that subjective morality is true. I know it's true because we see subjects who have different morals. If objective morality exists on top of that, I'm open-minded to it. I would love to see it. If you can show it to us, that would be cool. But until you show it to us, I'm only convinced of subjective morality.
Okay, so perfect. So again, if that's the case, right? If you're convinced subjective morality is the only truth, right? Is that objective?
Is subjective objective?
No. Okay, let me just say it like this.
Is that morality is subjective? Is that a fact? Is that what you're asking?
Is that a fact?
Yeah. I think it's a fact that subjective morality exists.
Okay, perfect. Okay, no, I'm not asking that. I'm asking you yourself. Do you have any objective truths, or is it all subjective?
I think there are some objective truths, just not moral ones.
Like what?
Like 2 + 2 = 4.
Okay.
But that's not a moral claim. By the way,
a moral. Sorry,
Joey. Just to be clear, I like I think Chumbawamba is the best band of all time.
Okay.
Do you?
I do not.
Okay, well, you're incorrect. That's objectively true.
Yeah,
right?
the I Get Knocked Down song is a masterpiece.
It's the number one song. It's the best song. So that's objectively true. And your opinion on it, wait, are you saying you only have subjective music preference?
Not evil. Do you?
Wait, what? You cut out.
You got it. I think Jesus is not evil. I think Jesus is not evil. Do you?
Yeah, but in regards to music, I just want you to understand the point here. In regards to music, do you have?
No, but in regards to God.
Yeah, Joey. So what we're doing is illustrating a point here. So try to pay attention and keep up, so you don't look embarrassed anymore, because it's been a rough night for you. If in regards to music, do you not have an objective truth? Like, what's the best band?
I do not.
Oh, you just have subjective music preference? How do you know what the best band is? Wait, do you think Chumbawamba is good or bad?
I've never heard of Chumbawamba, bro.
Do you think Prince is good or bad?
Moderate, I guess. I don't know. I guess it all depends.
That's just your opinion, though? Like, you don't have anything to... What's your standard for music?
Wait. Exactly. So, again, we're going back to the same thing. You're asking me questions again. You're asking me questions again.
Joey, try to follow the analogy. The point is, morality works off preference, in my opinion. I see it like music. I think there are good things and bad things, just like I think there are good songs and bad songs. It's stuff I like or don't like. And if I wanted to, I could convince you Chumbawamba was the best song. I could play it for you. I could explain to you the like rhythmic dynamics that they use and the vocal harmonies that they work out, and try to like convince you that it was good, and maybe it would work, maybe it wouldn't. And we do that same thing with morality. Stop saying okay or I'm going to drop you. I'm going to monologue right now. Just deal with it. We do the same thing with morality. We go, I think murdering's bad. Do you? And then someone goes, I think it's good. And we go, well, I'm going to talk to you about that. Here's why I think it's bad. Innocent life is something that we value. Just life in general we value. And so if there's no reason to take it away, we probably shouldn't, because we're going to live in a world where we're scared. And I don't think we all want to be scared. And then some people are going to be like, I don't care. I want to scare people. And guess what? They're going to be murderers. That really happens. That really exists. We're describing how morality works in reality. If you know some objective moral truth that is like outside of our opinions, just tell us what it is. Just say, here's one moral truth. Like, this is a moral truth. And that way we'll know one.
Can I speak now?
Yeah. What's a moral truth? What's one?
Okay. So there's no moral truth to someone who just chooses truth based on their opinion.
An objective morality then. That's great. Okay, we win.
To you, there's no objective morality. You got correct. There's no objective morality.
You too.
No, not to me.
Well, tell us your opinion. Tell us your opinion of one objective moral.
Can I speak?
Yeah, what's one objective moral in your opinion?
What's an objective moral in my opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just one.
I believe cheating on your wife would be.
No. Don't say I believe. You have to say it's
he
objective.
Believes it's objective.
Moral.
Okay. Homosexuality
is good or bad?
Bad.
Okay. Why?
Based on the evidence. Do you want me to tell you why?
Yeah,
well, you have to ground it objectively somehow.
Yeah, just show us that. Just like when we do 2 + 2 = 4, that's objective. I could hold up 2 here and hold up 2 here, and you could count them and see that it's 4. So do that for homosexuality is bad. Go.
So man plus man, man in love plus man in love equals.
Man in love plus man in love equals no life, as in you can't reproduce. Man plus man equals AIDS, which kills and death. Man plus man.
That was rough. That was really dumb. Yeah. Let's just do one at a time. So with the no reproduction thing. Yeah. We're gonna just do one at a time. So with the no reproduction thing.
So reproduction is objectively morally right.
Yes.
Like we're required to reproduce.
Wrong.
Again, wait, say that again? Sorry.
So not reproducing is objectively morally wrong.
Not reproducing to a Christian standpoint is, yes, it's wrong.
Not to a Christian standpoint, objectively.
Objectively, prove that objectively.
Do you want, again, you want me to prove something objectively to people who choose what the truth is?
Tell us why you believe objective morality.
Oh, why do I believe it?
Yeah.
Because I believe God created life, and I believe God created life to reproduce and to flourish.
So that's what I believe.
That's a cute subjective. It's a cute subjective opinion, but it doesn't matter. You have to prove it objectively.
Again, if that's the case, then why are you up here? Because your whole opinion,
Joey, I'm saying that you can be in a relationship with somebody and not reproduce.
Yeah.
Right, which is something that I've chosen. I'm going to be with somebody and not reproduce. That's fine. You're saying it's not fine. Now, I know it's subjective that it's fine. You have to prove objectively that it's not fine. Don't give your fucking opinion. Nobody cares about that.
It's not a belief. This is like a math fact.
You have to prove the fact.
Your whole entire premise is based on your opinion.
Don't point stuff at us. Don't point stuff at us.
We know we have nothing. We're a mess. We have nothing to offer. We're a disaster. Please help us. Help us, Joey. We need to find this proven objective morality. Let's hear it.
You're trying to hold me to a standard that you yourselves can't meet, which is funny.
Because you're claiming the standard. We're not saying there's a standard. Of course.
No,
what is
the standard?
Wait. We have to say to this, right? Wait, this is what I'm saying, okay?
The standard is you have to reproduce, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Did Jesus reproduce?
Did Jesus reproduce? No, he didn't.
Oh, shit.
Sinner, he's evil. He's a bad guy.
That's such a bummer, man.
Who said? Wait. Who said? I said.
Jesus
two
sinned.
men.
Jesus
I said
sinned.
two men.
Okay. Well, now you're changing it again.
Yeah, no. I want to change it a little. Okay,
I didn't change anything.
Let's say that there's like a guy who isn't like homosexual, but he doesn't marry, he doesn't reproduce, and then sometime like maybe after a meal he likes to, take his clothes off, put on a towel, and just give his buddies foot rubs. Would you say that that's okay, or is that good, or is that bad?
I would say that's wrong.
Okay. Well, I'm going to direct you to the Bible real quick. Can we do that?
Go for it, brother. Go for it.
I think we're going to be in John 13.
Yep.
Okay. Jesus Christ, who did not marry and did not reproduce, they're having this meal with the disciples, right? It's the feast of the Passover. And he knows his hour has come. He's going to depart out of the world and all this stuff. So Jesus, knowing that the Father had given all things to his hands, they did come to God, was going back to God, rose from supper. He laid aside his outer garments and taking a towel, tied it around his waist, just like I said. Then he poured water into a basin and began to wash the disciples' feet and to wipe them with the towel that was wrapped around him. So he's, I don't know if he took the towel off and was nude doing a wipe down, or if he kept it on them and just brought their feet really, really close into like an intimate position near his like genitals and wiped it off with it right there.
How about you just read? How about you just read and stop adding your?
I'm saying I don't know what it was because
I know, and I don't know. I don't know what you do.
Trying to figure out the logistics, Joey.
But clearly, based on your imagination, it's kind of gay. So
I that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it does sound super gay.
Okay, you can rip off towels or whatever you want. You can give people foot rubs.
Does this not sound gay to you?
And you just read the scripture? Yeah,
sure. It says he laid aside his outer garments and taking a towel, tied it around his waist. Then he poured water into a basin and began to wash the disciples' feet and to wipe them with the towel that was wrapped around him.
Yep.
Okay. So you said that's bad to do. Jesus did it. Jesus.
What did I say is bad to do?
Said it was gay earlier, didn't
I said no. He didn't even say it was gay. He just said it's bad. I said if I
was gay.
Joey, no, he didn't. What you said was, I said I have chosen not to take a wife or make children, not to have.
No, I didn't say that. You asked me about homosexuality.
I'm saying what I said.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I said. I said sometimes I don't make children, and then I put a towel on and rub my friend's feet. Is that bad? And you said yes. Now I said Jesus did it. Is it still bad?
Brother, rewind because the way you're trying to play it out is you try to play it out in a homosexual way.
All I said was I put a towel on and rubbed their feet.
Then
That's
no, it's
all
not.
I said.
That's not wrong.
Okay, you made it bad. That's your own homophobia, dude. So when Jesus does it, it's fine. When I do it, it's fine.
Oh, it's my homophobia. It's not you talking about.
So it is okay for me to not reproduce.
For you not to reproduce? Yes, it is.
Then why is it not? Why is it bad for gay people to not reproduce?
Because you're asking me why is homosexuality bad, right? And I said if everyone is a homosexual, just like 2 + 2 = 4.
No, not everybody. Just for like one couple.
No, you're okay, but you're asking me. You're asking me is homosexual.
Maybe
that's like me saying is AIDS bad? And then you're like, oh yeah, but not everyone has AIDS. So does that not make AIDS bad?
Joey, maybe we should be clear.
Ways. Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
We're not forcing everyone to become to live as homosexuals.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
It's just whoever is a homosexual can be. They are a homosexual, so they can choose whatever they want.
Joey, what if it was like this? Here's a different hypothetical. Just because I want to explore this, I think it's really interesting.
Go for it.
If there's 2 guys who reproduce, they have their own children, and they with female women to help you out there, and then those women die. Just a terrible car crash, both of them right into each other. And so they've already reproduced, and then they decide like, hey, I could have a companion, and your kid's friends with my kid. So they move into together, and they share a bed and cuddle at night, and they raise their kids together. So they've already reproduced, right? They both had like vasectomies after that. Wait, do you think vasectomies are bad?
Do I think vasectomies are bad? This would be a subjective thing.
Okay. I would say, then subjective. Yeah. You have no warrant for that, so that's fine. So yeah. There's no grounding. So then, is it okay for them to like cuddle at night and maybe kiss a little bit?
Who's kissing?
The two men who like they're widowers.
They're widowers?
Yeah.
Okay. So can I just tell you what you're going to do? And then you can answer, you can go from there, because again, you're going to go into the Old Testament. You're going to show me a story of 2 men or whatever. I to be honest with you, I didn't hear the full story.
Joey, you got to start listening here.
No. But then
this isn't a Bible thing at all. You're trying to get ahead of the game.
I'm not.
So you weren't listening to the actual thing, and you're trying to get 2 steps ahead, trying to play 4D chess, and we're not playing chess. We're having a discussion.
Okay, then have a real
Joey,
discussion.
I got a cool idea for you. Like this would be really interesting, and this is like honestly, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound mean. You have been floundering a lot, and you haven't been doing that great in this debate. So you don't have a lot of face to save right now. This is what I would try. Are you hearing me? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Blow your mind and listen to the words that I'm going to say.
Go for it.
And continue this through the whole thing. Listen to Mezzo's thing and answer honestly. Don't try to get ahead of any argument. Don't try to think of the script that you have to say. Just like slow your mind and listen to what Mezzo's actually saying. And like answer honestly, and don't be afraid that you're going to lose something. There's nothing to lose.
Yeah, and I'll do that too. And we can take turns back and forth doing questions if that makes you feel better. Because we are interrogating you a bit.
Yeah, we're just going to do honest, slow conversations. There's nothing to lose here. And if it turns out when you answer something honestly that your God ends up not being real or something like that, that's just fine. That can happen.
Let's do it. Okay,
but just like take your time with it. There's nothing to lose. If God's real and your religion is true, you can be honest about it.
Yeah.
Can I start?
Yeah.
Perfect. Can I start? Do morals, right? are morals the evidence of a God existing or not existing?
Are morals the evidence of a God existing or not existing? I'm just taking it slow and taking it in. I don't think so.
So why do you guys keep going to morals to prove a God exists or doesn't exist?
Well, I think it could because it finds a contradiction. So in my opinion, just to answer this thoroughly, I think morals are subjective. But in the Christian worldview, they're objective, right? And so when you say God is all good and does bad things, I think that's a contradiction. Well, so I think to me that does point out, like maybe I need to retract that. In the Christian worldview, yes, it collapses the a possibility of a God.
Okay, but in the Christian point of view, if God is the creator and he's the creator of the law and he's the one who decides what's good, who are you to come and say, hey, actually I am the standard of truth and I say you're wrong, God, because I myself am a God, because you're creating yourself as a God. You're literally telling me, hey, this is wrong. What God is doing is wrong. And then I say, okay, well, if what you're saying is God is doing something wrong, then prove to me that it's wrong.
Yep.
By what standard of truth are you going to show me that God is evil? Don't tell me you're subjective. Don't give me a standard of truth. Again, you want me to give you a standard.
These are long questions.
No, I'm going on a dialogue. You went on one too.
Do you want the answer?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So when I write this on the background, I'm giving my opinion. In my opinion, the character of Jesus in the Bible does things that I consider evil. However, with the contradiction I'm talking about within the Christian worldview, God says taking innocent life is bad, then God takes innocent life. So it's using his own description of right and wrong, which according to the Christian standard, he's the thing, right? He's the choice. So that's how we show it as a contradiction. But uncontradictably, in my view, I just think it's this seems gross to just murder people for lying. That's crazy. For working on the Sabbath, that's gross. I'm disturbed by that. Okay. Now it's my turn to ask a question. Okay?
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. The scenario is 2 men make children with wives, the wives die, and both of their dicks fall off in a horrific accident. So they get together, they raise their children together, and at night they cuddle their feet and make out. Is that good objectively or bad objectively?
You're saying 2 men?
Yes.
2 men are kissing in bed?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that's wrong.
Okay, but they've already reproduced, and they're not having anal. So there's none of your
but I'm holding. I have to hold to the Bible standard, and I have to hold to this as in based on the evidence that's given to me this evidence that you're giving me. Then yes, I would have to take the law that's given by God.
Yes.
And give it to the evidence given by that.
Can you show us that law?
By what? Homosexuality?
Kissing in bed.
No, homosexuality.
Sorry, they're not. They're not having sex. This isn't a sexual thing. They're just cuddling and kissing a little bit.
Just comfortable together, loving. They love it. Do they love each other?
Okay.
I mean, platonically, yeah.
Okay, so sexual immorality is that wouldn't be considered sexual immorality?
I don't know.
That wouldn't be considered lust.
Does it say that?
Does what say that? Okay, how about this?
Does it say that kissing is lust?
Actually, perfect. If we're gonna just do it by this, okay. It says, "Man shall not lay with man."
Okay.
And it says.
What verse is that?
Sorry, I'm on my phone. I don't know if I'm gonna.
I'll look it up. Man shall not lay with man. Verse. And this is Leviticus 18. I'll assume that, and correct me if I'm wrong, that this applies to women too.
Well, yeah, women cannot lay with women either.
It doesn't say that.
By the way, does this apply to you, Joey, sharing a queen size bed in a hotel when you're with your bros?
No, it does not.
So that's fine. So men can lay with men.
Well, not in this. If you were to translate, it doesn't actually mean to lay down next to a person. Okay.
Okay, that's the thing. it means to cuddle and kiss.
Can we just be at least a little honest about?
No, because lay with man shall not lay with man probably refers to something more sexual than just like cuddling a little bit and kissing. Don't you think?
It's 1822. Let's find the verse here.
Regardless of that.
You shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination.
So you can't have. So they probably mean like if you're going to have sex with a woman's vagina, don't have sex with a man's vagina. Well, that makes more sense.
Right. Can we have again? Can we be honest about? Are we just going to be talking like this the whole time?
Joey, we're going to explore this idea because what I think is that Joey, you're interrupting. Is there like this is a serious question? Is it objectively bad to interrupt?
You want me to speak?
Yeah.
Is it No, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
No.
Does it tell us that it's good to do that?
Does what tell us?
The Bible.
No, the Bible doesn't tell us that.
So it might be bad. We don't know.
No, there's definitely a verse to be slow to answer, like to take your time and a soft answer.
If I see two people fighting and I were to interrupt that fight, would that be bad?
Everyone should be quick to listen, slow to speak, and slow to anger. So let's be slow to
try
speak.
that. Yeah. That's your Bible, Joey. So you better be moral, please.
Proverbs 15 says, encourage a soft, considerate response to de-escalate conflict. I think that's the AI overview, but you get the idea. Okay. So, look, if it's okay to interrupt, that's interesting. I think it's like not as helpful, but, I get it. Sometimes it's a dynamic conversation, but I just wasn't sure if it was morally, objectively good or not. What do we do when it doesn't say in the Bible? If there's a thing where it's like, it doesn't say one way or the other, do we assume it's good?
If we just assume what's good?
Like if there's an act, like it doesn't say about anything about jaywalking, do we assume jaywalking is objectively good or objectively bad?
Well, no, because the Bible says listen to the government and their laws. So yes, that would be bad.
Okay, unless then if it's not a law, like if it's a law that goes, it's okay.
If it's a law that goes against, or sorry, go ahead. What was your question?
If the particular government doesn't have a jaywalking law, then it's okay to do it.
Then yeah, you can jaywalk.
And if a government has a law that says to like do slavery, then it's okay to do it.
If the law says what?
Like have slaves.
Have slaves?
Yeah.
I guess that would also be.
That's okay then.
It could be okay, and it could be wrong. It depends on
what the law is. So this is a bummer because the lawmakers are subjectively making laws. So now the objective law changes with the subjects.
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
If we are supposed to do whatever the lawmaker says, like in our government, the lawmakers are subjects, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're making up their subjective opinion. So the moral objective law is to follow the subjective law.
Because by humans change. But the Bible teaches that God is the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So he doesn't change. His law is objective.
This is getting worse than I thought, though. Hold on. So Joey, right now in America, it would be illegal and wrong. So you would say morally wrong to own another person's property, right?
It would be wrong in America to own somebody's property. Yes.
Yeah. But
so God would say in America, don't own people as property.
Before I keep answering your questions, right? Because
I think this is really interesting, though. I think you're scared about where this is going, but I think it's really interesting.
Okay, let me finish this. Go for it. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So now, and I don't know what your answer is going to be, but in the time of slavery in America, when there were like you can have slave laws on the books, was slavery wrong then, or was it okay?
So I believe that it was wrong. Now, before you keep going,
we want to know: was it objectively wrong then, or subjectively, or
again?
The better question is: did God think it was good to do slavery in America in the 1700s?
Do I believe God was okay?
No, not do you believe. Did God believe it was good to do slavery in America in the 1700s?
How would I be able to? You want me to call God and ask him if it was?
You said you have access to the standard.
Wait. You asked me if I thought slavery was okay in America. I said no. Now let me ask you this. I think it is.
I agree with you if that's
okay. No, wait. I get it. It's wrong.
Joey, you didn't answer the other question.
Yeah,
so
you're still one
this is
behind.
what's important. This is what's important. I actually want to show you something.
Go ahead, Joel. Go ahead. Wait, ask me the question, because again, you guys are asking me questions, but you're not taking questions.
You're not answering.
We'll let you do a thing.
You asked me,
but like this, I'm doing a thing here. Like I'm actually trying to get somewhere. So it's not just like arbitrary questions. They're leading to something. So I'm gonna do the answer so that I don't have to wait for your answer. But try to listen again. Slow down and listen to this, okay? Because this is going to be important. So if it were the case that the laws, if on the books pro-slavery laws made slavery okay, because those laws aren't real in the Bible, it's okay to have slavery, so it just depends on the government, then you're not somebody who believes in subjective morality. You certainly don't believe in objective morality. You're actually a moral relativist. So you believe that morals change from time to place. That's not, Mezzo and I are not moral relativists. We don't think that slavery could have been okay at a different time. We think slavery was always wrong. We just recognize that it's subjective. But you're actually a moral relativist, which is not good, Joey. That's what you're actually you're describing us as moral relativists. That's what your subjective rhetoric.
No, because I would say that owning someone as property is an objective truth, right? For you guys, right? If someone were to say, I'm okay with slavery, you wouldn't be able to say, well, that's wrong. Because you don't have.
We could, because we have a subjective.
But that doesn't mean that it's right. That doesn't mean that you're right. By your atheism, you cannot say that slavery is wrong. You can't tell someone.
I can, and I would. Listen, Joey.
You have no foundation. You have no foundation.
I know what you're saying.
It's just words. For me,
what you're saying.
I can say that it is wrong. I can say that God created all of creation, right? And I can say that God made objective truths that for us to know. For you, you can just say, "This is my opinion."
You keep saying you can't speak for him, and now you are.
What do you mean? No,
you know the objective truths.
That's like me saying I can't speak for a hypothetical question that I don't know how God would answer it.
Yeah, you can, because it says in the Bible. So let me ask it very clearly this way.
Wait, what says in the Bible?
Okay, it says in the Bible, God wants us to follow the laws of our government. True or false?
True, unless it disobeys the laws of God.
Where does it say that?
Yeah, it does say that. Go search it.
Yeah, what's the verse?
Again, you're taking it,
Joey. I want to walk through this with you. I've never heard of this before.
Okay,
I'm learning
and
this.
If you did, then what?
I'm going to look it up, and we're just going to make sure that it says what it says.
Okay,
is it okay to look it up?
Yeah, go to Daniel 7. Go for it. Go to Daniel 7.
Daniel 7.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been a New Testament.
I'm sorry. It's Daniel chapter 3, I believe. I don't have I can't open my Bible because it's going to log me out if I'm on my phone, so I can't.
Okay, King Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, go ahead. I think that's it. With go and here's examples. Go for it.
So I thought you were talking about like in Chronicles when it says follow the laws of your government.
Well, that's again, just I'm showing you examples of the Bible of what happens when a government is giving a law that is against God.
Oh, okay.
Go for it. Yeah.
I see what you mean. So he said, okay, well then let me really quickly, because it did say to get the, okay, I think it was Acts. So we'll look at both of these. We must obey God rather than human beings. Okay. So when you said that we're supposed to follow the laws of the government, the correct thing is we follow the laws of the government unless they go against
God's word,
the laws, God's law. Yeah. Okay. So then that's great. Thank you for clarifying that. So see, you got us there. Like I just want to see that. Okay. So when I would say in the 1700s, God thought it was bad to own slaves. And in the 1900s, God also thought it was bad to own slaves. His opinion of it changed, right?
His opinion of it changed?
Or no, sorry, his stayed the same, even though just because he disagreed with the government and then he agreed with the government.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so back in ancient Hebrew times in Leviticus, did he think it was bad to own slaves or good to own slaves?
So let me explain it in this way, because I don't want to.
You don't want to get ahead of the argument. There's the verse.
No, I don't want. It's not about get ahead. I don't want to compare the two. So, for example, in the 1700s, we're taking people who are innocent Africans, for example, right? Yeah. These are considered innocent Africans that we're taking, and we're making.
Well, everyone's guilty.
Well,
in your worldview.
No, not again. They're innocent to us. They're innocent to us. We don't know.
That's subjective.
No.
They're objectively guilty.
I can't. Again. The Bible doesn't teach. The Bible doesn't teach that we ourselves are the ones who send people to hell or send people to heaven.
But they're sinners, right?
Exactly. So for us, we leave that to God. We leave it to God.
We know that God knows that they're definitely objectively sinners.
Can I finish? As in, if let's just say there's someone who is sinning, right? Who's sinning. I can't tell that person, hey, you're going to hell, because that wouldn't be right for me, because I'm not the judge. I'm not the one.
No, I'm not saying that you put
exactly.
To hell.
So
no one's saying that.
I know, but what I'm saying is the Africans who were brought to America, right? These are people who were taken for profit. Just people were trying to selling people, other people, right? Selling other people, innocent people. As in, they didn't break any laws. They didn't do anything wrong.
And God says that's bad, right?
Yeah. So let me just finish. When you're in Leviticus.
Well, no, sorry. That's important. If God says it's bad to do that, we got to find that verse.
Wait, if we'll find what verse?
The reason we got to this point, Joey, is I brought up something like jaywalking. What do we do when it doesn't say? Well, then we look at the laws of the country. Yeah. If it doesn't say that selling somebody is bad, then we look at the laws of the country, which said it was okay. So you have to show us that it says it's bad to sell somebody.
It's bad to sell somebody?
Yeah. If you're saying that's objectively true and we know that from the Bible, then there must be a verse that says that.
Let's go to Exodus 21.
Yep.
Let me go grab my Bible, bro. I'm trying to plug my phone in from a dying. Let me go grab my Bible.
Exodus 21, laws concerning slaves. When you buy a male Hebrew slave, he shall serve 6 years, but in the 7th year he shall go out a free person without debt. If he comes in single,
but let's stop real quick, because I don't want to read it as a whole and then we say, oh wow, look at this, right? It says that when you buy a Hebrew slave, right, they shall work 6 years, right, and they would what at the end?
The 7th year go free.
For why? For what reason?
Without debt.
Without debt, because they are indebted is why they were bought. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they're paying off their debt.
Yeah. This is indentured servitude.
Exactly. So I don't want to. So again, it's not the same thing.
That's not what was happening with Africa.
I know. But for everyone listening, I don't want them to think, oh, this is the same thing as.
Oh no, I agree. This isn't the same thing as.
I know you agree, and I respect that. But again, I don't know. I want everyone else to know.
Yeah. Also, then people in the chat, indentured servitude is not what was happening with the slaves from Africa that were taken over during like chattel slavery in the antebellum South. Okay, that was chattel slavery. It's a very different thing. And in the Bible, it says, "Don't do chattel slavery." And we're looking for that verse. Joey's gonna. I don't know why you brought us to the indentured servitude. We're looking for the chattel slave, the one that is about Africa.
Oh, the one. Okay, brother. Yeah.
Because if it doesn't say it in the Bible,
just keep
then
reading.
we just follow the laws of the country.
Okay, we'll just go by that then. We'll just go by that. Let's just keep reading.
It's going to talk about chattel slavery?
No, let's just keep reading and see if God is the same yesterday, today, and before, or today and after, right? Today and tomorrow.
The goal here is to find the verse that says, don't do chattel slavery. Are we going to get to that here? I don't want to just read the Bible for no reason. It's okay to read it. Is that what this is going to say?
No, but what I'm saying is the Bible claims that God is the same yesterday. So if he's claiming something about slavery before, it should stick to that same standpoint.
Okay, so today we could have a Hebrew slave if they owed us money.
So it would be a servant, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so that's against the laws of man for sure, because indentured servitude is like worldwide outlawed. But you're saying, for God, that is okay.
Worldwide outlawed? That's world. Anyway.
Yeah, find a place where indentured servitude still happens legally.
Well, again, if someone owes you money and they say, hey, let me work for you until I pay off the debt, then that's what's wrong.
And then after a year they can leave if they want, right?
After 6 years, whatever it says.
No. In real life now, today, people can quit whenever they want. If they could pay off their debt and quit, but here they serve 6 years. So you're saying today someone could like force you into a 6-year contract?
Wait, read it. Oh, okay. You see what I'm saying?
This is indentured servitude. It's outlawed.
Read again. This is the law that was given to the Hebrews. Yes.
All right. Yeah. So that's what I understand. I just want to make sure. So this is one of those times where the law, the government law, is different than God's law. So we're supposed to not do the government law, but do God's law, which includes that if he comes in single, he shall go out single, which means he just comes and goes. If he comes in married, then his wife shall go out with him, which is weird that his wife comes in with him, but okay. If his master gives him a wife and she bears him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master's, and he shall go out alone. So that's definitely against like modern day law, but you say this law is still better?
My point of what I was trying to say is that the slavery in the Bible isn't the same slavery that was happening in America. And I was just trying to
that's what I said, and you wanted me to keep reading this one.
Well, no, because I thought, again, I misunderstood you. I thought you were asking me about where in the Bible does it say that we can't just take slaves from a native country and just have them, what's it called? And I was trying to show you, no, that's not how the Bible worked.
Okay, Joey, just to like.
I misunderstood what you asked me.
Like this is what you're doing. It's as if in the Bible it said, if you get a white iPhone, make sure you get a clear case for it. And Mezzo's going, can you show us in the Bible where it says never buy a black iPhone? And you're going, read this one. It says like if you get a white one, this is what you should do with it. It's like, well, this doesn't apply. We need a verse that says don't buy a black iPhone.
You want me to find you a verse that tells you don't
go to other countries, get a foreigner, and make them your chattel slave.
Okay, perfect. There is no verse like that.
Okay, great.
Shit.
So
then what we do is we follow the laws of the country at the time.
We would follow no.
But that's what you said.
No, because
you said the verse was we follow it unless it goes against God, and it doesn't go against God because there's no verse about it.
So if there's no verse about it, so like for example, right?
What you told us before with the jaywalking,
because you're taking the Bible. Yes, because you have to take the Bible in its context. You can't just take a verse.
Here. I just want to make sure we recap. With jaywalking, I said if there wasn't a law in the government, is it okay to just do it? And you're like, yeah, you can do it because it doesn't mention the Bible and there's no law in the government, so it's okay. All right. If there is a law in the government, then we follow that law unless it goes against the Bible.
Yeah.
So the law was take slaves, and that doesn't go against the Bible.
Because the Bible didn't
mention it. Oh, actually, fuck. It does mention it. Shit, I probably shouldn't even give you this one. That's not really fair.
Listen, brother.
Should I tell him that? Because this is kind of, you actually have an escape here.
So we're looking for the 21.
Regardless, listen. Mezzo, is that your name?
He's Joel. I'm Mezzo.
Is it Mezzo? I don't want to.
Joel.
No, Joel. I know you, Joel. I got you. Okay. My whole point.
There is a verse that talks about chattel slavery. I don't want to tell it to you and do your homework for you unless you want me to. I can't.
No, it's okay. Listen, my whole point is this, right? Like, for example, the Bible doesn't say don't smoke weed, right? It doesn't say don't smoke weed, but it does say stay away from drunkenness, right? So for us Christians, we can already take
extrapolate.
Exactly. So that's exactly what we do when it concerns slavery too.
So since there's no specific verse that says go get slaves from other countries and hand them down as property, then we can extrapolate this indentured servitude verse out to
yes,
slavery.
but let me just go a little further, because I can't just do it subjectively either.
No, I understand that's the objective way to do it. I get you.
Yeah, but also
that's how God prefers it.
Exactly, because, for example, you guys were asking the woman before me. You guys were asking, hey, can you prove that the disciples were killed? Right? It's not and again,
just real quick before we go to that, I do want to read, because there is a verse that mentions chattel slavery, and this might be good. Just for you for future to point to if this comes up again, because it does specifically mention that, which means you're kind of
like it's going to be the objective moral standard or something.
If one of your brethren who dwells by you becomes poor and sells himself to you, you shall not compel him to serve as a slave. Now, these are in Levitical laws of slavery. As a hired servant and a sojourner, he shall be with you and shall serve with you until the year of Jubilee. This is like the same 6-year thing. Then he shall depart from you, and his children with him, and shall return to his own family. He shall return to the possession of his fathers. They shall not be sold as slaves. Now, this is about the Hebrew, like brethren around you. There's a little bit more. It says, you shall not rule over him with rigor, but fear your God. And as for your male and female slaves, whom you may have, from the nations that are around you, from them you may buy male and female slaves. Moreover, you may buy the children of strangers who dwell among you, and their families who are with you, which they beget in your land, and they shall become your property. And you may take them in as an inheritance for your children after you, to inherit them as a possession. They shall be your permanent slaves.
Keep reading.
But regarding your brethren, the children of Israel, you shall not rule over one another with rigor. So, the way this applies to Africa...
But can you keep reading?
Sure.
Yeah, keep reading.
Hold on a second. I had to scroll down.
Sorry.
With rigor. Where's that one? Okay. Now, if a sojourner or stranger close to you becomes rich, and one of your brethren who dwells by him becomes poor, and sells himself to the stranger or sojourner close to you, or to a member of the stranger's family, after he's sold, he may be redeemed again. One of his brothers may redeem him, or his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him, or anyone who is near of kin to him in his family redeem him.
Okay.
Or if he...
Yeah, sorry. I don't want to cut. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm just trying to show
This isn't about the same thing.
No, it is exactly about the same thing, and I'm trying to show you in the context, right? When you say to buy somebody, right, you are paying for that person to become, just like you just read, with their own people, right? That they too, if a foreigner is rich, that they too can sell themselves and be purchased. So again, it's not the same thing. I know you tried, but you can just keep reading, and it shows right there that the same standard that we held for strangers.
Oh, if they're rich and they want to work for you?
If they are rich, read it.
If a sojourner or stranger, so what it said before is the sojourners and strangers you can take as slaves, you can pass them down to your children as property. Do you agree that that's what it said?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to keep reading, but just to be clear, a minute ago, like literally 1 or 2 minutes ago, you said, since there's no verse about going to other nations and making people your slaves, we have to just follow the rules. There is a verse, it says it's okay to do
forcefully making people your slave.
Yes, it says to do
it's not forcefully doing it. Again, that's why if you keep reading, it says that even if you become poor and a stranger becomes rich, you too can sell yourself.
Yes, so again, that is by choice. The one where you take them from the nations around you is, do you think the children of strangers are choosing to become slaves?
Well, if you keep reading.
No, go back to this verse. Stop going past it. Do you think the children choose to become slaves? Is that what you're saying?
Again, just keep reading.
Joey, you got to respond to this one first. I'll read the whole fucking Bible. I'm fine with that. But does that mean that children...
My response is literally what the Bible says. Just
okay, what does it say about what verse am I looking for?
Slaves. There are houseborn slaves. There are houseborn slaves.
I'm going to read to the end of the chapter, and then we're going to go back to the same question, okay?
Okay, go for it, man.
Now, if a sojourner or stranger close to you becomes rich, and one of your brethren who dwells by him becomes poor and sells himself to the stranger or sojourner close to you or to a member of the stranger's family, after he is sold, he may be redeemed again. One of his brothers may redeem him. So that is like a foreigner has enough money. You and I are fellow Hebrews. We're poor. You go become a slave to them, and then later I can like buy you back.
Pay off my debt. Yeah.
Yeah. One of his brothers may redeem him, or his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him, or anyone who is near of kin to him can redeem him. So family members, because you're Hebrew, we can pay off the foreigner to get you back. Right.
Just keep reading. Yeah.
Am I right so far?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Or if he is able, he may redeem himself. Thus he shall reckon with him who bought him. The price of his release shall be according to the number. Sorry, let's make this a little bigger. I'm having a hard time reading it. Okay. The price of his release shall be according to the number of years from the year that he was sold him until the year of Jubilee. It shall be according to the time of a hired servant for him. So he's Hebrew, so this is indentured servitude. It's saying Hebrews are allowed to be indentured servants to each other and to foreigners. That's okay. And you can buy it, you can redeem them, you can pay off the debt. And then, and at any time, and it just like you pay off how many years left you have. And if there remain but a few years until the year of Jubilee, then he shall reckon with him and pay his redemption, price of redemption. He shall be with him as a yearly hired servant, and he shall not rule with rigor over him in your sight. And if he is not redeemed in these years, then he shall be released in the year of Jubilee, he and his children with him. For the children of Israel are servants to me. They are my servants whom I bought out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Okay. That's the end of the chapter.
Okay. So
that whole part that you had me read was back to being about indentured servitude of Hebrew brethren. Now I'm going to, like I said, go back to the verse before that you wanted to go past, and you have to answer for it, because this is about the foreigners living among you. And the foreigners from the nations around you. Like, I don't know, if you were in Europe and there were people in Africa, like that kind of a situation. You're allowed to take them, sell them, buy them, trade them, and keep them as property, as a possession. And then you give them to your children. There's no getting out after 7 years. They're yours permanently. It says, inherit them as a possession. They shall be your permanent slaves. So you're saying that this is the objectively good way to do chattel slavery with the neighboring nations?
Well, no, because I'm not going to have you read more of the Bible, because I already had you read enough. I thought it would be at the end of Exodus 21.
You'd think it would be right there. Never mind. Don't do this. You wanted to say JK at the end of this, huh?
Listen, brother, we calm down. We don't need to get riled up again. I'm trying to answer you the best way I can.
He's riled up, Joey. That's funny.
Well, no, what I'm saying is...
I don't think you're calmed down. I think you're submissive now because you know that you're fucked in this verse.
No, actually, I'm not. Because if you keep reading the Bible, it tells you those same people that are in your house, you treat them as your own. So it's not about...
You treat them as slaves. It says right here. The verse right here says it.
I know, but if you continue reading...
These you may treat as slave.
We'll read it, Joey. Find the verse. You're lying.
Yeah.
I'm lying? What if I'm not lying, Joel?
Okay. So what you're probably referencing is that there's a few passages where these people can eat the Passover meals and
no, that's not what I'm referencing.
The one where you pierce their ear with an awl and you make
that's
them
not what I'm referencing. That's not what I'm referencing.
What it says here is the children of Israel do not rule over them with rigor. Don't be rigorous. But the other people, you can treat them as slaves. They're showing a contrast here. Now, what's the opposite of not rigorous?
Can you give me like 20 seconds? Let me go grab my Bible.
Let me see how many people I have in the guest queue.
Go for it, man.
Yeah, I'll probably just move on, I think. Joel, did you have anything else you want to say to him?
Not really. I don't think Joey, when you come back, just put the passage in the chat. I'd be curious.
Yeah, we'll read it out loud for sure.
Pretend passage. Yeah.
Yeah. Spam it in the chat. It's going to be Non-Existicus 3:14. Joey, come back another time and we can talk more. Okay.
Sounds good, brother.
Yeah, it's not there.
Gruppy sent $2 to say he's taking away the infant's free will. That was from 17 hours ago.
Sorry, I'm just listening. I made a mistake. Sorry.
All right, everyone, thank you so much for sticking through that. That was a bit of a long conversation. In fact, the last two were kind of long, Joel. What is this, your live?
Oh, you. Sometimes I will do an hour, and that's too long with someone.
I don't think that those were too, I think they both went somewhere.
No, I think that there's a lot going on and a lot that we explored in a good way.
Nothing was very funny though. Can we maybe let's ham it up a little bit? Can I get ones in chat if you want us to ham it up a bit here? I don't know, Joel, are you too tired? We can keep.
I'll try to get a sec. Don't forget your second wind.
All right, we've seen some ones in chat. It's also the top of the hour.
That's right, folks. It's 2:36. That's the tip top of the hour. And we are live. Bad Bible Debates. And not only Bad Bible Debates, but we got Mezzo hosting the shit out of this fuck. And we got JRB in the hot seat, chilling like a villain. That's right, it's 2:36 a.m. in the morning. We got I Am accidentally in the hot seat. Mezzo, that's okay. Now that's my sexy body with Mezzo's sexy face.
And thank you for letting me use it. I appreciate that.
Oh, you can use my body anytime.
I was going to say that.
Hey, Mezzo.
Yeah.
Why don't you just take this shit away?
Consider it fucking gone, buddy. Oh, yes. My body, your body, my body, your body. Yeah. I am welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Sorry, I'm just listening. I didn't intend to come up. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you can just listen from the chat.
Yeah. I didn't know how I press it. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Does it sound different from when I joined the live on accident? It sounds louder.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just love what you say, what you do. So
oh my God,
I'll be happy to be listening. Yeah.
All right, well, I love you too. Have a lovely night.
Okay, thank you.
What a lovely guy. What a lovely bloke.
And that was the top of the hour accidental request here on Bad Bible Debates featuring Joel, Mezzo, and God. We're up here together at last.
The Tree Trinity.
The Tree Trinity, they call us that a lot. They've been saying that because we branch out.
Yeah.
Decorrectocroc. Are you seeing this Decorrectocroc person here? They're not loading. I got to pee so bad. Let me say hello to the tube steaks real quick here. I have a bunch of tabs open. We're going all over the Bible.
Well, this is a good time for you to go pee because there's nobody left.
Okay. Yeah, let me real quickly say hi to the tube steaks. 214 people watching. That's almost 1,000 total. But I think a lot of them are duplicates. Not that I mean that there's some people on TikTok and some on YouTube, but that the people on YouTube are duplicate people, like they're accidental clones.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you want music on? I'll tell you what. I'll be right back.
I'll try to do this. I'll try, guys. If anyone's in the chat, I think so. I mean, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Yeah, just do your normal thing and kind of hold down the show. Hi, tube sticks. Just try and keep it a little entertaining.
Yeah, if you gotta pee, just go. I think I can handle it. But there are 750 people in here, so it's way more.
Just imagine them all in their underwear. You'll be fine.
Okay, that's a good point. Well, they should. If you guys are at home, please take off your pants. Because take off your pants. Because your pants off. And I did drink some water. Thank you, Saturday Girl. I mispronounced that. Why can't I read right now? Do stand up. What's the deal with pants? You take them out. You should take them off. And who here also thinks that Joey doesn't perform oral? I don't know if I should bring this guy up here. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. Shit, this is probably stupid. Oh no. Everyone get your pants off. Okay. John, are you a Christian too? I'm not a Christian. Are you a Christian like other people? John, this is probably a mistake. This sucks. This is a mistake. I shouldn't have brought this guy up. He doesn't even want to be here. He's not even up here on purpose. John, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. Are you a Christian person?
Oh, yes.
Oh, interesting. Do you think, the body behind you is hot, like just objectively?
Like the background?
Yeah, like that body that you see. Don't worry about the face so much, but just the muscles and the pecs and stuff. Do you think that that's that's a pretty sweet body? Or if you're not attracted to it, it's a body that you would like to have?
I guess.
Yeah, it's a pretty fit, hot body, because that's actually my torso. Mezzo put his face on it. You'll see that's his face, but that's my body.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you like
Is it really? What do you do for chest day?
I'll do some I'll work the lifting. I'll do a lot of lifting with the big muscle metals. What are they called? Weights. I'll do a lot of weights. And I work on my slats and my other glutes and all the different muscle parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I never skip leg day.
Right.
Because everyone says don't do that. Oh, thank God Mezzo's back. Hey. Mezzo, I was spinning tires. I was spinning tires here. I brought this guy up. He's a Christian. I didn't get his age. He likes my body. There's nothing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm here for.
What do you mean? You said you were going to be fine.
I thought it was going to be fine, but then I just started talking about doing my slats and glutes.
Your glutes? You're Augustus Gloops? I think the full name is Augustus Gloop.
I felt nervous because John didn't believe that was my body, and he started testing me, and I have a hard time talking about my workout regimen when I pushed like that. I'm not a personal trainer.
No, I'll help him out. John, this is his body. I photoshopped my face onto it. But Joel doesn't know all the muscle names. You know what I mean? He kind of goes in and just does the whole body workout. But yeah, he is absolutely 175 pounds of raw steel and sex appeal, and that's the damn truth.
I was just asking him what he did for chest day, if that was really.
I lift stuff.
Yeah, he just
already told you that.
Yeah.
I put it down and then I pick it up again.
Just you can find anything around you. Pick it up. John, how old are you?
I'm 35.
See how easy that is, Joel? You just say, how old are you?
He was trying to trap me in a syllogism. That's why.
Yeah.
Trap me in a workout syllogism. I knew it, so I couldn't answer anything. I was stiff. He made me stiff.
Yeah, I was having that problem while I was trying to pee too. John, are you a Christian?
I am.
Okay. Well, do you think I should worship your perfect God?
I would love for everyone to.
No, come on, everyone, even sinners?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm worried that if, there's two things. I think maybe he's fake. Like a make-believe thing. And then I also think that if I'm wrong about that and the Bible's true, that he's kind of cruel.
Well, what makes him cruel?
I was bringing up this news recently. This was just yesterday. There's this doctor in Korea who discovered the... by the way, quick update. Sorry, real quick. Just this is a news thing. What's his name? Yoon Hoon Kim, the guy with the highest IQ.
Uh-huh.
Is that his name? He has not replied yet.
Okay.
That's the update.
I'm going to check mine too.
Yeah, check your email. I don't know why you write yours. But yeah, I sent him an email to come on the show. I think maybe Sunday we'll get him for Atheist Sunday School. But so this other doctor in Korea who's a real doctor, because the IQ guy's fake. But
I checked, and I didn't get an email, but that's to be expected. I didn't email him, so
check your spam folder just in case. And so he found the cure to Harlequin's disease, which, as you may know, Harlequin's is this like just horrific disease that some kids get. It's like there's one born every day in America, and their skin is like rock hard. Like
nothing there. Nothing in the spam.
Oh, I forgot you were going to check that. I thought you were talking about the topic.
Oh, sorry, no.
See if it forwarded to the Bad Bible Debates email account.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And so their skin gets hard. They can't see. They're just like their skin is just stretching and ripping apart. And they live for usually 6 months to a year in pain, crying, and then they die. And this guy found the cure, which at first I was like, this is great because this is a terrible genetic mutation. That's just horrific. But then he said he's
in the BBD spam.
You just check the spam. You check the main inbox.
What?
You only checked the spam folder?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I only check the spam. I'll check the main. Sorry.
Look at you always look at the main one first. He's gone. So he said he's not going to give the cure out. He's going to keep it a secret. And I think that's fucking evil. I don't think that's good at all. I wouldn't worship that guy. Don't you think that's kind of like fucked up?
Well, yeah, I mean, but do you follow the laws? Like, do you obey the government? Do you trust the vaccine?
Yeah.
Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah.
Then in there, everything is like already been read. So would it come in already read, or would it have been?
It probably like it would look unread. Mine I don't even have any read or unread. I have nothing in here. I might not be logged in.
All of the emails that I have right now have been read, and then I didn't get one from those, which of course makes sense because I never even sent an email to this guy. So
right, but it's still.
But I did my due diligence.
I just have a bunch of cash apps. Okay, so the point of what I was saying, John, the DJ, is that God or Jesus or whoever your guy is also knows the cure to Harlequin's disease, and he's not giving it to us. And I think that sucks. That seems cruel.
Well, he knows the cure for everything, but none of us.
Worse. You're right, dude. You're fucking right. Damn it. Not gonna
but it's not
exponentially worse. Sorry.
His plan.
Joel, maybe check your mailbox, like your not inbox, but like your actual letters. Like, do you have a mailbox or?
Oh,
go out front.
Okay.
Because I emailed him, so maybe he wrote you a letter.
All right, I'll go check the mailbox.
Okay. John, don't you think that's cruel?
From a worldly perspective, as a human, yes.
Yeah,
looking at
and that's where I'm coming from. I'm just like a human, you know. So it seems like he's cruel. So I'm not going to worship that jerk.
Yeah, but coming from a spiritual sense, no, because it's part of his plan.
Harlequin's disease?
Anything, cancer.
Oh, then I'm definitely not worshiping him. If he made a plan that involved cancer and Harlequin's disease, that guy seems like super shitty. I would not worship that guy.
Well, there's going to be evil in the world, but this world is based around free will. You're going to be able to...
You said it was his plan, though. That's his free will to have Harlequins.
Who's God's?
That's what you just said. You said it was his plan. It's not in my plan.
No, everyone's life.
Everyone's life is in his plan?
Yes.
Even the people who die from the disease he planned?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, I'm not worshiping that guy. So hold on one second. I see. This is my friend Joel here. Hey, Joel.
Hey,
what's up?
I don't know. I've got a bunch of stuff here. My mailbox was empty, but I checked my neighbors.
This is going to sound rude. What are you talking about?
I'm looking for the letter.
I know we were talking about something. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed.
You told me to check the letter from the
forgot
really
what the
smart guy,
letter's for.
Kim Jong-il. There's
From
that really
Kim Jong-il. Don't answer any mail from Kim Jong-il. If I told you, are you sure that was from me?
Yeah, he said go check your mailbox to see if he sent a letter.
No, don't answer any letters from Kim Jong-il. I'm sorry if I was misleading you. I didn't remember that, but yeah, that's crazy.
Because I didnn't have any mail, but I went and I checked my neighbors.
Do you have a letter from Kim Jong-il? Your neighbor did?
No, but I've got a bunch of stuff here from my neighbors' mailboxes.
Is your neighbor Kim Jong-il?
No, I don't even know who this Kim Jong-il guy is.
Because you've been saying that you don't like your neighbor, and now I'm thinking maybe when Kim Jong-il died, he didn't, and he's been hiding in your neighbor's house. And that's
maybe. I don't know what he's supposed to
Open the mail up and read through the mail and just see if there's any threats against South Korea or American bad kind of stuff.
This is this has nothing to do with that. This is actually just it's different prices of things at Costco. This thing that I have, it's like a bunch of pages.
Related. I could see that.
On a hot tub, it's not that expensive. Well, it's kind of expensive.
Yeah, I mean, he likes hot tubs. Okay. So, John, you were saying that cancer is part of God's great plan, and Harlequin's disease is this awesome idea that he had.
Well, no, I'm saying this life is temporary. So life on Earth, it's temporary for all of us.
So it doesn't really matter.
Well, we have purposes on life. I mean, some of us, yeah. I mean, you see kids that come down with cancer, and it's heart-wrenching and terrible to see. I mean, you see evil in the world every day. So
what's the purpose of a kid who dies at 6 months old from Harlequin's disease?
I couldn't begin to answer that. I don't know.
Sure they have one? They might not.
No, there's a purpose for everyone.
How do you know that?
Because that's what I believe.
But that's just what you believe, but you might be wrong.
Well, I believe that I'm not, because I believe in my God.
But your God might just not have a purpose for those kids. It might just be or maybe the purpose is to torture them. That could be the purpose. That's a good point. Maybe that is your purpose. Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
Is that what you're saying?
No. God does not torture anyone. God has a purpose for everyone.
Right, but their entire life is tortured, right?
Yeah,
they live for 6 months in pain. They don't experience anything but hurt, and then they die. Do they go to heaven?
I would like to think so.
Unclear.
Yeah, so unclear. Looking back through, so I'm more along spiritual. I do believe in my God. I do believe the Bible. I am not as well educated from the history, and I have not read the Bible. I'm too ADHD for that. It's too hard for me to read the Bible. But I am very spiritual in the sense that I connect with God better outside of a congregation.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's a good start. The Bible's full of a bunch of bullshit, right? So I think you're on a good track. It has a bunch of things that are just verifiably false, and other things that are just obviously not true. So I think you're on the right track there, and getting away from the congregation is good too, because they are brainwashers. Not even always like intentionally, but when there's like a group of people that are like hive minding and they're all reading the Bible and saying, this is good, this is good, this is good, like it kind of like seeps into your mind is good. And that's how cults start. So I think you're on a good track getting out of there too. Let's just work on this spiritual thing. So like you think you have like a personal God and it's Jesus or something?
Oh, yeah, very much so. And as far as church, I believe church has definitely become, I hate the word cult, and I don't believe that's the correct word.
I love it, and I use it all the time, and I think it's perfect. Absolutely.
What's your thing about it's not your fault, it's the cult?
It's not your fault, it's the fault of the cult. But John, you have this spirituality, and I'm going to say like it could be misplaced. How do you connect it to your version of Jesus that you don't really know from church or the Bible that you just imagine is real?
Well, no, I mean, I go through and read the Bible as far as what I can. So I have pastors, like listening to sermons is a lot better for me than actually sitting down and reading the Bible. And especially since a lot of the time churches will read the Bible and do a sermon on this verse and this verse, but that's not the entire story. Like,
oh yeah, they leave the bad ones out. They just go and cherry pick the good ones and tell you those. They don't tell you Leviticus 26:29, you know?
But I mean, they paraphrase and they'll take something out of the context. And I think so many aspects of this world focuses on you're going to die and go to hell if you don't obey the 10 commandments, or you have to get baptized in order to go to heaven. Huh?
I'll just say like those are the ones that they're kind of like easily saying, but there's some like really horrific ones that they gloss over. Not even gloss over, they just completely skip over. Would you like to hear a few of those?
Sure.
Yeah, Leviticus 26:29 says, this is God saying a threat. He's threatening the people of what he's going to do to them. And maybe I'll go back a verse. So this is 29. Let me scroll down here. But if despite this you disobey me and continue hostile to me, I will continue hostile to you in fury. I in turn will punish you myself sevenfold for your sins. You shall eat the flesh of your sons, and you shall eat the flesh of your daughters. I will destroy your high places and cut down your incense altars. I will heap your carcasses on the carcasses of your idols. I will abhor you. It goes on, but did you notice that he said he's going to make you eat your babies?
He may have left. Maybe for good. John, when you're out of the app, oh, there you're back.
There you are. We couldn't hear you for a second.
Out of the app, we can't hear you when you're out of the app.
Did you hear the part where he said, I'm going to make you eat your babies?
Yes.
So is that the God that you have a personal relationship with?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Ugh. I'm not worshiping that guy. I don't think I would worship anyone that I found out later they threatened somebody with like eating their babies. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah. I think the Flying Tangerine said it best. Puke. That's such a great like a cheerleader kind of word, like puke. I love that.
So what verses was that?
That's Leviticus chapter 26, verse 27 through 30. By the way, he does this later. This happens in Lamentations. Is that right, Joel, when you found that?
Lamentations 4:10.
More like Lamentations.
You call the whole Bible that. And of course, it's too good. Actually, it's too good.
Yes.
Are you looking it up, John?
Yeah, I am.
Let me look up Lamentations. Has anyone?
Hey, John, just so you know, I'm going to give I'm going to do a little bit of a plug. John, I read full chapters of the Bible on my YouTube. So if you have a hard time reading it yourself, but you want to be entertained a little bit, I read the whole thing. Like I read every single word and every single verse. But I do some like fun color commentary and stuff like that. And I ask questions and I go like, what's going on here? It's called Joel Reads Bible. The link is in my bio, but you don't have to read it yourself. You can just follow along with me.
Yeah, they're really enjoyable. Do you want to like tell us just how you would? You don't have to do it like a full Bible verse, but just like read, like pretend you're reading John 3:16.
All right, so I'd say, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
Don't you kind of like?
Well, I'll just read it like that, and then
stuff. Is it John talking?
I think it might be Jesus. For God so loved the? No, maybe it was John. I don't know. I probably
do a John accent. I think.
Okay, so John. 1 second.
For God so loved the world. That's like I think.
Yeah. Okay, so I do voices, John. I do voices. So it'd be like, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. And then I'd go like this: begotten. So, but his Son, is he eternal or has he always existed? If he has always existed, he can't be begotten. That's a weird word to put there. So that's what I do those types of things. I go, that seems like,
there you go.
Then I might get more into like some doctrine stuff about the believing and stuff like that.
I'm trying to do more faces so that I can get in the Discord more. They use your faces a lot. So I'm doing some of these.
Yeah, I do a lot of I have that theatrical face thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's mostly just Sometimes I do this.
That's perfect.
That's this one.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. In Lamentations, says God made these people eat their children.
Yeah, 4:10.
Is that where it says it?
Yeah.
This guy knows his shit.
No, I heard Joel say it, so I was reading it.
When Joel talks, I completely tune out. Like that's why, honestly, I've stopped letting him up. He hasn't even been here this whole live.
How did you guys get this whole thing started?
Oh, Joel.
Hey.
Who said Mezzo has two faces? Seaman? Shut the fuck up. I have seven or eight faces. How did we get what started?
How did you guys meet?
Oh, it's a beautiful story. Well, first of all, my grandpa ran away from Nazi Germany after World War II, or near the end of it. He escaped a concentration camp and fled to Canada, where he fucked around a little bit and fooled around and intercoursed Joel's grandma. It wasn't his grandma at the time, but who would later become Joel's grandma. So we're technically like grand cousins. Is that the right word for it?
Hold on. I thought it was your great grandfather.
No, it was my grandfather. We're grand cousins.
Oh, so this would be my actual grandmother, like my mom's mom?
I don't know if it was your mom's mom or your dad's mom.
It's my mom's mom. Okay, that's less plausible now because, like, I thought you went great grandmother. Because my grandma.
World War II happened in like the 1850s.
You know what? I wasn't thinking about it. I honestly just made a huge mistake with the timeline.
It was like 80 years ago when this happened. It was like not that long ago.
Yeah, good point. Okay, well.
So wait, are you saying that your grandma wouldn't have fucked my grandpa? What the hell?
Yeah, I am saying that. I'm saying that she was in love with my grandpa, really, like at a reasonable age, but like her first love. They got married, and all of the kids are like, especially my mom is like their love child.
What about on your dad's side?
Oh, they're in Holland.
Okay, that could have happened on a like on the way.
If it was great grandparent, because like
because your great grandma was a loose slut. You tell me about
that. My grandma's mom was like, you know.
But anyways, we met here on TikTok, and we've been star-crossed buddies ever since.
Yeah.
Just to answer your question, John, did you find the verse you were looking for or something? Are you looking for a verse? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, look, the point of like kind of what we're doing up here is letting people who call themselves Christians, letting them know that the things they're taught in church are not the things that are taught in the Bible. The whole idea of this God came from this book. And in the book, it says truly horrific things. And so, look, it's one thing for you to say God has a plan for cancer babies. And I think that one thing is gross. I think it's a disturbing thing to say. But when you look at the book, you realize that maybe his plan isn't good because it has these eat your own children. Oh, yeah, here it is. With their own hands, compassionate women have cooked their own children who became their food when my people were destroyed. The Lord has given full vent to his wrath. He has poured out his fierce anger. There's a face for you. That's number 5.
Go ahead, John.
So I'd want to almost do a little more to read into it and see, because I feel like this is massively taken out of context too, similar to what the churches do. I mean, yeah, there's no beating around the bush. That's exactly what it reads. I'm not as familiar with the story.
Yeah, but what we're saying is there's no bush. Like, it's been shaven bare, and what you're beating around is right there on the page. It's like very clear. And if you just read the words, it says it. Right. And so, look, maybe the words are incorrect. That's what I think. I don't think God really said this stuff. Right. That's what I would say. So, well, this is just like some people said this. Like, some people probably saw this happen. They saw a like destroyed area where people were just going fucking nuts and eating their kids. And they were like, wow, the God I believe in wrecked this place. Right. But they blamed it on God. But in reality, it was just like people being fucking nuts. That's what I think happened.
Don't believe it's incorrect. I definitely believe that, I mean, everything in the Bible is accurate, but I know God didn't write the Bible. So this is nevertheless coming from a third perspective.
Well, the problem is that, like, especially like Leviticus 26 there, it is written, it says that God said this. Like, God said it to Moses, right? And it's repeated the same sort of thing, but it's even worse in Deuteronomy 28. Like, it's just like the longer list of horrible things. And just to put a bit of a nail in the coffin, Mezzo, if you could bring up 28 verse 63. This is
what 28?
Oh, Deuteronomy.
The delight one?
Yeah.
Are you impressed how I already had that pulled up because I was just clicking on it at the same time?
That is amazing.
I pushed it.
We share a brain.
So, yeah, this is star-crossed buddy shit. Okay. $1 for Joel and Mezzo deconstructed together at Tim Hortons. Thanks, Gruppy. That's funny. I don't know if I've ever... Oh, I have been to a Tim Hortons in Toronto. Yeah. Did you know that I went to Toronto once?
We call it Toronto, but yeah, that's... no, I didn't know that. That's neat.
You call it what? Tornado?
We just don't pronounce the second T. We just say Toronto.
Oh, I thought it was like a foot thing. Toronto's. Anyways, it says, blah, 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 do all the things. If you do not diligently observe all the words of this law that are written in this book, fearing this glorious and awesome name, the Lord your God, then the Lord will overwhelm both you and your offspring with severe and lasting afflictions. That's a crazy verse too. That's 58, Joel. We don't say that because that's the thing that says every word in here must be followed. That's important. But then down at 63, it says, and just as the Lord took delight in making you prosperous and numerous, so the Lord will take delight in bringing you to ruin and destruction. You shall be plucked off the land that you are entering to possess. That was a pluck sound.
I'm gonna make you eat your children, and I'm gonna love it.
I'm gonna.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna do it for me.
I'm gonna have a bite. Yeah, that's a crazy verse. That one that says that he's gonna enjoy it is because a lot of times the apologetic, John, is going to be people like, he doesn't like that we're doing these sins, but he's just like forced to dole out the judgments and the punishments. So
it makes him sad. It makes him sad to send you to hell.
Yeah,
it breaks his heart. It's like, no.
Hold on 1 second. This guy keeps like saying stuff in here. I gotta just really quickly bring Eagle Eye up.
Wants to do a freestyle.
Hey, Eagle Eye. Hey, we're talking to someone else right now.
All right, I just wonder that discussing.
Yeah, we're talking to John for right now. Did you want to go after him?
Definitely.
Well, or do you want to go before him? Do you want to cut or do you want to wait?
Either way.
Either way, you don't care? Way. I think I'd rather have you wait.
Yeah.
John, would you rather like he cut in front of you, or do you think we should have him like wait respectfully?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead and drop down, Eagle Eye. We'll bring you up when it's time.
All right. Come again.
Just push the close button and then,
all right,
come.
Okay. All right. Please come up with your question again.
Eagle, drop down.
Yeah.
We're talking to John first, remember?
All right.
What a weird introduction to somebody. All right, sorry about that, John. He was just in the comments like, bring me up right now, get me on the mic. And we get him up here and he can't even talk, and now he can't drop down. Like, what is this guy doing? This guy's great. I'll tell you what, I'll mute you. Let's put you on mute there, and then you just can like sit in the corner while we talk, I guess. Sorry about that, John. That was so rude of him.
All good. What chapter and verse of Deuteronomy were you at?
That's chapter 28, verse 63, where that delight part is. Obviously, you can like go back a few verses and find your context there, but
right.
All right. Well, look, did you have any other like questions or thoughts you want to share with us? I mean, look, I don't have my Bible with me, but normally I have it here and I have all these like sticky tabs in it, and there's like a whole bunch of them, and they're all the bad stuff. There's good stuff in the Bible. There's stuff where it's like, and then God helped this person. But I think there's enough bad stuff for us to go, whoa, we need to really look into this and see if it's true, because if this is true, it's bad. If it's not true, phew.
And just so you know, John, the context part of this, like what we just showed you, isn't that magical. Like it's pretty straightforward. God is giving all the laws throughout the Torah. Like the Torah is basically a book of laws and some stories of the Exodus and stuff. And then he does all these promises. He says, if you keep the laws, you'll get good crops, you'll have good families, and things will be nice with you. And then he does like tons of threats. I'm going to pluck your eyes out. You guys are going to eat your babies, and you guys are going to be overrun by wild animals and all sorts of enemies. It's just like so many threats. It's crazy amount of verses, 44 verses worth of threats versus 15 verses or 14 verses worth of promises, like nice things, blessings. And
I've done the thing where
I
I flip through like each Old Testament book, and there's like kind of just scan down until you see something horrific, and then go to the next one, and everyone has one.
Yeah, you can't miss it.
Yeah, usually it's in the first chapter when you're like, oh, it's next. It's like littered with it.
So then he says, I'm going to enjoy doing the threats just as much as I would enjoy doing the blessings, depending on how you guys behave. And then enough.
Not just enjoy the threats, but enjoy the destruction. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to enjoy doing the bad. Making you eat your kids, right? And then later on, they do end up eating their kids because he makes them do that. So this is an awful, awful God.
And I think just, and I know we're like double teaming you here, but there's worse people to be stuck between. I think, and you're a delight, not in the way God delights and stuff. You seem like generally delightful. The whole point that we're making really, is read your Bible, but also like the idea of an all good God that does bad things is a contradiction. That's impossible. That sentence doesn't make sense. It's like a square circle or a married bachelor, right? You know, have you heard those terms before, John?
Yes.
Yeah. So to say like God is all good and he takes delight in doing bad, it's like, okay, that's a married bachelor. That's impossible. So maybe we're describing God wrong, but that God that's described in the Bible can't exist. It's impossible.
Well, I think it's also, I mean, it's one thing to just read the words and set aside the emotion of what the words are actually saying instead of doing more analyzing towards exactly what they're meaning too.
Yeah.
So when it says like he finds pleasure in destroying you, that's not physically meaning he's happy to destroy you.
Well, it's weird because you got to read the whole verse, right? You have to say, what does he mean when he says, I delight in blessing you and making you prosper? Does that mean he doesn't quite delight in making you prosper? Or does that mean that like it brings him joy to prosper you? And if the case is that it does bring him joy, then the second part is true too. It does.
Just as I was indifferent in making you prosperous and numerous, so am I indifferent. Like, is that's what you're saying? Like, it says, just as this one, so this one. And it says he, creates disasters. It says he makes people blind. That's in his own words. He said, who makes people have sight and who makes people blind? I do. Who do you think you are? I am. Do you remember that clip? Do you guys remember that like bowling clip? Does that sound familiar to you?
That one.
Oh, there's this great like ESPN clip of like some just like the turdiest douche of a bowler. And like he's bowling and he's so arrogant and he hits this hard bowl and he's just pumped and he's just like, rah, rah, and he gets into this mode where he just starts to say things that don't totally make sense. So the best part when he's like, yeah, that's right. Who do you think you are? I am. And it just doesn't quite make sense altogether. It's worth looking up that phrase. It's really enjoyable to see that guy. Yeah. I have a memory of a friend. Oh, sorry, John, go ahead.
Oh, no, I just got to bounce off of here. I got to go take care of the kids, but
okay.
Appreciate you guys talking. You guys have a good night.
Come back anytime, or I'd love to chat with you some more and just to get into it. Follow me, follow Joel, and we'll read the Bible to you so you don't have to, all right?
Have a good night.
All right, take care.
Speaking of followers, Mezzo, you are at the 16K. Hate to break it to you.
Hold on. Last time it said that, and then it wasn't, so I'm suspicious. Do you remember that? I'm
still at like probably 15.7 or whatever I was at the beginning of this goddamn live.
How do I check?
Eagle Eye, you can unmute if you want. You're already here, so you can unmute.
I was gonna say, who do you think you are? I have this friend who we were playing like video games a long time ago. Me and some other buddies of mine. Hold on, Nikolai.
All right, hold on. Let me mute you up again. We'll tell you to mute.
We're playing this like fast-paced samurai game, trying to slash at each other, and it's one of those ones that you just get like so caught up in the moment, and like your heart starts racing, and it's really fun. And then he lost, and at the end of it, same kind of thing. He couldn't quite form the sentence, but it was the opposite. He wasn't like cheering; he was defeated, and he meant to say "nicely done" and "nice job," and he just went "nice done," and it was just so perfect because he was done. Like it just worked. And so for like, I still say it like this was so long ago, and when someone does something like good, I'll be like "nice done," just still like. It's so nice, like congratulatory, pathetic, and quitting, like and quitting to the point of like I can't even say the words right. It's so beautiful. I love that.
That's funny.
Yeah. Hey, Eagle Eye, why are you so quiet over here? Oh, by the way, it's the top of the hour.
All right. That's right, folks. Eagle Eye's unmuted. It's the top of the hour. It's 3:19. We are live. It's Bad Bible Debates with host Mezzo in the hosting seat. JRB's in the sidecar. Eagle Eye's in the hot seat. That's right. It's 2:19. Should we worship your perfect God? We'll find out in a bit. Mezzo, take it. Take it all the fuck away.
Let me take the mic.
Ladies and gents, it's almost the end of the show.
Let me take
but
the mic.
later on in the week, we're probably gonna do some more. That's right, we got Joe and Mezzo together forever because we're star-crossed. And the buddies get together and they make hot sauce because they know they gotta not worship the perfect God. Eagle Eye, you're up next on the last conversation of the night here. So we've been looking forward to this. It could even be the best conversation of the night, we're hoping, because we do always like to close on a good note, which means that we're going to be looking to you.
Thank you.
To get this right, and we just want to make sure that you don't say anything embarrassing like some of the other guests had. Oh, I did get an email. Is this from the guy?
I appreciate your...
Wait a minute.
Well, check that out.
Are you... This is him. He said he's here.
Are you on...
This is you. This is Young. Okay. He wants to go by Eagle Eye. This is the guest we've been waiting for. I'm so sorry I had you wait. I would have put you right up. I didn't read this until right now. I got the email. It says he's going to be on his Eagle Eye and to call him that. Okay, sorry. Eagle Eye, hi, welcome in. I'm so glad to have you here.
Thank you, Mezzo.
Let me just say, Eagle Eye, real quick, that it's an honor to have you. I appreciate that you've taken the time out now in order to talk to both of us.
Can I introduce myself, if you don't mind?
Well, thank you so much.
I don't think you need an introduction. We've all read all about you, and it's actually pretty exciting. We don't usually get big names up here, but
your reputation precedes you, sir.
As
they say.
It precedes you, sir. So you're pretty smart, and you believe in God. Why do you believe in God? You want to share that?
All right. I have a question. I don't believe in the three-letter word God.
Well, how else do you spell it?
That is the name. Do you think that is the name that...
G-A-W.
Jesus.
Jesus Christus.
Jesus Christus. Yep. See, this is the kind of fact that someone with a 200 plus IQ would know that us dumbos just would mess up.
All right.
Sorry.
I can only do 3 letters at a time. Sorry, I can't do all the
we are saying God.
Yes.
Yes, we
Should
know
we do that
there
together?
Is God. What characteristics?
God.
What characteristics defines a true God and a false God? Can you?
Okay. I know this one. It's like
I have an answer.
They're going to be real.
Yeah, I was going to say exists.
They exist real. Is that one of them? They're real.
All right.
Honestly, that might be the only one.
Well, yeah, then the other one would be not real or doesn't exist, I guess.
That's what differentiates them?
Yeah, from a real God to a false God.
I'm going to bring up a thesaurus so I can use some bigger words.
If you claim that there is no God, I am not saying there is a God. I am not saying there is no God. I'm not saying there is God. I am not saying
there is no God. We are the ones that are saying there is no God. You're saying there is
This is
a
little embarrassing because I have this background. Let's put here. This is a little more.
All right.
Yeah. So the Christian God is make believe, and that's the one that you famously believe in all your YouTube videos. About
in my culture, let me tell you, in my culture,
I love Korea. It's a beautiful.
I come from the Pacific Island.
Oh,
which one specifically?
Specifically in the country called Papua New Guinea.
Okay. Specifically Papua New Guinea.
Yeah.
Papua New Guinea. We are,
and that's where they get the guinea pigs from.
Is that one India Ocean? Or is it out of it?
Right up from Australia, north of Australia.
In some of in some ocean, it's got to be like India Ocean. It can't be India Lake or India River.
Right.
North of Australia.
It's not Australia?
North of Australia. That is my country.
Okay, it's not Australia. What else isn't it?
It's north of Australia. North, north of Australia.
Oh, north. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood you. It's the Korean accent.
Correct.
I think so.
Yep. North of Australia. English is not my first language, but I will.
We know. But
just
you're a
real
genius.
quick for people who don't know, and we're just this. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Sorry, I was getting the YouTube thing or the TikTok thing where I have to like make the connections. For people in chat who know who this is, can you just put his name and kind of explain it? Some of the people in chat are confused. Just to let them know low key.
All right.
Who we're
In my
talking
culture, my forefathers told me that there is a invisible person up there in the heavens.
Let me just try to say this to you. Annyeong haseyo.
He is looking down on us.
Annyeong haseyo. Am I saying it right?
Hello.
I just love that you had
hello.
4 dads.
That's right. He heard me.
I
That's
love that
hello.
you had
Korean,
4 dads, and that you are a Christian, but you still have that like kind of progressive family, kind of. You know what I mean? I love that.
Yeah. Okay, so
the Christians need to learn about this.
I would think what would be really helpful for everyone here is if you could just prove that God exists, because you're like pretty smart. So if you can, using your facts, maybe just tell us.
All right, let me use my facts. Let me prove it to you.
Yeah.
All right, let me prove.
Is someone taking an IQ test in the background? It's really loud.
In my culture, there is.
I just registered what you said.
We believe that there is an unseen person in heaven.
Don't register it when I've held the straight face. Yeah.
That's so funny.
So
there is an unseen person in heaven.
Okay. So we don't see him.
There is an unseen person in the heavens. We believe that he is the source of morality. Yep, invisible. He is a source of morality, and he says, "Do not steal, do not commit adultery, do not," and all that. Do not.
Why not?
That's before That's before Christianity.
Yeah, but why don't
came
steal?
to Papua New Guinea, and just before white men with the so-called Bible reached our source in Papua New Guinea.
Eagle Eye, did you hear what I was asking?
How do you disqualify that?
Can I just take a moment here to say I am so sorry.
How do you disqualify that?
Yeah. We're
How do you disqualify that?
How do we disqualify it from what?
How do you disqualify the existence of someone who provides moral
of an invisible
law?
thing? We just look around and say, yeah, it's invisible. You can't prove it, I think.
Well, we can.
I think what you have to do is how do you qualify an invisible guy?
Yes, correct. How do you qualify that?
Yeah, I guess just
that we qualify that through our history. He's been telling them that if you steal, if you commit adultery, if you do all these things, you will have no good relationship with fellow men, and the men above will condemn you of your actions. How do you prove that that person is not God, G-O-D?
You're saying that he doesn't want us.
I'm defining that in the
just to clarify. Are you saying that he doesn't want us to be capricious?
Can you redefine that word again for me?
I'm probably saying it wrong.
You gotta use Korean. So Eagle Eye, are you saying that like the gods of Papua New Guinea said these rules before the white man brought Yahweh?
Correct. I totally agree.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Well then, so you're not really a Christian.
Well, Christianity blended well with a culture that is already spiritually conscious of someone who is in heaven.
There was a juxtaposition.
Correct.
That's awesome.
Correct.
This is
so Christianity blended well, and we accepted we accepted the blue eye, the blonde hair with the blue eye Jesus. I don't know that is biblical too.
No, it's not biblical. Now, would you agree? I don't know if you like what your political views are, but are you anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Can you redefine that again? Because
can you define that, Joel? Can you explain what that means to us?
Well, it's anti, so it's against.
So it's not
the disestablishment.
Sounds like a double negative.
Not, establishment of Tarianism.
And what's establishmentarianism?
It's like when you have like.
Why am I asking you when the IQ guy here with the highest IQ in the world is here?
Good point. Thank you.
What's anti-disestablishmentarianism mean?
Yep, correct. I want you to simplify it in the context of our discussion. Because
to simplify things in the context of discussion, Joel.
In my context, I'm defining God. I'm defining God. In my context, my culture, I'm defining God, the Hebrew concept of God in the open context.
I can't let this go on any longer. It's time to get serious, Eagle Eye. Do you or do you not have the highest IQ on earth? Because I think you're a fraud.
I have the highest IQ on earth.
You do?
What?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
I can convince you to believe.
Prove it.
I can prove it. That's
prove your IQ.
I've already proven. I have already proven to you that there is someone that
show your score. What's your IQ score?
I don't get you. Can you come again?
When you take the IQ test, they give you a score. There's a number. What number did you get?
Well, you can give me that. Send a link. I'll give you my email address. You can send a link.
We've been emailing.
Just you send your address.
I'll send my email address to you.
I'm going to send you my neighbor. I'm going to send you my neighbor's address. You can send him some actual mail.
Joel, if your neighbor's a North Korean, he's gonna.
You can DM me. You can DM me because you might be one of my object of witnessing.
I don't think we're that. I don't. Whatever that was, I don't think we're that.
It's the correct answer is that your score was 276. Now this is hard-hitting questions. Were people watching you take the test?
No.
Well, that doesn't seem right.
I knew it. You're fucking caught, dude. You're cooked.
No, I'm not.
This is a scandal, and this is live, and it's out in the open. Are you a real Christian?
I'm a real Christian. That's why I'm asking you. You are defending that. You don't believe in the Christian God, right?
Did you or did you not take an IQ test?
What does the IQ test has to do?
He doesn't even know what it is. This guy's a fraud. This is a scam.
Eagle Eye, do you even perform oral?
What do you mean?
Like sometimes when you're taking a test, there's a written section and an oral section where you go down on the person who's performing the test and you give them oral sex.
Just to pass.
Just because you did so bad on the test and you're like, I gotta make people think I had the highest IQ. So you like lick their balls or like suck on their clit or something like that.
All right, let me tell you. You and all of you.
Hold on, just to check to make sure you're safe. Is there a Gestapo coming for you or something right now?
That's why with your proposition or your thesis is highly indefensible. You don't come up with indefensible proposition from your little westernized.
Do you suck balls or not?
Scientific westernized.
Answer the question.
Answer the question, or I'm going to share this out on the internet. If you don't answer right now, I'm going to make this public that you don't suck balls. So do you or do you not suck balls to get a higher IQ test?
No, that is irrelevant. You go to the
It's irrelevant.
Won't even answer.
Irrelevant. You got to be human.
Eagle Eye.
Right now,
You don't do it to an elephant. You do it to a human. Like you wouldn't go down on an elephant. The best part of the elephant is the tits. Why would you go down on an elephant? With a human, the best part's the balls and the pussy.
I got you red-handed. Today, I warn you: do not come up with those heresies and scientific. And
you don't let this out. You're trying to keep this. You're trying to keep it covered. Or what? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
So dishonest.
If we go to the press with this, what are you going to
do? What I'm saying is, I've already proven you wrong. You see, I've already proven you wrong.
You haven't said shit. You haven't said shit. You're coming in here like a genius. You're sending the emails.
You are fearing the evil eye.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm a Christian. I know there's a God out there, and I'm a genius. And you can't tell us when you took the test, where you took the test. If anyone was observing this, if you perform oral,
it's like telling
information.
It's like uthus, like
look,
ants.
Eagle Eye, or Young Hoon Kim.
Like ants.
Young Hoon,
you are coming
calm down.
To study
Kim.
a human being, ants trying to study a human being, what we call humanology.
Don't call us ants just because you're smarter than us.
If a human being wants to
calm down,
trying
Kim.
to study human beings,
take a
you
breath.
will not come up with a library.
I know, calm down.
Here's
what I'm going to tell you.
Amounts to nothing.
I'm going to be real with you right now. Listen close. I'm going to release this to the press. Okay? The press is going to hear about this. And it's going to be all over the internet tomorrow that you faked your IQ test. Okay? So that's the end of it. Like, you can't convince me not to. And you've been like dishonest to the whole internet, and you've been dishonest on this live the whole time. I have no further questions. Joel, do you have anything else for this guy? This fraud?
Your Honor, this is just what they do. I hate saying that because I know it's your dad's catchphrase, but it is just what they do. These apologists, they lie and they can't back up anything that they say. This is what the religion's built on. And so when we get someone like this, and we were so polite at first, I'm
impressed he came.
I was honored, right? I said that. I said, I'm honored, right? And then this, right? It's just a fucking pride. It's just another fucking pride.
Yeah.
I'm sick. I'm kind of getting sick of it.
All right. Well, thanks for coming. And we are going to release this to the presses. Unless you want to, I don't know, offer us a little, like some money or something. Like if you want to, like I would take, maybe we should, oral. Like if you want to talk offline.
If they're, we should say stop the presses, but that's what we should do. Stop the presses. That one was too far. Stop the presses.
Yeah, no, but keep pressing is I think the point.
Questions.
All right, are you going to pay us or not?
So,
Eagle, are you going to send money or not?
No one is sending money for fools.
Bye.
Fools? Oh my goodness, classic.
Wow.
I love that we
check
debunked
the
that.
papers tomorrow. I'm emailing CNN right now. CNN at gmail.com.
And I'm going to send it to just the local paper here because it'd be cool if they break it. I want to give them a chance for Canada to break it, and then it'll go to the big ones. Yeah. And if I can, because then my name will be in it, and then you get a little bit of attention. Joel reads
put
Bible.
My name in it because I'm worried that guy might lash out.
Oh no, I was not planning on doing that. It was just going to be Joel reads Bible, debunks popular fake Korean Papua New Guinean apologist who has an island India Ocean.
Okay, I love this headline. Actually, I do want my name in that. Yeah, can you do that one more time? But throw me in there because this is exciting.
You know what? I gotta check the how
Mezzo
many characters they can
and
use.
friend. I think it was.
No, like Joel reads Bible. See, that wouldn't fit because I've got Joel reads Bible, so it's the
maybe
3
just
words.
go by Joel or friend.
I don't know that that's appropriate for this because they'll
friend
know
is more
me.
than Joel. Just do Bud. Mezzo and Bud. And we can
Joel
do an
reads
ampersand.
Bible. How about Joel reads Bible, came up with this whole thing and whatever. And then in the article, it'll be like,
came up with I emailed him.
debunks the guy, whatever. And then in the article, it'll be like, Joel was up on his buddy's live stream.
What's the name
on
of your
TikTok.
local newspaper, by the way?
It's not. I can't say that here. It'll dox me.
I'll just look it up real quick.
It's not a Gazette. It's not going to be the Gazette. If you find the Gazette, it's not a Gazette.
I'm emailing the Gazette. They're going to break it.
I'm not doing the Gazette. So don't do the Gazette.
They're going to break it first. It's going to say
Gazette.
they're going to release in the morning before because their paper boys get out earlier. Everyone knows that. And so there's going to be.
You don't know anything about the Gazette around here. The Gazette is
all the Gazettes are faster. The Times are always the slowest.
Half the Gazette is ads. You're embarrassing yourself. Half the Gazette is ads. It's cheap. It's a shitty.
But the Times is never on Times. Everyone always says that because they're late. That's why
I don't have a Times. You don't.
I'm just breaking the story. You don't have a Times.
That's like New York has a Times.
Okay.
We don't do